Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Hey y'all, welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2. We are into the playoffs. We've settled all the upper bracket matchups. We've unfortunately said goodbye to both OG and Raw Gaming. And for today, we're going to say goodbye to a few more teams. Starting us off here, we're going to have Passion UA versus Zero Tenacity in the lower bracket. Two teams that I would say probably expected Passion UA to survive a bit longer in the upper bracket versus they played up against eSpoiled in the first round, lost 2-0. That was a bit of a surprising one for us. But in case you don't know what's going on here, this is DreamLeague Division 2. It's Perm Sneeze, it's Winter bringing you the action, and we're taking you through 3 series today, just kind of moving along our playoffs. And if you're just watching for the first time, you'll be like, how did we even get here? Well, I got some good news for you. We can do a quick recap. So first, let's take a look at how our brackets have shaken up. Of course, we had a whole ass group stage, 7 days of non-stop Dota action, 60 plus series played, all of these teams versing each other in 8 team groups. And as the dust settled, we have our upper bracket finalists. So we're 1 win, Team T, Pipsqueak +4, Kalmychata, Passion UA, Esport, Team Yandex, and Peru Rejects. I think most of the names that we expected to survive up here are here. And just off of the first round matchups alone, Kalmychata, I think the big surprise there, able to beat Pipsqueak +4. I think those two teams were very evenly matched. So they're going to be facing off against 1 win in the upper bracket semifinals. Espoiled beating Passion UA, like I already said, Winter. I think that for me is a bit surprising, but given that we haven't gotten the chance to watch Espoiled, I guess that makes sense. But Yandex being up here makes sense as well.
Yeah, I mean Yandex just totally destroyed their opponents in the first round of the upper bracket. You know, proving that they are one of the strong contenders to win the whole event. You know, and get to the Dream League, qualify to the main event. I think they're looking really, really strong right now. Probably second closest will be 1 win. I think those are still looking like the 2 strongest teams, both the first seed in Group A and Group B. So definitely gonna gonna want to be looking forward to the match when they finally, if they actually get there in the upper bracket finals to play each other.
Yeah, that's what it looks like for now, unless Kalmychata or eSpoiled can play spoiler. But now we're looking at the lower bracket where teams have already been knocked out, right? Like I mentioned, OG and Raw Gaming, unfortunately, not really finding their footing. I think the games that we watched of OG kind of disappointing. We keep sort of circling back to Mr. No Tail, of course, having to stand in at the very last moment and kind of play as a permanent fixture just because Lelis, of course, decided to leave the team. So that just kind of takes away so much from your roster. The laning is destabilized. You know, you're trying to get used to things. Coming back in as a coach who maybe hasn't really played a lot in the recent times, that didn't really work out for them. And I think Raw Gaming losing to Pipsqueak in isolation, not really a surprising outcome, although overall we expected a bit better of a showing from Raw Gaming.
Yeah, but then again, you know, they also have some, you know, flaws in terms of their team, right? The way they make a lot of mistakes during the team fights and etc. I had high hopes initially, but I think after a couple of games, I kind of feel like maybe they're just where they are, you know. They are not exactly as strong as I thought. And yeah, I mean, I think they just couldn't really get it together, you know, against Pipsqueak +4.
Yeah, there's also always the added factor. Now, this is not an excuse, of course, but we got to keep in mind that this is the one Chinese team playing from China, so that's quite a significant ping differential. Can really jank you up, right? If you're used to playing on Southeast Asia or Chinese servers, and then you're at like maybe regularly 5 or 6 ping, and then now jumping up to 160 can really mess with your button pressing abilities. But we're moving forward ahead here. Passion UA versus Zero Tenacity. It's funny because before this tournament started, I think just looking at the names on each side, I would have presumed that these two teams are very close, but it couldn't really be further from the case. Passion UA finished basically second or third in their group, very much at the top. They started out in the upper bracket, losing to eSpoil. Like I keep mentioning, I feel like that's a bit of a shocker to me. eSpoil, definitely less established, but because we've watched so many Passion UA games, I think we've come to the conclusion that there is a very clear way to exploit them, right? And if you're able to shut down their offlaner Bachuk, that seems to be the way to go.
For eSport, we didn't really get to, you know, watch much of their games, but they seem to have like a good understanding of their opponents, right? Especially in all these like domestic games, right? Inter-regional games where you could still beat your opponents, even though maybe technically you're not as sound, but you understand the strategies that they like to run enough that you can come up with a solution against that particular team. So I think inter-regional matches can be very, very difficult to predict sometimes because of the understanding, right? You know their secrets and you know particularly what is their weaknesses, and you can just exploit it despite being the weaker team on paper.
Sure. And coming into this matchup, do you have any impressions about which one of these teams would be the weaker one on paper? Because looking at just pure results, it seems like it would be Zero Tenacity, but it feels like ever since coming into the playoffs, they've been picking things up for themselves a little bit.
Yeah, probably Z10. I think Z10 is probably weaker on paper. But even then, Passion or UA, they don't look like a very, very like strong favorite, you know, in this series. I think maybe slight favorites, but I wouldn't give them as much as being strong, you know. Maybe 60-40. I think this could be just as easily as anyone's game, you know, a 50-50 series. You know, I think both teams are, they have fundamental problems. I think especially for Passion UA, Batilk seems to be the real carry, and Crystallize sometimes he just doesn't really, I think, pick up the slack, you know, when he's required to carry the game. I mean, his style is more like trying to enable his team, but at some point, if you're the carry, you gotta put in your workload, right? You can't just expect, okay, I already did this for my off laner, I did this for my mid laner, I did this for my support, you know. I still can't win the game, then it's not my concern anymore. No, it is your concern. You're still the carry. You have to win the team the game eventually, you know. And for Z10, I think it's also mostly about, I feel like the games that I remembered, more of like they tend to struggle in the early game. You know, some of the series that they lost, they just got ran over in the early game and they just couldn't really find their footing in the mid-late game because of the deficit from the early game, you know. So probably for them, it's trying to find a way to stabilize the early game, trying to find lanes that work for them. And especially for Dream. Dream has been, I think, one of their star players of this event. They definitely need to make sure he gets his farm, right, on his Abaddon or whatever he decides to play today.
Yeah. It also seems like, from what we've observed so far, even though Sei is usually the captain role in his teams, Dream is the one sort of taking control in the draft, right? Which makes a lot of sense because we're noticing from Zero Tenacity's lineups, they always tend to pick Dream the win condition at the very end of the draft, whether that's 24 or 23. They make sure he has a good matchup. They make sure he can get to the point where he carries the game in the end. So that's kind of going to be the matchup for me. While Zero Tenacity, they're very much playing around their carry in a very traditional manner. Passion UA seem to try and use the draft to get Bachuk some crazy offlane pick that can also scale. So that safe lane versus offlane matchup is for sure the lane I want to keep my eyes on. But we're going to have a draft for you on your screens very shortly. Just had some trouble getting the players into the lobby. You know the drill. It's still early in Eastern Europe. You know, everyone's waking up, still grabbing their morning coffee. You got to make sure you're ready for the game, especially when it means your survival in this tournament, right? I think both of these rosters have a good chance at finishing top 4 and claiming a spot to the main Dream League season 27. So this anything but would be, I would say, slightly disappointing, even though as we're sort of cruising on in the playoffs, there seem to be tighter and tighter competition.
Yeah, also a lot more data to analyze, right? You need to comb through the replays. Hopefully there's someone to help them. I mean, normally when you have a very long group stage, you kind of need to try to figure out your opponents, do the prep work, try to find weaknesses in the replays, try to find their farming patterns or move. How do they move? Where are the wards? Those are the things that you need to do during a long group stage,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, sorry. Realized I was muted there because I had to do a little bit of sniffling, but we have a draft, so let's hop that on and keep talking about these players. But you were mentioning the whole deal with having a coach, right? I think so far, I'm not sure about Passion UA, but we do know that Zero Tenacity has a coach. His name is Mitch. Now, he hasn't really achieved much by himself, but I think most significant, I guess, tenure for him was on Ancient Tribe. So this was a Division 2 team back in the DPC days in Western Europe, Eastern Europe. But yeah, maybe he's in there putting in the work, right? Because there is, I want to say, a marked improvement from Zero Tenacity's gameplay, at least at the start of the event to now. It's clear that they have grown a bit. They've started to fix some of their issues. They've managed to, I remember one particular game where Mirage was on that Queen of Pain, and it was clear he was calling all the shots in the early game, kind of conducting the choir very flawlessly. So if they can set themselves up for this type of game, that would be really nice. They're starting things off with a disruptor.
One of those heroes that's very useful in general for the draft. It sort of right away fixes your catching problem. You take that box right away since you have the glimpse, you have catch. But also the fact that this hero is open, you open this hero, it means that you need to build your draft around trying to create a lot of early game aggression so that they'll be running from you. We've spoken about this time and time again. It doesn't feel fun for you if you pick disruptor and you don't really do well in the early game and you have to be doing the running away. This hero is just not designed to be running away. You have to be chasing them with a wolf or something aggressive in front, and you have to force them to run. Then the glimpse comes into play.
10 seconds remaining.
Still the Lycan, still the Beastmaster available.
Yeah, Ringmaster is definitely not the hero that I had in mind. When I see a disruptor, I mean, I think the glimpse can be sometimes hard to use your box to save in. Well, I guess you can wait for the glimpse to end and then box the guy in the kinetic field static storm combo, but I don't think that's very reliable in most cases.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I immediately think about the...
Yeah, unlike an SD, like if you're talking about saving the glimpse, right, SD is probably the more reliable one. With the Ringmaster, I think it can be hard.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing I'm seeing with Ringmaster over Shadow Demon is just Ringmaster seems a lot more flexible. Like there is a decent amount of aggressive potential, but I guess as a countermeasure, you're losing the demonic purge in favor of more teamfight spells. You're losing the stacking potential in favor of maybe a more flexible set of tools. Like in the lane with the impalement arts, you can trade a lot nicer rather than Shadow Demon, who can throw shadow poisons, but it takes a while to stack up. And if you got a bit of mobility on the support, you can try and juke that.
I think the other thing about Ringmaster is I think you kind of, I feel like, have the setup to start pickoffs, right? I think if you compare SD and Ringmaster, I think as soon as you get Rod of Athos on Ring, if you have to buy it that game because you lack catch, I think he can be a quite reliable setup Rod into your wheel, into your fear, right? The tame the beast, and then you just control the person. I think compared that to SD, SD is more. I think he's more like he's just trying to disrupt the fight and he's trying to wait for saves and purge the BKB hero, right? I don't think he has the same type of kit that Ringmaster has in terms of starting a fight to catch someone. Right? It's always like you can maybe try and disrupt, but ideally in the team fights you want to wait for something to happen, then you show your face and then you disrupt a teammate and then the fight goes from there. Yeah? So I think both of those heroes, they function very differently in the team fight.
You know what, Winter, you're convincing me. The more you talk about this Ringmaster versus Shadow Demon, I actually am starting to see why maybe Passion UA won it. Because I always feel like in a game against Disruptor, I see one of my teammates get glimpsed, I look at them, I'm like, bye-bye, brother. I'm so sorry. Gotta leave you behind. You're so far away. But with the Ringmaster spellcasting range, I feel like if you see someone get glimpsed, you know where they're getting glimpsed. You throw a wheel of wonder in that general direction, and suddenly it's not so easy for Zero Tenacity to follow up on that initial glimpse play. Unless they draft something a bit more long range, but then you're playing Disruptor with some backliners in terms of calls, and then that doesn't feel very good. There's a Queen of Pain now to follow up and Sonic Wave on top of the Wheel of Wonder. So immense team fight already coming out from Passion UA. They banned the puck to keep the Queen safe.
And it's something that they really like because they flex it to Batil. I guess that's probably one of the reasons why they like to just open early with the Queen of Pain. They don't really need to see any specific matchups. If the matchup is bad, sure, just give it to the offlaner. Don't worry, just pass it to him. He'll take the trash.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Okay, this hero is definitely something that can be used to deal with co-op because of your slight chains combination. You lock her down and you kind of force her to buy defensive items, because we've already seen and talked about co-op a lot. This hero is really strong because you don't really, in general, need defensive items in the early stages of the game. So you can go all out on your offensive builds, your Blade Mail, your Sage, Kaya Sage, Shivas, whatever it is you need in a particular game. And Ember Spirit kind of, I think, at least forces you to maybe consider, do you need to get an early use, especially if you look at their combination. It's slight chains into Kinetic Field and the Static Storm. So if you don't have any defensive item, can you live through that, Are you going to count on the ring? The Ringmaster's Escape Act every single time? Or do you feel like you need to get a use /BKB, at some point? That's something that he's going to have to consider, whoever is playing the Queen of Pain. Now with the Enchantress showing up as well as their double support, Disruptor Enchantress, probably means that Disruptor is going to go position 4, I imagine. So you're going to be looking at some way to deal with the creep, right? You want a hero that can deal with the creep. Maybe something like Pudge. That's the first one that comes to mind. I think the Pudge is like, you have a lot of usage with the Pudge here. So the Pudge can be used to hook the slight chains target. It can be used to deal with the creep from Enchantress, and it also can somewhat be used to save the Glimpse target if you are really good at using the hook to time it with the Glimpse, So I think
that's
there's a
crazy
lot
timing though.
Yeah.
That's some master level Pudge shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with Pudge here.
5 seconds.
I wonder whether they'll still go for it, because in the Passion UA games we've watched, Cubify is the only player who plays Ringmaster. Cubify is also the only player who plays this Pudge that we keep mentioning. So they'll keep it safe. They'll go for the stat Mars combo. Passion UA, I mean, their team plan is very clear, right? They want to dominate these team fights. Zero Tenacity, these are not heroes that really want to buy BKB. I mean, the supports are not going to have any defense against this overwhelming magic burst. So I worry a little bit for them. It almost feels like even with these first 4 picks, Zero Tenacity somehow need to stomp the early game pretty hard with some Enchantress rotations and maybe another aggressive core. If not, once Passion UA hit those level 6s, get the timings on maybe 10 to 15 minutes, these fights are just going to be unwinnable.
Maybe the beast is a totally different direction right now. You have a lot of creeps, you have a lot of early game potential. I mean, they are choosing to deal with the massive team fight in a very different manner. So with beast, it's like you're trying to overrun them in the early game with the helm, with the creeps, and you have enchantress. So you'll be looking to take the mid and the off lane tower very, very quickly with
Sure.
enchantress beastmaster. I think that they are trying to just upset the balance of the game because Passion of UA's lineup, they're slower, right? They're very strong in team fights, but they're slower. You're required to get levels. If you look at their support, Snap and Ring, they're not exactly the fastest duo in the early game. They're not too weak, but they're also like not really too strong. You know, how are you going to initiate? Because the three man is going to be Ring, Queen of Pain, and Snap, right?
Yeah.
You try to picture the fight in the room, who is actually going to start something, you know, you're going to probably need like maybe the Quap to blink a Shadow Strike and then you land a cookie. It's not the easiest, you know. If you compare that to the Ember and Enchantress Disruptor, they can either glimpse someone back or slight change and then Enchantress comes in with the slow, you know. So it's way easier for them to kill someone at the rune.
Yeah, the setup is definitely lacking a little bit if you're not including the Mars, right? No arena, no spear. The heroes, it's almost like they can maybe just walk away. While for Zero Tenacity, they have that set up very easily. They can enchant slow you, slight chains you, glimpse you. But then I'm a little bit concerned about Zero Tenacity, whether they actually have the damage to take down some of these heroes. Because you mentioned the blink in is awkward, the cookie out is awkward, but you can also use the cookie, the blink, even, you know, the box to escape in the early game pretty easily from this Zero Tenacity lineup. So we'll see how much macro they're able to play on the map, how much pressure they're able to put on. I love that Gyrocopter ban. I think that's the perfect carry to get involved early and alleviate some of Passion UA's concerns. Are there any other heroes like that maybe that they could go for though? Because I think you need to pick something a little bit more active and that fits Crystallizer's playstyle as well.
It depends on what you want as well, right? As Z10. I mean, you're trying to ban heroes that could be good against your current pick as well. I mean, they seem to. I think they just need someone that can sit in the lane and farm. You know, just thinking about like Morphling, Lifestealer type of heroes. As long as the hero is just good against Mars in the lane, and you can sit there and just farm. You know, and he can't really kill you that easily. You know, I think that is my goal. You know, because you are looking at the two supports moving to the beast and playing with the Ember Spirit a lot. So your carry is going to be alone for I think a very substantial amount of time in the game, you know. So I'm thinking of Lifestealer, I'm thinking of Morphling, Anti-Mage. Okay, there's Anti-Mage here. You only want basically melee heroes against the arena. You don't want to be range if you can help it, you know. And Anti-Mage is also a hero that I think has been relatively popular right now because of the Helm build. And I think he's also good in this sort of blind matchups, right? You don't really know your counterpart. What is his matchup going to be? I think in general, if you don't really understand or don't really know the matchup, you just pick a hero that can buy Helm and stabilize the early game, so you have something to play for. You know, you have a timing of your own. I think AM is very strong right now, mainly because of the Helm. You know, it kind of solves its problem in the early game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think this is the hero that I expected when I was thinking, okay, Zero Tenacity need a +1 that can kind of try and, you know, match this tempo.
It's because of the overall composition, right? Because the plan is to play around the Beast and the Ember. So the Beast and Ember, they're going to create a lot of havoc on the map. So the supports are going to run around with them. So you think about, you try to visualize the game, right? So that this Beast creating pressure. Ember is like very slippery, he's running around. And then they're causing a lot of problems, right? Because you need to bring heroes to deal with the Beast and the Ember.
Yeah.
And then when you bring heroes there, so you just basically want someone that can go and mob up the creep waves very, very quickly. So Anti-Mage is very, very good. And Anti-Mage is also, I think, hard enough to kill for their heroes. Because if you think about their magic damage output is mostly magic in the early. Mars, Snapfire, Ring. I mean, Quap, you have some pure damage, but I think that's about it, you know?
Sure.
And you have some good mana targets.
How does this work out for Anti-Mage versus the Ursa? Because my impression with Anti-Mage versus Ursa is in Anti-Mage's ideal world, he never fights
Never
the
touches
Ursa
him.
ever.
Yeah, never
He
fight him.
just
I mean,
runs
there's only
around the
one-
map, runs circle around you.
There's only one timing where you fight him with your butterfly timing, and then you hope to God that the Monkey King doesn't come too quickly for you, you know. But in
Yeah.
general, I think the way the anti-mage is going to play is to try to play around the map because you're faster when you're moving across the map. So you need to
Right.
play with your advantage of being mobile. Ursa is not really that. I mean, he's not slow, but he's not that mobile. You get a dagger on Ursa, that's very common, and you run around with your Earth Shock, but you probably won't be able to keep up with the AM cutting your waves, right? Because Ursa, you want to run into heroes and you want to fight. And on top of that, if you imagine the game, right, Helm on Anti-Mage, Beastmaster Helm, and then you have the Enchantress Creeps, right, and Ember, because you have Remnants, you can farm at very, very dangerous places across the map. So it's going to be very, very, I think, frustrating for the passion of UA. So even though on paper it looks like, their lineup is like, it makes sense. It's
Pretty
easy to
solid,
execute,
right? Yeah, everything's
pretty
playing
solid
in
the
together.
same time. But I do feel like they probably might run into problems catching heroes because they have a corp in mid lane, right? Instead of something
Yeah.
that can catch easily. So they'll be relying on the hacks from the Mars. The Mars has to move around with his spear arena to set up kills. Or maybe, I think Rod of Aethos is a very good item on Ringmaster, which will kind of help solve some of their catch problems.
I kind of like this Passion UA side a bit more just because it makes more sense, right? Like when we talk about who the key players are to watch on each of these teams, we mentioned Bachuk being that big man on the front, right? He's gotta sort of carry the most of the times, regardless of what pick he's on, whether he's on a bit more of a scaling call like a Queen of Pain off lane, or whether he's on his signature Mars, he still finds a way to put the team on his massive back. And you're telling me it's very important for the Mars to make these map movements. Well, I'm glad Bachuk is playing it because they've put their eggs in the right basket. Now they're going to aggress towards Say, put some damage out onto him early on, and because of that, they're able to steal away the rune in the bot side. Still should end up being a 2-for-2 trade because I think the Ember's making a beeline for it though.
This is really
Kibify?
good for the anti-mage. He's doing so much poke before the lane starts, you know. This is very bad for, especially the Ringmaster lost so much health. I mean, this is the power of the Enchantress, right? You go on her, you deal a bunch of damage, but then, oh, guess what? She takes heal. Haha. And now she's full, and then you're like, oh my god, why did I even try and do that?
Yeah, one tango, one heal. I mean, she's got 2 more uses of the wisps in the lane. And like, what's your trading potential as Cubify doesn't really seem very fair at the moment. I think they probably picked this Ringmaster thinking that it would be a good matchup into the Disruptor in lane, and then they just kind of switched it up, right? Brought the Disruptor to 4. I think that's what we're seeing a lot more often now. This early pick Disruptor being kind of thrown around in the lanes depending on which matchup is better.
I mean, it's also the laying partner, right? Who do you want to be with, right? I think Disruptor, I always like to talk about, okay, you want to have heroes that can help you in the first 2 levels. So you think about heroes like Gyro, but in general, if you go to the offlane hero is going to be stronger than your carry hero at level 1 and level 2. Like Beastmaster has the balls to help you, right? So you don't really get bullied so much. I think you mentioned this before. Whenever you're playing Disruptor, you always just want to skip past the first 5 minutes the lane. You just don't want to play a lane. You want to get to the part where, okay, it's time to roam. I have gleams, you know. I don't get bullied.
Like where you just kind of see whoever shows on the map, you just start making a beeline towards them, right? Just right click, move in that general direction, and then if they try and run away, you pull them back. It's easy kills for your team. And Nefrit is going for this beast mode facet, which means it's going to be an Aghanims build instead. This is a little bit different. Maybe he still goes for the Helm Dom anyway with this facet, but it's kind of a different complexion from what you were referring to as bot lane. Cubify tries to put his body in the way of the pull, can't get the deny. Dream will draw first blood.
This is a lane that's going all wrong for the passion of UA side. I mean, it just all started from the rune trade that actually made the Ringmaster. I think his life is like hell right now. I mean, he's gonna have to tank that gang. I mean, I don't know if it's a gang, but he just wanted to block the camp. And now this is going to give the anti-mage a very, very good start. You know, Dream is certainly very, very happy of getting a first blood in this lane. So he's going to get his helm of Iron Will into the lane, so into play. So the Mars can, I think they can never do anything in this lane anymore. Like, try to kill the anti-mage. They can't even kill the Ench.
I mean, look at the skill build right now for Bachuk, right? If that doesn't tell you the story, I don't know what will. He's gone for Bulwark level 2 just to
Oh
try and
my
resist some
God.
of the harass coming out. That just tells you they have no aggressive potential
so
whatsoever.
screwed.
They're not even trying to fight. They're just going to try and survive.
I mean, this is, I think, very similar to sometimes you see players, okay, this lane is shit. I'm buying a boots right away with my gold. I'm just trying
Right.
to survive in the lane, you know. You're not really going to be pressuring the opponents as much. Or even trying to do anything at all, you know, apart from just trying to pull the wave.
I mean, this is so scary, right? Because when you do something like that and they see you've leveled Bulwark, they immediately know it's as good as raising a giant white flag. You're saying that, okay, we are surrendering our option of being aggressive in this lane. We're just going to try and survive. But then that means that, say, if he wanted to, he'll feel a lot more comfortable rotating away from Dream and trying to make impact somewhere else. For now, it's still working out though. I mean, even though Bachuk has no mana whatsoever, this early Bulwark point has allowed him to sustain, so not as bad as it could be. He is definitely surviving. Just
Does
not
mean
really
that
last hitting.
The Ringmaster has nothing to do here. It's gonna... I mean, if you take Bulwark, you don't want a Ringmaster to stand next to you. You just want solo XP.
Yeah.
And the Ring is gonna probably have to do some stacking and try to roam, you know. It's just level 2 right now, so... Not sure if he can roam successfully, especially as Ring. And this is a hero that's very level dependent hero, you know. He's not the same, like, for example, like a Tusk or a Spirit Breaker. Sure, you're level 2, you can still try and gank, you know. Ring, you try and gank on this hero is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, you need a little bit of setup from your allies. Top lane, a bit of aggression onto Immersion. Throw out a few more punches onto him. The Blood Grenade ticking low, but not enough. And now Kraker, he's overextended. A Blood Grenade thrown back the other way. Nefrit didn't have the second round of the Axis. Will try and throw them out now, but misses the swing onto Kraker. So, a bit of tussling back and forth. Kind of what you expect to see in this lane as Crystallize trying to get the claws out even further. He's got to be careful. He's very much alone in this lane. Immersion, if he had that level 2 in the Glimpse, would have had the range. But again, both these duos just kind of playing on the edge up here.
Yeah, we'll probably see some ganks coming in soon.
Oh,
nice ward
Ringmaster
there.
going mid. It's not the easiest gank to make happen, but he's still gonna give it his best shot. Moonlight just needs another scream, but they've lost sight of the Ember, and now Immersion TPing in. Could just try and tag team up onto this Disruptor.
You don't see him? Holy.
Oh,
They
Mirage
walk
is
past
just...
each other.
That's awkward. Still not see each other. Okay,
Oh,
well,
okay,
now
they're
you'll see him.
now.
Yeah, Cubify might have just died for this one. Just need a slight. Mirage will finish him off. And that's a gank gone very wrong for the side of Passion UA. Mirage still going for another. Using that Flame Guard at the very last moment, he'll lose out on the fight to Moonlight, but Immersion getting a lot of levels from that exchange.
Yeah, he must be really happy as Disruptor, you know. 2 kills, a lot of XP. 4.5 levels right now. And top lane Ringmaster is going to TP back to help out Crystallize.
TP out,
Okay,
but the
that
win...
is a very hopeful TP.
Yeah. Say was the one who made that initial rotation upwards with Immersion going to the mid lane, but now 3 members onto this edge, and even with the Wisp, the Fury Swipe's damage has stacked up. Crystallize managing to stabilize the lane with Cubify's rotation.
And it's not over. Haste Rune.
Uh-oh.
Mirage is going to... He's going to get an extra kill here, and that's like a back-to-back death onto QBFI. So he is going to have a very, very rough game on this Ringmaster right now.
I mean, ever since the bot side, it was already
I
so
mentioned
difficult for
he
him.
might need to get a raw Aethos to help solve some of the catch problems. I mean, at this rate, he'll be lucky, you know, to get some basic items in the first 10 minutes of the game. You know.
Has been killed.
Mirage still skirmishing up here, try to use the tail end of that Haste Rune, but the problem is they can't get too close to the bear. They will try though. Just need another slight chains. Cookie away, still getting the connection. Just don't really have the vision now that it's nighttime around this tree line. So I have to give up on it. Mirage spending a lot of time outside of the mid lane right now, so that's going to give Moonlight a lot of pressure to put onto this tower. Not as much damage as it could be because Sei is right there.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
it's hard to kill Enchantress, you know. It's hard to remove her out of the lane so you can actually freely pressure the tower. I think this is the benefit of having Ench, you know. I really like this hero in the current ecosystem. I think the hero is just very, very annoying in the early game to deal with. You always need to calculate, oh my god, do I need to bring 2? Do I need to bring 3? How am I killing this Bambi, you know? If you don't have specific heroes that can deal a huge amount of spell bursts in a short period of time, you generally don't want to be touching her.
I mean, on paper, you look at the heroes that are available as hold that thought. Yeah, like you mentioned, Smoke in the top lane, Cubify jumping forward with the Whoopee Kishin.
Oh, it's
Both
not gonna
daggers
miss.
just kind of
Not
missed the
miss.
mark, and now Cubify, is he gonna get glimpsed back into his death? He has to be careful. Level 3 on that bad boy, pulling him back, but there are 4 heroes here from Passion.
Oh
Still,
my
the axes
God.
will reach him. You bring 4 heroes up here just to get nothing. That is painful stuff. And he pings out a ward. There was no vision. You were just Thunderstrike, big man.
This is really, really rough for the Ringmaster. QBFY is level 4, 8 minutes in the game. Man, this is hard to watch, you know. For him, and I feel him.
Yeah.
But right now for Z10, they're definitely really happy with how the early game has transpired for them. Anti-Mage Free Farm, Beastmaster, Ember kind of stood their ground, you know, in the lanes against contested lanes. I don't think
Yeah.
Beast against Ursa is like a free lane, or Ember against Corp is a free lane. Those lanes are lanes that could go wrong, you know. So the fact that everything has, I think, gone slightly to their favor, if you look at the networks on the Ember and the Beastmaster, this is, I think, I don't know if you can call it a dream start, but this is a really good start, you know, for Z10 in the laning phase.
Yeah, I don't know whether you could call it Dream Start, but Dream's start here is insane. He is 4,000 net worth at this early stage as the anti-mage. And we were a bit worried, or at least I was a bit worried. I don't know about you, Winter, but when I saw this anti-mage, I was concerned. I was worried that this
Concern
Snap
for
Ringmaster...
passion of UA?
No, I was actually concerned for Zero Tenacity because in my mind, AM is always this slower hero, but just because of that trade at the start of the game, like you mentioned, just because of these small little, I don't even want to say mistakes, but just the factors that trickle down, right? You now have an anti-mage that has pushed the Mars out. We mentioned that Dream is the key player here for Zero Tenacity, while for Passion UA, it's Bachuk. Look at Bachuk's net worth. He's getting doubled up on by the anti-mage. This Mars has found nothing.
This lane is, I think, pretty good for AM, regardless of what happened. I think even if you just try to discount, let's say it didn't happen, right, the level 1 trade, I think AM would still come out on top in this lane. Probably not as much, like right now 4.2k against 2k, this is this is way too much. You'll probably see something like maybe, I think 3.8, 3.5, and then the Mars will be like around 3.3k, you know. Mars should be like 500 to 800 behind, I think, in this matchup. And this is a little bit too much because of what happened before the game. But I do still feel like anti-mage, this is a good matchup for anti-mage, regardless, you know. And having the Ange is also a very, very big deal. One of the best bodyguards at level 1.
Looking less like a bodyguard, at least at this stage, and more like an assaulter. Like, look at this Edge just running around with the creeps, trying to take down these towers, bringing a lot of pressure.
She got promoted. So after a laning phase, in the lane, you're just a bodyguard. When the game starts to roll, you can start pushing towers. Then you are promoted to Zookeeper. Actually, I don't know if that actually makes sense. You know, bodyguard seems to be more of a posh position, you know, compared to a Zookeeper. It's a higher rank position, you know.
Yeah. Hopefully that comes with a pay bump. You know, say he's been putting in a lot of work the past few series. I think we've even called for his Enchantress specifically to be banned, right? I think teams that usually succeed against Zero Tenacity, they eliminate this from the pool.
Was it the game where they just kept... I remember there was this one game they just kept trying to kill him with... I don't remember what were the heroes, but they just couldn't kill him, you know, and they brought the same exact combination, the same 2 heroes to try and kill her over and over again.
Correct. That was the game that we casted. Basically, say Enchantress sat in the top lane. They were on Dire side, just basically soaked EXP at the tower. And they brought 3 or 4 heroes twice, didn't kill her. They TP'd Mars in. And I can't remember whether it was a Mars or whether it was a Dawnbreaker, but they basically TP'd in or used their Solar Guardian, killed 4 heroes twice in a row. And after that, their opponents just lost the game.
Probably was a Dawn. I think it was a Dawn.
Let me
It
look
might have been
back.
that game.
Many group stage games. It all feels like a blur at this point now that we're in the playoffs, right? Give me a moment. Let me try and find it for you. Zero Tenacity.
The Master
Not too
of
sure what
Stats,
this No, I'm more like the master of being able to open my browser and click some buttons.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
No,
Huh?
I'm not saying
Brother,
no.
you're trying to.
No, I'm
You're
just
trying
trying to.
to.
I'm trying to explain to you my workflow. Winter is what I'm doing.
No,
It was
you
funnily enough.
just
It was
felt more like a felt more like a fucking job. It's just such a simple thing. Can't you just look it up yourself? You lazy.
It is Zero Tenacity versus Kalmychata Game 2, and it was a mass. So basically, they brought it was a slut support. This was, I think, slut support, Warlock, Sand King, and Queen of Pain, and Void Spirit. This was the game where Kalmychata were trying that position 1 Void Spirit. So the position 1 Void Spirit was kind of AFK farming, buying Midas, buying Radiance, and then they brought Quap, Sand King, Warlock, and Slark. I believe they dropped the rock on Say, and then Say survives, and then the Mass TPs in, Arenas fall, and they kill them all. And this was something like maybe 12 to 15 minutes in the game, and it happens twice. So, I mean, Zero Tenacity, I feel like it's weird, right? Because when you think about Enchantress and you think about the spell damage needed to kill her, on paper, you would think the Queen of Pain, Snapfire, Ringmaster combo, they got a good degree of nukes between them, right? I mean, and yes, she has a lot of healing, but she doesn't have the most EHP. She's 814 HP pool. So maybe there's a chance there. They're gonna try. Look at Say. Is he... I can't tell if he's taking damage. Getting chained now, Moonlight, held in place. Use the blink aggressively. They'll use the cookie as well as the strongman tonic to get Moonlight back to safety. But Cubify again. Yeah, I don't know. My goodness. I mean, that was just Ember with a regen rune being able to cast spells completely freely.
If you call that trying, I don't know. That was even remotely close, to tickling the Enchantress.
That's unfortunate. How many times will they fall for this honeypot Enchantress? You know what I mean? They keep trying to... Yeah, they keep trying to dig their hands in the honey jar and it comes out all sticky. It's never going to work out for you. Just setting up very nicely for the Ember to get a kill. And now Bachuk in the bot lane has an arena. Might have to use it defensively if he wants to keep his life intact. Not even going to try. Just a spear back, but that allows Say to secure the kill. And now the creep army has made its way to the bot lane.
Yeah, this is looking very, very rough for Patcher of the UA. This first 10 minutes of the game. And they're gonna have to rely on some of their big ultimates, Ring is level 4 right now. Snap is going to be level 6, so Cracker, he has to use his ultimate to get a big kill right away as soon as he gets his level 6.
Doesn't seem to be coming anytime soon as Moonlight getting thunderstruck,
Oh,
static
no.
stormed. Nefrit is there as well. They don't even need to use the raw. They'll just find him for free. And now, might just look for a glimpse back because they would manage to save that spell. I mean, honestly, I'm not even sure whether they need it because Cracker, he's so weak. It's easy for them to pick him up. Zero Tenacity running rampant all over the map. And as much as they can't win these team fights, as much as the way that they're going to win isn't this highlight reel of 5v5s, right now they're not making it look very fair for Passion UA.
And you might have heroes that have very, very good ultimates, but right now they just can't seem to get their levels and stand together and fight, right? It's just way too early. All the creeps pushing in and the disruptor glimpsing people back. There's way too much pressure at this point, But they need to try to make something happen, I think, as soon as possible. Like Cracker's level 6 now, they have to somehow bring the Mars in and set up for a kill, He has no TP, so he has to walk. But the tower's already dead. I mean, it's just no time for them to react whatsoever. It's too fast.
You would have loved to try and bring the arena in, set up for the kisses, use your ultimates together, but the synchronization feels a little bit off in this early game for Passion UA. A lot of these gangs coming out from Cubify not really working out, and the Ringmaster still no Wheel of Wonder, only at that level 4. You look at the experience on the other two supports. Immersion on level 6, Say at level 7, matching the Beastmaster. That's crazy.
At this point, you want to have a wheel of experience for the Ringmaster if you ever have something like that.
Yeah.
And he's gonna
Give him a
find...
Kani classic that gives him a little bit of EXP. You know what I mean?
You would make a great designer for balancing the game, You should do it.
You know
Kani
what they
classic.
should... I think they should add... You know what would make Ringmaster even more funny? If you made his Kani classics like a gacha, because right now it's like 1 out of 3, and you can rotate between them somewhat. You know for sure that it's always going to be that like the next one coming up. So if you use Funhouse Mirror, you know you're gonna get Strongman Tonic, or you know you're gonna get Whoopee Cushion next. They should just make it so that they are like literally 15. It's like a Labubu blind box. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. You could do anything. That's the true magic of show business.
Is that
You know what I
meant to
mean?
be a buff or nerf?
It's kind of both. Because you give Ringmaster so many tools, but he never gets to pick which one he gets to use.
Okay.
I
Maybe
mean,
I'm
people
not,
love like you know, gambling on these blind boxes, right? The surprise of not knowing what you want. Raw up here.
Okay,
to
Raw.
combat the arena, Nephrit will just try and cut himself
Okay.
out of here. Unfortunately, the axes can't bring down these walls. Here comes the team fight though. Static Storm onto 2. Looks like Cubify will be the first kill. Dropping very low as Bachut being chased down as well. The rest of Passion UA are here, but they just can't really fight into this Ember at the moment. Chains, Slide, all these spells coming through, and a glimpse to pull Moonlight all the way back into the hands of Dream, who's shown up and mana voided for a double kill. Very nice execution there. Zero Tenacity, they might have lost their Beastmaster, but it still feels like it's so much more worth it for them.
13 minutes in, or 12 and a half minutes, the anti-mage joins the fight. You know, that is how confident he is. And he knows that this game is probably going to be in the bag soon. He's very, very strong. I mean, the fact that you see an anti-mage coming into the fight this early on, you know you're in so much trouble.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of goes back to what you were saying, where Passion UA, if they were to succeed in this game, the highlights for this match would probably start only at the 10-15 minute mark, right? That's when Passion UA are strong. But unfortunately, it doesn't even seem like they're going to make it there. They might not even make it to their Wisdom Shrine. Look at Immersion and Mirage. They are on the prowl, looking for Bachut. They know there's no arena, and Dream's here easily to connect. Sure, you're gonna get the EXP on your Ringmaster, but it comes at the cost of your offlaner again, and you might not even survive. Here comes the Blink, here comes the Chains, and they're just done. Like, I mean, this is 2 heroes again dropping. It's so easy for Zero Tenacity to connect these moves on the map.
This is just too difficult right now with all the creeps pushing the lane and the Ember having full rune control. I don't even remember seeing the Quad picking up a rune, you know. So this is definitely very, very bad news. I mean, they have to somehow sit together as, like, I think 4 heroes and just find kills, you know, like that. I mean,
Yeah.
at this rate, it's going to be very hard for them to play the map. So you have to
Big
concede
kill
to
onto
them.
Crystallize if they can get him. Nephrit's walking over, even using the Wild Wing to push himself closer to the Ursa, using the Raw to counteract the Enrage. Dead Bear on your screen. He truly is the Beastmaster as Mirage is dominating. This whole map feels like it belongs to Zero Tenacity, as meanwhile on the other side, the other assassination squad getting the kill onto Bachut. Both side lane calls dropping like flies.
Yeah, this game is very close to over at this point. There's just way too much. They have very good vision in the jungles on both sides. For Z10, they have very good control over the map. They see everything. They have all the creeps pushing lanes out. Beastmaster is very, very strong. And even the anti-mage is strong. Look at his net worth, you know. 15 minutes in, he has 10,000 net worth on the anti-mage.
That's crazy. That's insane. I mean, if they can find this kill onto him, that'll be everything. That might just give Passion UA a bit of a lifeline. But he immediately senses that something is wrong.
But how is it possible with these 2 supports to catch him, right? It's so difficult without Atos, without anything to set up for their combo. They have a lot of damage, but if Mars is not here, they're not killing anyone.
Maybe if this, I was gonna say Mars Blink, but he doesn't even have that. 16 minutes into the game, still struggling towards his first few items. Looking towards Mirage in the mid lane. They really need a good arena cookie in immediate. Just what was that?
I mean, there's like literally 0 chance almost that would work.
Or maybe if he walks up to the high ground and doesn't see them around the tree line, Say will get spotted. This is an Enchantress who's happy to just tank, and you're missing the spear. You're landing the cookie. Wheel of Wonder and Mortimer's Kisses all out onto the position 5 Enchantress, and Say will go down. But now you've blinked into a Static Storm. Nephrit ready to unleash hell onto this poor Queen of Pain. Saved by the box for now, but still they're losing numbers. You might have found the 2 supports on Zero Tenacity, but the rest of the calls, they're coming over. Anti-Mage even connecting to this fight. Look for the slight chains, finding 2. Tame the Beast will hold them back, but it just buys more time for Dream to connect, land that mana void, and get himself a double on Mirage.
It's actually a pretty good, I think, outcome, for Passion UA. They at least still get 2 kills, They lost 2 calls and a support, but I think it looked like they were only going to be able to kill one there, with how the Mars actually messed up. He didn't land the spear. So somehow
This
they
is
finally-
problematic though, the bear being connected upon. We were talking about it at the start of the game. The ideal plan for Anti-Mage is if he never has to fight Ursa. But if he's the one running at Ursa, that just goes to show how bad the game has become. Now, Passion UA, they've TP'd in a bunch of heroes to make sure their carry still survives. All things considered, like you mentioned, it was a good trade up there in the top lane. And Ursa is still farming, right? He's nowhere near the net worth of these Zero Tenacity heroes, but he has only died once, working towards that Blink Dagger. I don't know how much that changes for him, but maybe there's some hope there?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
No?
If you want
No.
the hope, you need time. I'm so sorry. You just
Yeah,
need time.
no, you didn't sound very
It's
convinced there,
time
Winter.
that Z10 is not going to give you. Maybe you
Yeah,
can back
crystallize.
them, you can go to their boot camp and just ask for some time.
Yeah, they
back
smell a
for
bear,
mercy.
Dream. He knows where his opposing carry is farming, and again, I feel like this game, it's just been the moves being so desperate and so forced that Z10 can read it like a book. I feel like at least 2 or 3 times now this game, a hero on Passion UA dies, and then they immediately ping, oh, there's vision in this area. There really isn't. It just is very obvious where you're going because the map has no options. They saw that Ursa on a ward in his sort of Wisdom Shrine area and just traced him all the way there. And now he believes there's wards inside their jungle, so he's not going to go all the way across the map again. The options just being limited, the mental game, the vision game. Zero Tenacity, they look amazing in this game, number 1.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Hard to find any faults, in the game, for Z10. I think from
Yeah.
the laning phase, from the runes, from the beginning of the game, they just set up everything very, very nicely. And now they're just in this position where even if they, I think, get wiped twice in a row, I still think they can win the game,
Is under attack.
Yeah. 15k gold lead at the 19-minute mark. This is a very painful deficit to try and work your way back from. But if there's any consolation, there is a blink on the Mars, and we've seen in the past, Winter, at least in this game once or twice, if all of them use their ultimates together, they can get these kills, right? If they connect on the same target, a Static Storm comes down, they pick off Immersion, was very, very deep. There's still a slight chance, but the box to save, but shoot, rounding around the rear as well, but Crystallize looks like he's gonna get hunted down. Again, the Slight will connect onto him. Now the question is whether Mirage can go out. Clean little spear there. The wheel gonna pull him back, but the Raw is there. Do they have
Just
damage?
clean.
The heal from the Ench. I mean, Mirage, he'll be fine. He's beyond godlike with a triple kill. It got pretty close, but Say there with the Wisp, and Mirage will come through for an Ultra. I mean, give him the Rampage, please. He deserves it. GG is called. He's gonna get blood grenaded before he gets the chance, and they deny him. 20 minutes is all it takes, and Passion UA, they tap out. They were so close to killing that beyond godlike Ember, but they couldn't even get the job done. And just like that, Zero Tenacity, 1 game away from knocking Passion UA out of the DreamLeague Division 2 playoffs. This is a team that finished 2nd in their group.
This Enchantress is just too annoying to deal with, They have to I think they need to ban this hero. I don't know if they can find like an answer right away. Remember I was suggesting maybe they had to pick a Pudge earlier, to
Yeah.
kind of solve the Ench problem, and they didn't really. I don't even think they address it in any way, against the Ench. I don't feel like they have a hero dedicated to deal with the Ench. I think some of the teams right now, whenever they let Enchantress go through, you definitely need one hero. Whether it's going to be a core hero or support hero, you need someone that can actually kill the Enchantress with massive amount of magic damage. I think I've
Yeah.
seen a couple of attempts by teams using Bad Rider support, so you can just Firefly and kill her, or you pick a core like Primal Beast. Like those are the heroes that can definitely destroy the Enchantress from full to zero. You can out damage her heal, So
Yeah.
if you don't have those sort of heroes, the problem that always occurs is you need to bring so many heroes to kill her. Like even say you succeed killing that Enchantress, right? But if you look at the map, you're gonna be thinking whether it's worth it, right? You're gonna lose control of so much on the map. This is the one main problem with the Enchantress, and not to mention the laning phase, right? Ench is one of the strongest bodyguards in the lane. You have to deal with her in the lane, you have to deal with her in the game. It's just very, very difficult to execute.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity, they dropped a lineup that looks a little bit more difficult to execute on paper, but the way that game went in the early stages just looked straightforward. Passion UA, let's see whether they can come back in game number 2, or whether this is the last we'll see of them here at DreamLeague Division 2.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you. Yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day, I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited
when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Welcome back to Dream League Division 2 playoff stage here as we are going through the lower bracket at the moment, and we unfortunately might have to say goodbye to Passion UA. Despite the very entertaining games they've given us throughout this tournament so far, they now stare down the barrel as Zero Tenacity were able to completely slap them around in that game number 1. It wasn't even close, Winter.
Nope, wasn't even remotely close. They're gonna have to deal with this Enchantress, ban the Bambi out.
Ban it. Ban it.
Just ban
Ban it. We don't want to see it. It's enough. It's good. I
No,
mean,
we want to see, but maybe with better solutions, But if you don't have solutions, then banning it is probably the solution.
yeah. I think they kind of got trapped a little bit, I think, by that whole disruptor setup, right? Just to sort of remind everybody as we get into the draft here, as we put that on your screens, how game 1 draft started is Zero Tenacity picked that disruptor, which, I feel like people default to it being a 5 because that's usually where it's played. But then Passion UA are like, okay, we see your disruptor, we raise you a ringmaster, thinking that, okay, ringmaster 4 versus disruptor 5 in lane, I got a good save, I got good trading, it's gonna be fine. And then they just get jump scared because the disruptor goes to 4.
I mean, still,
Yeah.
remaining.
I don't know. It did not look too great.
It wasn't very smart, I think.
Yeah.
Let's
Let's
just
just
say
put
it
it. Let's just put it that way. Let's leave it at that. And now this is very smart, banning out the Enchantress. There we go.
No Bambi. No solution is okay. Just ban the hero. Let's see what is going to be brewing for the Passion of the UAA side. They definitely don't lack some passion, but they lack ideas. Let's see if they have any more interesting ideas on how to deal with this Zero Tenacity side. I think they're just really good at snowballing. If you can survive in the early game against this team, because when we were watching their games, I remember a lot of their games were lost because they made mistakes during mid-late game. They blunder in the mid-late game team fights when it comes down to macro movements, how they're gonna play the map. So I think if you can get them to that stage, it would expose their weaknesses in the game.
Yeah. Zero Tenacity seemed to struggle in that mid-game period where Dream isn't fully online yet, like especially if he's picking a late-game scaling core. And, where Zero Tenacity have succeeded, it feels like Mirage is the one orchestrating a lot of the early moves. I mean, the fact that he gets away with that Ember versus Quad matchup, controls all the runes, controls the whole map, I really don't think that's the type of matchup that Quad is supposed to have into an Ember. So, kind of failing on multiple fronts there. Passion UA, yes, the Ench was a big problem, but it also felt like some of the lanes didn't go as well as you wanted. I think you were particularly mentioning the top lane, like Crystallize on that Ursa, as well as paired up with the Snapfire of Kraker. They didn't really punish the Disruptor. They didn't punish the Beastmaster either. In fact, they were the ones getting killed, even with Cubify's rotations on the ring. So yeah, it's a lot of different things kind of trickling over to each other and ending up being a massive problem. Now, Passion UA, they're going to start things a bit more neutral, start things with a Hoodwink, and Zero Tenacity go back for the Beastmaster.
It's cookie cutter for them. They really like the Zoo heroes on the off lane. I think this is just their style, They like to have a Helm hero that exerts pressure, take your tower, scales,
Seconds remaining.
just does everything for you. So now
5 seconds remaining.
you're going to definitely be wondering, right? Where is the Beastmaster going? Is he going to go mid? Is he going to go off lane? So you kind of have to wait a bit to pick some of your direct counters. I think you probably don't counter pick with something like a carry gyro right away, because I think the Beastmaster could be going mid. Then you have to keep things a little bit more open. Pick a support and some, I don't know, maybe a Pango. Okay, there's no Pango. Maybe you can pick a support and you're off lane, like Ma or something like that, Keep everything, I think, neutral. And then you wait for them to pick their other heroes. And then when you get a better idea on where the Beastmaster is going, and then you counter the lane. I think this is something that is, I think, tricky when you are playing against opponents that open up with drafts with heroes that can go into 2 multiple roles, right? You don't want to commit too early to counter it, because they might switch things out. And at the same time, you also cannot totally ignore it. So you have to pick the hero in the right sequence to deal with it, which is not the next one. I think you need to wait. You're probably going to have to wait one more turn to counter the beast. So Jakiro comes out. It doesn't really reveal too much, just a very strong lane bully. So this is no surprise, Jakiro is being picked up. And the Passion on UA side, okay, so you are thinking Jakiro 5, right? Who do I put on my offlane against Jakiro?
10 seconds
It just feels like a losing situation regardless, because I look at the Hoodwink coming out as one of the strongest trading position 4s, and you now match up into the strongest, if not the strongest position 5 that exists. Here comes a Clinks though. This certainly is a way of dealing with the Beastmaster, because I was gonna say, we talk about Beastmaster potentially flexing to mid.
Going to go to your lane now, right? I think he's just gonna ditch the lane. They're gonna probably pick something else to counter Clinks, because Clinks is a hero that you must have a good start. If you don't get a good start on this hero, you're done. He's gonna feed the whole game, Oh my god, this is I don't know if it's a little bit too early, because I would have loved them to still pick this hero once you see where the Beastmaster is going, right? If the next 2 picks Z10, they reveal more about the drop, and then you can make better informed decision, then it's okay. But at this, I think it's a little bit too early though at this junction. So they have a lot of minus armor and physical damage from Dazzle and Clinks. So now Z10 you can just pick like the appropriate hero to buy Crimson Guard to counter the lane against the Clinks and in the game.
What do you think that would be though, Winter?
Seems like a tight underlord type of hero game,
Yeah? Okay.
I mean, tight is nice because you can Kraken shell off or blubber off the poison touch.
Is it scary though with the Hoodwink and the break? Yeah.
Whatever. That's like whatever. You deal with that later, But in the
okay. You can't be worried about that all that at the start, right?
Yeah, the first 10-15 minutes you'll be fine. And against Clinks, I think the first 10-15 minutes is crucial. If the hero doesn't snowball, then he becomes a huge liability in the draft.
Mm-hmm. Why are we suddenly seeing this Clinks hero? Is it really just because he can death pack the Beastmaster summons? Because other than that, it's like we literally have not seen this hero ever. In fact, we don't even see this hero as a counter to the Beastmaster usually What do you think Passion UA is thinking with this pick?
I think mostly for Beastmaster counter. I think we've seen Klings a little bit in recent times. Ame is the one of the few players that plays the hero. The hero does a lot of damage if you're allowed to, you know. The problem with the hero is like you generally get punished in the lane and in the team fights, you get focused against the better teams. You don't really get to dish out so much damage, even though you have the capacity to deal a lot of damage. And right now, like DK is also like a good hero against Klings, you know. High armor, you kind of, I think you can stand in front and tank the barrages effectively. You don't really worry about this mass physical damage from Klings and Dazzle. And the reload is also one of the few supports that is quite annoying, you know, for the Klings, because you can't go through the Shadow Realm, and then she can kill you when you're alone without your death pack, you know. Her combination is more than enough to just slay you, you know. So that is going to be a huge problem. And the Huskar, okay, everything is coming to becoming clear right now for Passion of UA. They were already planning for this Huskar with the Dazzle, and they wanted something to run around and play for the Huskar. So now the question is, who do you put mid, right? You obviously can't put the Beast and the DK mid now. Okay, this is a smart pivot.
You know, an unorthodox set of choices, I want to say, for Passion UA, but it's kind of working out.
They are stuck now. So I think what Z10 will probably do in the end is they put the DK as carry and they put the Beast as the off lane. So you're going to just let him get countered by Klings, and they have to try and pick something to deal with the Huskar. Something to survive the lane, you know, Lina, Sniper type of hero. I think those two picks actually work with... Yeah, I think those two picks work with the overall lineup and composition.
Okay. Yeah, you got a few bodyguards for the Sniper or Lina, right? Although I feel like this draft means everything for Passion UA. They need to survive here. They've put their eggs in a very risky basket that seems to have worked out for them in this initial stage, right? The heroes that Zero Tenacity have picked, a bit more regular, a bit more cut and dry, and they might just get rinsed by these unorthodox set of quote-unquote counters. I mean, what if you pick a Sniper or Lina in the mid lane, does the Huskar just not play the game? Is it that bad of a counter, you think?
Play the game? You mean like pull the creeps?
No, as in, does he just get countered so hard that he's useless?
I think he's probably not going to be useless, you know. I think in the mid game he's still going to do his thing, especially if you pair him up with Dazzle. It's just the lane, you know, you don't lose the lane as hard. But in general, those two heroes are, I think, not just good in the lane, right? If you're talking about Sniper and Lina, they're also good later against the Huskar because they can just kill you from very, very far range. You get kited and you just die, you know. I think that's the main reason why you pick those two heroes. It's not just only for the lane.
Can you maybe do a Frost Dragon DK? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Does that...
Yeah, it seems pretty good against their lineup. You know, it's definitely a game where you could definitely consider it. So with the Void Spirit, I don't know if this is intended to confuse the opponent so that they can move their lanes anywhere. Does this mean that Batuk is going to be playing the Huskar? Because I know he plays Corp, you know. So I think maybe he also plays Huskar, you know.
That was my first thought as well.
So everything is up in the air. This is going to be a game where it's going to be playing a lot of catch and mouse to get the right setup in the lanes, you know. I do feel like they should probably just pick a new mid hero, because if the Huskar indeed comes to the off lane with the whole wing, I think what they could do is because they have Jakiro, right? They could just kill him at level 1. Maybe the Willow starts top. They'll kill the Huskar at level 1. Then I think you kill him one time, I think everything changes for you. So indeed, they're gonna pick another mid lane.
Ooh, okay.
This is the absolute Huskar counter. You break him, he can't touch you. This is which facet did he go? Poison burst. So he didn't go for the defensive one. So I guess this matchup he thinks that he can actually be aggro.
Yeah, I think he can, because I think it's always the case with like these Vipers, these Jakiro. That's what makes them strong, right? The fact that their way of harassing you also slows down your attack speed. So heroes like Tusk, heroes like Huskar that rely on getting those auto attacks out to trade.
What is going on? So it's going to be still Huskar against Viper? Yeah, Moonlight.
Huskar against Viper, mid lane, off lane, Batuk Void Spirit, which is an interesting way to round things out. it's not like Zero Tenacity have limited lockdown, but I guess their stuns are a bit difficult to chain up
What
onto a
is
Void
this
Spirit that's
draft,
dancing around the
man?
fight. I have no
Void
idea. You
Spirit,
need
Haska, Kling's triple core. What is going on? It's like nobody wants to play off lane.
Yeah, no. They are all interested in just playing their own funky little game. I mean, this is another case where I feel like we have little segments of the Passion UA draft that work nicely together as like kill squads, but then they don't really come together in a way that makes sense, right? I'm thinking Void Spirit, Hoodwink can probably run around, make kills happen. That's the offlane duo. And then you already mentioned that you want to play with the Huskar as well as the Dazzle. But then how does this work if, for example, Zero Tenacity are running at your tier 1, right? Like if they sort of stand around the Viper, DK, and they're trying to 4v5 or 4v4 or 3v3 even, like how do you actually win that fight?
I mean, their lineup, I think there's only one way to play their lineup. They have to be winning from the start, from the lanes. If they don't do well from the lanes, I think that it's just a death sentence for their lineup. There's nothing much you can do. You basically have almost zero team fight. You know what is the team fight? The Dazzle, Nauto projection. There's nothing, and everything else is just
Dazzle,
single
Nauto projection hacks onto 5 heroes because all of them are so slow.
Okay,
and then
yes, Mike.
and then
Yes, Mike.
Because they all turn into pigs, they're like
Bring
help,
me
and they
the
run.
copium, Mike.
They
More
run.
copium.
You know when you turn. Okay, Winter. If I was sitting next to you and we both instantly turned into pigs, out of sheer fear alone, I would try and run towards you because you're my friend, right? I'm like, no, Winter, what's happening? Why are we pigs? I run towards you, and then bam, sets up for a 5-man bushwhack into the Huskar Inner Fire Silence. Okay, are we following along? And then in comes Bachuk. In comes Bachuk.
Keep trying.
With his Midas Radiance build. That's what I'm going with. That's the plan here. Passion UA, they have this on lock. They're surviving for sure. We're getting a game 3.
I'm telling you, before the Radiance pops in, the game is over. If you go Midas Radiance on your
Yeah, the game is over because they're that far ahead. They're just on your high ground at 10 minutes.
Wow, the Copium is strong. You know, I admire you. The fact that you stayed with it, you kept going with it, despite all the warning signs popping out. All the red flags,
I'm gonna
you
keep
kept
going. Look, Winter, I don't know how much you think I'm joking, but I'm all in on this lineup. Like, I feel like you don't just draft Klinks, Huskar, Void Spirit, Tricore to lose. Can you imagine how pathetic that would be? Can you imagine if this is how Passion UA dropped out of DreamLeague Division 2? It just can't happen. I don't believe it. I don't think it's going to be a thing. I think they're going to come back. I think game 1 was all a ploy. I think they will let their opponents lower their guard, and then now they're going to crush Zero Tenacity underfoot.
There's no way Z10 is going to lose to this, whatever you want to name it, call it draft, you know. This
Okay.
triple threat, you know, I don't know. Void Spirit, Klings, Huskar.
I'm going to call it the Ukraine specialty right here. That's what they're representing. That's what they're fighting for. Trying
like
to push out
it's
Zero
like a
Tenacity.
concoction of a disaster right there, you know. Huskar.
Oh, they got
Klings,
all the little corrosive materials to make things
Ah.
extremely uncomfortable.
Okay.
I feel like this Viper kind of messes them up though. So let's
Wait, he changed.
He did change his facet. So he went back for the Caustic Bath. That's kind of what I wanted to talk about. This feels like the new trend for these Vipers. We saw it played by Pipsqueak +4 in that position 3 by Yayo. I think we saw it played a lot, I think especially by Mr. Thompson in his pubs. And people have started to try and pick this up.
You were watching.
I was, yeah. I mean,
I was watching that game. He was playing against Queen, right? Were you watching the same game?
No, he was playing a bunch of different Viper games, and regardless of the matchup, I feel like it's so interesting because this is a Viper that goes against what we all know about Viper. Most of the time when you play against a Viper, you're like, ah shit, I need to kite out against poison attack, right? Like this is the one thing that helps Viper dominate the lane. But so many times when I'm watching Thompson play this, he doesn't even level poison attack at all, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, you just play with the Nether Toxin. You farm, you push out waves, and you get your items. You know, you farm really quickly with the Nether Toxin, and it also doesn't allow you to trade And you can never fight the Viper when he's sitting on his Nether Toxin with the caustic buff, facet. Because he is going to be very, very difficult to kill, and you're taking so much damage. And mainly is you're losing a lot of attack speed slow, right? So in the Nether Toxin at level 1, it's 30 attack speed slow. And then if you combine that with the corrosive skin, there's another 9. But if you're inside the Nether Toxin, it gets multiplied by 100%, So it's double. So you're like losing effectively half of your attack speed.
One of the rare heroes that can stand in lane and trade into the Huskar. Moonlight already dropping absurdly low from that corrosive. He has to be careful. I mean, even later on in the game, right? Like when he's armlet toggling and whatnot, he has to be careful not to accidentally take over because of that poison damage coming out.
I mean, it's also the fact that the Viper has magic resist, right? So you don't actually get to kill the Viper that easily, And meanwhile, Dream dies. This is perfect. They need to slow the man down. This is a very, very nice start for them, killing the DK first blood.
I didn't really think the DK was under any threat here. I thought the Jakiro would be good enough to
Same.
keep him safe, but look at Sei. He might be next. Nice little remnant connection. This is a pretty tanky Jakiro trying to at least get a kill onto Cubify. Last few auto attacks, unfortunately, Sei, he went for the Icebreaker facet, so his Twin Terror attacks are not hitting quite as hard.
Yeah, probably would have been able to get a kill if you had Twin Terror there. It's effectively, 6-7 extra damage at level 1 if you have Twin Terror.
It's very, very significant for sure. It only gets better with time. Mirage, I mean, this mid lane is the big story here, right? Moonlight barely able to touch creeps in a way that doesn't harm him massively. Your Viper scaling up nicely, getting for that Boots of Travel first. Is this the build? Is it just because Viper is so slow and you want it, to connect in fights and whatnot?
You're pushing out waves, you're using your mana, and then you're oftentimes fighting, right? So your build doesn't really have a lot of like HP regen sustain items, right? Usually after travels you go for Aghanims. I think it's at least that's the build I've been seeing a lot more, So you don't really have a lot. You're very good at fighting, but you don't have a lot of regen sustain, So you want to be able to go back to base, and I think travel solves 2 problems. It solves the regen problem, and it solves the move speed problem.
I mean, are you concerned at all that you're kind of buying an item that gives you nothing but move speed, and that's like such a large portion of your starting?
It's a big deal for Viper. I think for some heroes it doesn't matter as much, but for a slow hero like Viper, it matters a lot, having the move speed.
Yeah. And Dream and Sei still able to put on a lot of pressure onto Bachuk despite those 2 deaths that happened. Cubify, of course, we didn't really mention this while it was happening, but he ended up suiciding himself to the tower. So full resources reattained. Meanwhile, this top lane, Kraker and Crystallize versus Nephrit and Immersion. Realizing now that the Dark Willow is actually a great pause for into this duo, just because of the Shadow Realm. Meanwhile, Cubify getting caught probably a bit too near the tower.
I mean, how is this Jakiro just like... It seems like they're just playing so aggressive here. I feel like this lane should be like some stable lane for them to just farm. Jakiro will provide the security for the DK, and now the DK is in a lot of trouble again.
They're kind of getting staggered a bit, right? Like, every time Dream is kind of maybe trying to keep the lane even, Sei is posturing aggressively, the Jakiro's getting caught, and then after Jakiro gets caught, he's trying to come back, but then they put a shit ton of damage on the Dream, so now Dream can't fight. So you're just
It's definitely not due to the matchup. It's due to the way they're, like you say, they're playing with each other, their synergy.
Yeah.
And one is going forward, the other is not following, or just doing something else,
Yeah, they're not really fighting together, it seems like. Hopefully things even out, because the last thing you want to do is give this Void Spirit levels and experience coming from the off lane. Feel like this is a hero that thrives.
The Vessel will be very effective against DK, Beast, all the heroes.
Bit of a rotation from the Viper up to the top lane. Level 6 attained. Wants to get a big Viper strike onto Crystallize. That's the target they're looking for. Defenseless is the Clinks. And man, he can't even raise his bow. That was rough to watch.
Yep, too much attack speed slow, Attack speed slow from Viper Strike, attack speed slow from Nether Toxin, attack speed slow from Corrosive Skin. So Viper is
Dream's got to be careful down here in the bot lane. They're aggressing onto Bachuk, but he is very tanky and difficult to bring down. Even with that massive wand charge, it's going to be enough damage. Able to run him down. Dream has to be careful because there's a nice ward on the high ground spotting him, and Moonlight with the rotation coming in. the Viper just TP'd mid, so he can't actually come here and help. And now this engagement looks very favorable for Passion UA. Double kill for the Huskar, a big bit of recovery for him. Meanwhile, Immersion dropping very low, ticking out to the poison. The Shadow Realm will expire, so will his life. So ends up being 3 kills down here in the bot lane, despite them getting the Void Spirit.
Yeah, very, very big kills there for the Passion on the UA side. A lot of gold and XP going into the 2 supports, which I think they are going to be very happy about. Dazzle and Hoodwing, they are supports that need a lot of levels to be very, very effective in the game. This Jakiro is not having the start that I envisioned that this hero should have. Being such a strong laner and all. This is, I think, very, very close to being a disaster early game, for a hero like Jakiro.
Radiant's middle tower.
This is kind of not what you hope for as a Jakiro pos 5. You're hoping to just kind of
Not
crush the
even
lane.
close.
Yeah, like the whole idea is like, in a way, I think you were comparing it similar to Ench, right? You're just this immovable body in the lane, and then from being a bodyguard, you eventually get promoted to tower aggression. You start moving towards the bot lane, you take that tower and liquid fire, you move towards mid. We're not seeing that at all. The script kind of has been flipped a little bit onto this Jakiro. Instead, he's like level 4 barely. Meanwhile, Bachuk's about to crack 6 and perhaps even make an attempt down here onto Dream.
Yeah, they have to be very, very careful right now on the Z10 side. The side lanes haven't been really going particularly that well. I think they're still getting farm, but their enemies are also getting a lot of farm. So I think travel on the Viper is going to be very, very important. He has it right now, so he's going to be wanting to use it to at least try to help the side lanes, a little bit. But for now, they are fighting for the 8-minute rune. The 2 supports are in mid. It's going to be a 3 versus 3, 6 heroes mid.
Nice little Bramble, nice little Ice Path. The setup was there. Cubify and Kraker, they thought they were the ones getting the jump on the Viper. The Viper Strike should be able to take him out. Little Invis rune. Moonlight gonna jump in. Invis stolen away by Mirage somehow. He just walks in and snatches that from under their noses. Sentry placed. Kraker.
That's a beast.
This is a very aggressive position from the Dazzle. He's gonna get roared up and killed for it. So 2 supports for 1. Mirage on a killing spree. Didn't need the boots of travels to travel anywhere in that particular case, but very happy with that outcome regardless.
Yeah, he might have the boost of travel, but they're trying to make a move on the DK here. Huskar is also moving. I don't know if the ward saw him. He walked from the trees. Maybe they didn't see the Huskar.
He cut the trees as well. They didn't see the Huskar, but in comes the Viper. This is troublesome. Big Ice Path onto 2, locking him up. And the Icebreaker facet ruins Moonlight's plans to TP away. Just getting out-rotated now by a Viper. Has to be careful. He's dropping a little bit low, and Bachuk has a second slew of spells. They're not going to risk chasing into the darkness right now, even with Immersion rotating over. And Dream,
huge play. Yeah.
That was
Dream
supposed to be
dying.
his death. The fact that he cut the tree down, cancelling the bushwhack out, was able to get back to the safety of the tower and Sei could cover for him. That was huge.
Yeah, also because they didn't see the Huskar. They had a lane ward, but the Huskar, I don't know if you actually saw the path that he took, so he bypassed the vision, sort of with a bit of luck, and they didn't see the Huskar because they know the Huskar was coming. They placed a lane ward, but the lane ward didn't see him. So I don't know if they actually thought the DK was going to be safe, or they just kind of reacted regardless, bringing the Viper down.
Talk about the chain stuns being hard to land on this Void Spirit. They throw everything out, but still able to get that Dissimulate and huge Resonant Pulse for the Sanctuary facet, of course. It's not as big of a lead for Zero Tenacity at this stage as I thought. With how the early game went for this Viper, I thought he would be miles ahead. 1k is still great, just not as much as I thought it would be.
The Huskar also has a couple of kills, right? 3 kills, Viper has 4. I think eventually it's going to be getting bigger, right? With the travels and you're running around pushing waves with Nether Toxin. I think that the lead is gonna grow, at some point, And right now, I think you're still pretty happy with how the early game turned out. If you're Z10, whereas the Passion on your UA side, I don't think it's totally all gone wrong for you. I mean, ideally you want to win your lanes with your heroes, but right now they have to take things a little bit slower. And the vessel, which is coming over to the Void Spirit is going to maybe open up the game, because all these tanky heroes can be killed easily right now with the Vessel, So this is going to be something that Batuk is going to want to use to kind of create some sort of advantage for his team right now.
Sure. No charges on that bad boy just yet.
Dire's middle tower
Maybe pick up
You
a
know,
juicy little freebie on Say.
He can always just run into a team fight, tank everything, die, and come back with a charge.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to give more kills over to this Viper though.
Viper's TPing top.
A bit of an attempt there. Nice try on the bushwhack, not the bushwhack, sorry, the sharpshooter onto the creep, maybe to eliminate it before the Viper TP's in. Not able to cancel that rotation though, the Viper's still sticking around. But maybe now Passion UA can make a move in the bot lane knowing that the Viper can't attend. Just gotta take down this tier 1.
bottom tower.
It's not going to be too long of a cooldown, 20 seconds more before Viper can make another move, so they have to be really precise with their movements on the map. Top lane, Beast, Nefrit, they find him. Oh, not going to land with the Remnant though, so he's going to be able to run away, but still not enough to create distance to escape from all 4 heroes.
Yeah. You can tell that Passion UA really want to make things happen, but they're playing a very delicate game of avoid the Viper, right? Everywhere the Viper shows up, they're just backing off momentarily, making Mirage look elsewhere. Now he's in the bot side, so they should be able to take down Kraker, I want to say. He's kind of juking through the tree lines, being very annoying. You want to give this kill over to Dream, ideally. Yeah, there you go.
His teammate is coming over, but not enough time to give him a hand, A kill is a kill. At least if you're on the Passion UA side, you feel like it's worth it for you. You killed Beastmaster, and you only lost your Dazzle, right? So you're definitely going to be happy with this exchange.
Yeah. Also, all things considered, this Beastmaster is not nearly having as good of a time as he was in game number 1. Just kind of soft countered by the Clinks, like you mentioned. And speaking of the Clinks, he's just been quietly farming up here. Crystallize is level 10, finishing up that Desolator. Apart from that Viper gank early on, he hasn't really been threatened. This hero can put out a lot of damage if he has the right setup, and I think Void Spirit might be good enough. Slightly off the mark there with the Remnant, catches the creep instead of the Jakiro, and Bachuk will miss out on that kill.
That was really smart by Say to TP in the middle of the wave there, knowing that it might give him enough room to get out, because it was hard to land the Remnant there. I would admit, I would have never thought about that.
What's this? Bit of an aggressive attempt here onto Bachuk, but really it's just maybe pressure, trying to deny him the comfort of staying in the lane. Looks say there was an attempt in the mid lane as well onto Moonlight, but a quick TP in from Kraker ensures his Huskar. Down the prowl.
Immediately,
Smoke.
are they going to go? Yeah, they're going for the Wisdom Shrine here. 15 seconds to go. It's going to be close. Yeah, it's going to be close though. They should be able to arrive on time. The other 3, it's a 5-man smoke actually. 2 separate smokes.
The question is whether Nefrit knows that this is on its way. Nobody's showing on the map right now. And they see him. The Beastmaster's toast.
Okay, he's dead. I thought he knew.
He was just stacking the creeps and he was coming back for him. Big Terrorize onto
Big
2. If they can get the kill onto Crystallize, that'll be all worth it. Viper Strike onto the Bachuk Void Spirit though.
They need more
Mirage,
backup. Where the other
he's
heroes?
not in his Nether Toxin. He's not taking a Caustic Bath, and Moonlight is able to just gun him down. You don't have enough damage to finish off the Huskar right now. You gotta be careful chasing up to this high ground. They don't get the kill on anyone other than Kraker, but that is a great trade if that's all you lose. But you're able to Astral Step back out to safety. And honestly, what a timing here from Passion UA to make that move for the Wisdom.
Yeah, they killed 2 cores, they get the Wisdom. They didn't lose their own Wisdom as well, right? I don't think Z10 did anything there, yeah.
It's still
So
there.
this is a huge exchange for the Passion UA side. Big victory for them. The item timing is what do they have? They have a Desolator done on Klings, so if they can actually find another move like this, Roche is going to be on the table for them.
Yeah. Kling's starting to become a major concern here. He's able to just start roaming the map, maybe even pressuring some of these kills solo with the Deso complete. We'll see what he chooses to do though. He's been very patient so far. I mean, part of that fight was just maybe we're seeing a little bit of the weakness of the Viper, right? He has that boost of travels first, and then he has a pretty long build up until he gets that Agatives, which is his next spike. Right? He's been trying to farm, but now there's a period of the game where if he's not inside his caustic buff specifically, he is still very killable. Especially if Passion UA focus him down. There's a lot of physical damage that can come out like we keep mentioning. Z10 on the top side. Want to pressure this tower. Huge slew of creeps. Here comes Crystallize though, getting stunned up. A nice sentry placed in advance, but the Grave will save him for now. Do they have the damage to finish him off? No, Death Pact gets him up. And meanwhile, Dragon Knight goes down. The carry taken out for Zero Tenacity as Bachut now chasing for more. Able to find the Remnant onto Nephrit and no escape for the Beastmaster. A Bushwhack on the left side catches Immersion as well. And this is a slaughter. Passion UA, this draft, it's working out very nicely for them. Immersion will go down to Bachut. More Spirit Vessel charges for that bad boy. And into the Roche they go.
This is so surprising that they actually decide to go in. I think they probably underestimated how strong the Passion of UA side are at this point of the game, you know. And I think Z10 without more items on DK, without more items on the Viper, then they're just not really that strong, you know. And if you look at the Beast, he has 2k go in the bank. He has 2k net worth that doesn't really do anything with the hero right now. He just wants to finish his Overlord.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with the Beast not having a very good start, you know. He just doesn't really do a lot at this point.
Radiant's top tower is under
You're not the hero that you want to see his tier 1 tower being taken while you haven't even scratched the opposing one. And I think a large part of that is maybe just Zero Tenacity not being the most familiar with the Klinks, right? Because we saw a Klinks that looked dead to rights. He had no HP, he got graved, but then suddenly a big burst of healing coming in from the Dazzle and his own Death Pact as well basically got him up to 3/4 HP. So there's this weird sort of HP manipulation going on with that hero, and Zero Tenacity, they weren't completely familiar with how much damage they had to pour in after the fact. And I think that just caught them completely off guard, just gave the rest of the cause freedom to cast their spells, run in and do whatever the hell they want. Now you're looking at that Aghanim Shard. Once the Burning Barrage comes up, the sheer concentrated damage from Crystallize is going to be massive.
I'm to buy Ghost Scepters, I think.
Yeah, it might just be about that time. Everything kind of working out the way Passion UA had hoped for at this stage in the game. But now you got the Aghanims on the Viper, so he's going to be much harder to kill with that nosedive. They spot the Klinks out on a ward, but TPing in the middle of the lane, that's never going to work out for you into a Void Spirit. He won't let you get away with that for free. And look at this, another smoke move now. On the back of this Aegis that Moonlight has grabbed, they want to try and hunt for more. Bye-bye, Say.
Yeah.
You see, that would be a good death on the Jakiro if he bodied the gank, right? But all he bodied was a solo Klinks, which means the rest of Passion UA who were trying to connect to their carry find a much bigger kill on Mirage. This is starting to snowball completely out of control now for Zero Tenacity. Like, I don't... Like, what are they supposed to do?
Creeps, wait for timing. I think you need to take the game slow, wait for especially the dagger on Dragon Knight. And Dream has opted to go for a very greedy build, right? Maelstrom, Mask of Madness, BKB.
Radiant
Like he already bought the helm, you know. It's not like he can actually change his mind, buy a dagger to fight, you know. Now he's just committed, full commit to the BKB. And this means that he's gonna take a long time to come online to be ready to fight.
TP up in the top lane, trying to find Bachut, but he's able to just walk out of trouble. Kind of lacking a bit of lockdown. Zero Tenacity starting to run into problems keeping heroes in place. And even then, we didn't talk about this pick at all apart from its relation to the Dazzle, rather the Huskar. But this Dazzle has the freest game of his life. Like, who's even running back there to kill him? I feel like that previous fight, he was just able to press spells with impunity and no one was threatening him at all. He didn't even need the projection. I get a free shot to Cubify. Hunter's Boomerang for free, which means he can queue up his next item, looking at a Blink, maybe for that initiation. Really does feel like the tipping point was that top fight, right? Where they siege the tower,
Yeah, but
very aggressively.
It's not all over, you know, for Z10. You know, they're gonna find a pick off here on the Dazzle. He was just trying to shove the wave.
Very
But,
nice.
yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to just accept the reality of the game gone bad in the start and sit back, farm, try to use your wards, try to.
Dream getting broken. A deep cut here from Cubify as the Terrorize is not going to save their carry. Crystallize just getting more Deso charges to further shred into the DK.
I mean, they're gonna try to attempt a tower defense here. Nose dive. Viper runs in.
He's in the caustic buff. It makes him very hard to kill, but not
Hey, he's
impossible.
dead.
Look at the burning barrage crystallize from max range, blasting into that Viper. Now Nephrit's on the run, but a bushwhack again. Cubify, he's been so on point of these game. Coming through with an Ice Path, Macropire, doing what you can, but the supports, they just don't have the firepower to really threaten these cores. Moonlight, he's still being healed up. And now Dazzle's gonna come back, join them up, and the heals are gonna run thick, man. Like, these guys are not going anywhere.
It seems like we're gonna see two very quick games, you know, at this stage. I'm gonna eat my words where I have totally made a fool of myself, saying that this Huskar, Klings, and Void Spirit looks like utter garbage, and it is
Yeah, he didn't.
winning them the game. They just
He
got
did
a
not
set of
know.
wreck.
He did not believe in the absolute mess that we see.
Come
the
on,
Dire
you were
light
also
up.
smoking a load of copium and you were like pretending to be on board, you know. You're trying to
Pretending,
hide.
yeah, that's a nice accusation from someone who now has to eat his words. His dream, eating a whole barrage of arrows. He is not going anywhere. Mirage is gonna nosedive in, but instantly gets broken up. Crystallize, he's still fine, as they just don't have the damage, the projection keeping him on top, and he even gets a death
he's
pack
alive.
just to get over the edge. He is more than alive. He is living it up in Hotel California here. I don't even know whether they have that in UA.
Oh, this is alright. This is looking like it's.
This
close
is
to
cooked.
over.
This is done.
Yeah, this is
this
cooked.
is a
This is
smash. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I
Winter.
think
That is
I'm
what
gonna
I thought. Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to excuse myself for the next game because I deserve it.
I mean, as much as I was coping, I think there was a degree of sincerity, if I'm being honest, because especially at the 10-minute, no, especially at the 10-minute mark,
10% sincerity, 90% copium.
you can say what you want, Winter, but the fact of the matter is, Crystallize is crushing this game as the Klings. I just feel like they didn't answer the Klings even with this Viper pick. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, they didn't answer the Klings, they didn't answer the Dazzle. On paper, I feel like Mirage is supposed to come out a lot more on top of that mid lane, but because Moonlight was able to rotate to the bot, get some nice kills because of that lopsided matchup, everything ended up fine. Like, he still got towards his items, he did Huskar things like you were suggesting, and meanwhile, your Dream DK is suffering, your Jakiro's not having a game, your Beastmaster's barely online. Like, who do you even play to?
But why is that happening? You know, why does the DK struggle with a Jakiro on his lane? You know, that is
I have
like
no
the
idea. I got
bigger
no clue.
question.
Yeah.
That is the bigger question they need to answer. You know, after this, how did they lose the Jakiro lane with the Dragonite against Void Spirit of all heroes and Hoodwink? You know, like how did that happen?
I have no answers for you, Winter. I simply don't.
I'm not asking for answers from you. I'm just putting out the question there, right? Like they have to.
It's a
talk
great question.
after this game is over, and those are the topics they have to quickly solve, right? What the hell happened? You know, are we? How the heck that the lane has gone this bad with one of the best position 5s bodyguards that they have, you know, in the form of Jakiro.
This might be the game-ending fight here. Moonlight aggressing forward. Immersion's not even going to get the chance. He was in the Shadow Realm, but he gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Get a raw out onto Klings. He's barely taking any damage. He popped the BKB now onto Dream, trying to put it out. But look at that Nauto projection doing the work. Crystallize now popping his own BKB. Death Pacting at the last moment. And this Klings is more than fine. Meanwhile, can't say the same for the Viper, as he has to submit himself to death. Turns around for a parting Viper strike, but still, again, GG is called. We're going to a game number 3.
Yeah, this is just very unexpected, right? Both very lopsided games. I think last game was kind of decided by the draft, but this game I can't say the same. I think it was just decided by good play. Like Passion of UA, they played really well. At least from what I saw in the lanes, they totally showed that how this Klings was able to come into the game, helping the Husker out. Because I felt like Husker should have gotten like a harder time, but Klings kind of showed up in, I think, important timings during the game to sort of elevate some of the pressure that the Viper was doing. And he also came up big, right, with his own damage, right? He got a very good timing on the Desolator, and he was just dealing tons and tons of damage, onto the enemy side.
Yeah, he was laying into them, that's for sure. But honestly, I think none of this would have been possible without Kraker, right? The fact that Dazzle was always around, backing up the Huskar, backing up the Klings, making it so that when Zero Tenacity committed, they could never find what they were looking for. He ends the game with 7,900 heals, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that is the entire bit of damage that Dragon Knight did that whole game. Beastmaster and Dragon Knight only did 8,000 and 9,000 respectively. So when you're up against these kind of odds, it makes things really, really difficult to play. Like even when you feel like you're full committing, you're trying to get at least one trade, a favorable situation, the Dazzle says no, and he says no to Passion UA leaving this tournament just yet. They're hanging on for dear life as we go to a game number 3 to decide which one of these teams will move on.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah.
We're moving quick here in the lower bracket of Dream League Division 2 playoffs. Teams getting eliminated left and right. Already had to say goodbye to OG and Raw Gaming Winter. And now, between Passion UA and Zero Tenacity, one-sided affairs in both games. One kind of game one more decided by the draft and a unbeatable Enchantress. And game number two, Passion UA just bring out some heroes we ain't ever seen before. We got some Clinks on the menu. We got some Huskar. We got some Void Spirit off lane. And they win. They crush their opponents in around 25 minutes. Didn't even look close. And now we have a third game draft. I don't know what to expect at this point.
More passion from the passion of the UA side. And more tenacity for... Okay, that actually didn't look...
Radiant team
Zero tenacity.
You know, there's one thing I always wondered about. Why would you I feel like Zero Tenacity sounds cool when you say the words, right? It sounds cool. But what it actually means is that they don't have tenacity? Is that what is implied?
remaining.
Isn't that
Yeah. You
kind of isn't that kind of saying like you call your team name bad teamwork? Like what? Like why would you diss yourself like that? It's a bit of a morale killer.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
And we know Zero Tenacity don't give up easy.
All right,
too.
game is over. Game is over. All right, it's okay. Don't worry. Whatever you're gonna say. Okay, they have the count.
Wait, no, game's not over. Winter. Game is fine. Game is fine.
This time.
We got a game three. Come on, it's not over. Cubify, he's been liking this pudge. I feel like he's been trying to find an excuse to pick it, and what better excuse than the edge?
You think this is one of your pub games? People have like excuse playing Pudge. Pudge is a good hero, Mike.
Yeah, can you explain why he hasn't picked it in this series so far then?
It doesn't matter, stats don't lie.
Okay.
This
Okay,
hero
yeah,
has
yeah,
a very
okay.
good win rate.
Yeah, but I think the most important thing to me is I related to what you said. I think you're right. When you pick an Ench, you just need one hero that can kill her reliably, and Pudge is your man for that.
5 seconds
Rock,
remaining.
meat hook, dismember, easy deer meat, Bambi is down.
Yeah.
And also the creeps. You deal with the creeps with the Pudge. I mean, I can't believe we're in a time where Pudge first pick is actually not griefing a game, It's unreal.
We'll have to see. Zero Tenacity, they've been creative with their
What
solutions,
do you
at
mean we'll
least in
have
game
to
one.
see? You're still not sold with Pudge being a hero?
You know what's
You think
funny?
it's-
Winter, the funniest part is that when I saw the Clinks, Huskar, Void Spirit last game, I was like, yeah, lock it in, let's go. And then now I'm seeing Pudge first pick, I'm like, I don't know. I still...
Pudge is a more reliable hero than Clinks or Huskar.
Radiant team
That's crazy.
In my
We'll
opinion,
see.
right now.
team
We'll see. I hope you
The
eat your
hero-
words
The
again.
hero is just not the same anymore. He is a decent hero in the lane and he's very useful mid late game. He got a facet which you just can't fight him, like Rotten Core as a support. You land a hook, people just die, like just
Is
you
that
can't-
is that what you still want to get as a pause fall? Because I have seen some Pudges go for the fresh meat as well. The strength
no, I
gain
think-
from the dismember just helps you stand your ground, right?
Rotten Core is for the lane. You want to play the lane because Pudge is weak in high tier Dota. All this time
Right.
is because he's garbage in the lane. But nowadays with this new facet, he is actually a hero in the lane. He's not just a hook bot. Oh, you miss your hook, you're useless. Now you can tank with your mid shield and then you can use the rod and trade because you get damage from it. So
Yeah.
he's
So
a
what's kind of
completely different
the
hero.
what's kind of the plan here? Do you play it kind of like a task where you buy some stat items and then try and stand your ground
Yeah.
and rot and
Yeah.
hit as long as
Just,
possible?
just buy normal items. You don't even need to buy boots. You can just buy normal items. I mean, some matchups you can also buy boots if you feel like you're gonna need to pull. But I don't think he's as weak in the lane as before. Now
Sure.
he's. I mean, he's still like you. You don't want to compare him to like one of the stronger laners, right? Like Jakiro. He's definitely not that. But at least he's there. In the lane. You land a hook, you can kill people. And now with the task. So zero
Winter.
tenacity.
Winter.
What?
Do you see
what,
this?
What?
Do you see the bans for Zero?
Oh.
10 seconds remaining.
They just went like, nah, we're not gonna deal with any of that shit.
Now,
No thank you.
what is this strat? And everyone's just banning heroes that the opponent made it look good, in the previous games, Not a, I would say overall, that's usually not a very decent strategy.
Sure.
Because if you ban one, it's understandable. You ban one of the key ones, but if you ban everything, it's like, it actually tells me you don't know what went wrong,
Remaining.
I don't. Okay, what? Well, then, can
Because
you
why are
explain?
you, bro?
okay.
Why are you banning all the heroes? Like
Well,
why?
Can
you
you
have to
give me your expert analysis then? What exactly went wrong? Do you think
I
for Zero
told
Tenacity?
you they were not
I'm-
supposed to freaking lose the Jakiro DK lane so bad.
Yeah, maybe
were
they
not
thought this
supposed
Void
to
Spirit
lose
off
that.
lane's kind of way better than we expected.
No, you can play the lane 10 times with the same players, with the same heroes, with the same starting items.
And
You are
Zero
going to get-
Tenacity still think they would lose that lane is what I'm getting.
5
You're gonna
I
get
think
the
Zero
result
Tenacity
of
think
the
they lose that
Jakiro
lane.
No, Jakiro is gonna win that lane. Come on, Jakiro and DK. I'm telling
Well,
you, this
Passion
is a
UA now
strong
have the
lane.
Jakiro and DK. So
We've gone through this, Mike. We know that the secret to success between DK and Jakiro as a duo is they are all dragons. You can't lose.
okay. I mean that would be really cool, Winter.
That's the
if
best you can
DK
give me. Okay.
No, I'm just saying because I don't now that I'm looking at it, I don't think this DK is going to be safe lane.
Yeah, probably mid against Puck.
Yeah. So
Yes.
double dragon or triple dragon effect, not
Jakiro Abaddon is a scarier lane.
yeah. But at least you get double dragon mid lane, right? Puck technically is a fairy dragon. You get that doom that comes out.
Whoa. We're going there. Then there's a wyvern, and then there's the argument. Oh, that is not a dragon. That is something else. Do you know
That's a dragon. That's a dragon to me.
You know the argument of Winter Wyvern not being associated as a dragon because he's
Who the hell is
weird?
arguing these things? Like, who cares? Like, why can't they all be dragons?
5 seconds.
Who
because
is
they are not-
gatekeeping being a dragon?
Factually, they're not the same.
Okay. Okay.
A
This guy's
wyvern is a
consulting the.
wyvern. A wyvern
Oh
is
my
a wyvern. A dragon is a dragon.
Wait, what the hell is a wyvern actually? If it's not a dragon,
It is not a dragon. You can just check the law or Google. It is
wyvern is a type of mythical dragon with 2 legs. What is the difference between a wyvern and a dragon? Wyverns have 2 legs, while traditionally dragons have 4. Ah,
So they are not the same. You see?
Wait, does winter wyvern only have 2 legs?
Yes.
Now I need to do a feet check, which is a bit freaky, but here we are. A wyvern does have 2 legs.
So there you
Wait,
go.
then what about? Okay, but then does that make DK a wyvern?
No, when he turns into a dragon, he has 4 legs. Have you not played the hero?
I'm trying to see
Now,
whether every single
He's
one of
in-
his dragons
he's
have 4
in-
legs.
He's in human form now, so he only has 2
Oh,
legs.
okay. So
And by
he's
the
not
way,
a wyvern,
Doom
he's a
is
human.
picked to counter Abaddon, so you can't
Yeah,
heal.
no, I understand that, but
No,
we
you
also
don't.
saw this.
No, you-
What the hell is wrong with you? We also saw this from another team, right? OG tried to pick this carry Doom, but it was kind of dog shit in the lane. Like it doesn't really do anything.
I mean, he's not going to be dog shit in the lane when you have Enchantress.
Fair.
Don't worry. He's going to be useful.
Any chance
He's
this goes
just
off
greedy.
lane?
You could, but I don't think it's very good. He's
Yeah.
very slow hero. I prefer him as a carry more. Because you need to take a long time to farm. And
Mhm.
you do not want to be laning with Tusk. I guess you could just tell the Enchanters to follow you there. But I don't know if they are flexible enough to swap around their heroes like this.
10
But
seconds
overall, I
remaining.
think I want to see Doom as a carry. And
5 seconds remaining.
Aura offlaner. Yeah, Aura offlaner. Some sort of hero that can play with the puck.
I have a concern that I'd like to raise in the class, Mr. Winter.
Darkseer? Darkseer?
No, my
raise your
concern is that I feel like if Zero Tenacity go for an Aura offlaner, I don't think they have damage.
Doom is damage. What do you mean, no
Dire
damage?
team pick. Radiant
Is it enough damage?
Yeah, Aura. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
I would have preferred the Darkseer, to be honest. Darkseer with
Well,
Tusk is,
the-
I think, stronger in the lane.
I think
I don't know.
Underlord gives them a bit more,
Mm.
I want to say
bit
team fight,
more-
but that's not true either.
It depends.
I guess he's
Depends.
like
It
a
also
reliable
depends.
frontliner compared to Darkseer. Darkseer doesn't really want to stand in front and tank.
He can be better team fight in the early stages, I want to say. Because if you look at their heroes, right, if they pick Darkseer, there's no actual vacuum combination, right? Like you don't
Yeah.
have something scary. So Underlord with the Acceptor, I think maybe you can consider that like better team fight. Plus your Crimson and Pipe, they're both gonna be very, very good this game, you know.
Sure.
You may now select
Whoa, this
Alright.
this is actually a very good Undying game.
This is an
Holy
insane
shit,
Undying offlane pick.
brother, who is going to hit the Tombstone? You gotta
Who's
ask
gonna hit the
yourself that
tombstone? Who's gonna hit the Undying? Who's gonna kill the Undying?
Somebody
He's just
needs
gonna
to buy-
stand there.
No, somebody needs to buy Vessel, I think. Otherwise, you have to doom him every single time.
Yeah, then if you doom him, you're not dooming the Batter, you're not dooming the
Who's
Dragon
buying,
Knight.
who's buying Vessel? There's nobody.
I don't know. I know Mirage can't do it.
Oh my god, somebody. Well, actually, is it that bad of an idea to buy Vessel on Park? I mean,
Well,
you
first
wish
and
you have
foremost,
a-
Puck
you
isn't
wish-
universal, right? So
Okay,
the-
fine. You wish you have a Timbersaw here, you know? Touch, Abaddon, Dragon Knight, Undying.
do you wish you had a Timbersaw here?
Yeah, you wish. But right now, they have to definitely find solutions. I think Vessel is something that if you can actually slot it into one of your supports, you definitely want to have it this game, you know. Despite you're going up against a Abaddon, which can remove it, but Vessel has insane value this game. Like,
It has to be
insane, you
Tusk,
know.
right? That's like the most obvious option.
Is it really going to be that bad on Ench? I feel like Ench could get it, you know.
Yeah, but I feel like with Ench you could get more value from some other items.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree.
Like you want some stats, you want like magic resist, you want like drums or something
Let's
like
see.
that.
Let's check the Tusk. Tuskar, are you going to get an
Take one for the
early
team?
game? Yeah, he's gonna say no. I'm a walrus. I do not take one for the team. Walruses live life for themselves and only themselves. We fish
Right,
every day
well-
and we lie down on the ice caps, and that is how we live our life.
Are you speaking from personal experience?
Have you not watched one of those National
National
Geographic?
Geographic. Yeah, I've watched a bunch. I just
You know
haven't.
the guy, you know the old guy with the voice, with the soothing voice, telling you about how the animals live in their natural habitat.
Yeah, but I just, whenever I watch those documentaries, the walruses tend to kind of just chill out, they don't really do anything. Whereas this walrus, I think he is perpetually trying to challenge you to a boxing match. So a bit different from what I've seen in National Geography. National Geographic, sorry, Geography. Psh. That's a school
That's a totally
subject.
different subject.
That's not even the same thing.
It's okay, yeah. Yeah, it's still early, Mike. We haven't really got our required dose of caffeine. The day is just started.
Yeah,
Alright,
the day's
and
just
Doom is
started
about
at
to
7
die.
p.m., baby.
Doom is
Okay,
about to-
Dream.
Oh, he
Was that a
ran
hook too?
into- Yeah, he ran into a Jakiro punch and Undying.
Yeah, yeah, that's bad. Okay.
But they have to give up runes, so Z10 gets 3 bounty runes for that kill.
I think this is still awful, right? I think
Who got the
Z10's
kill? Who got the kill? Oh my god, the support. Why? The Pudge got the kill. And
Hey,
they're
what's
now
wrong with that? He
waiting-
can get a boost.
Now they're waiting to kill the Doom because guess what? The Doom used TP.
Retro.
QBFI. Okay.
You can't get
do
hooked
it.
here. Brother, you can't get hooked here. You will literally it's game over if you get hooked. Cubify's trying to play it chill. It's trying to be
Yes.
casual, like I'm not gonna
think
hook you,
there's
don't worry about it.
They swap lanes, so Enchantress is bot. They are dodging the lane. This is smart. Pus doesn't like to lane into Jakiro. Enchantress
no.
doesn't like to lane into Pudge, so everybody is happy. Just like
Yeah,
you and
everybody's
me.
happy except for Doom, who gave that first blood over and is going to have quite a miserable time into Bachuk here. You now have that level 2 tombstone, so you gotta be really careful. They can just put a tombstone down. There you go. Blood grenade, Dream,
Is he actually just dead? Yeah, he's
rest
dead.
in peace, brother. It was nice knowing you. Not even needing the hook. Just let the zombies finish the
Oh
job.
no, no camps. They have no camps to pull. Okay, at
Yep.
least the wave is pushing because of the tombstone. Otherwise, the Doom is screwed.
I mean, isn't this also awful? Because you're TPing back in now. You're still level 1. I mean, there's no tombstone, but they could just double wave dive you, and if you get hooked like this,
no,
you're
he's not
still
hooked.
dead.
Snowball him to the creeps. Okay.
Still fine?
Oh my god, okay, he's actually fine. He's level 1 punching the Pudge. Pudge has no meat shield, so he's not tanky.
Oh, the south and the body block, that's clean. Meanwhile, oh!
Oh, this Pudge is way too good.
Get the hell out of here! This lane is done. This lane is cooked. I mean, they didn't even need tombstone for that kill. They just knocked Emergent on the chin right there. Meanwhile, bot lane.
Why
I believe,
didn't they pick Pudge in the first game, man?
That's what
Shadows
I'm
was in the game.
saying. It wasn't even bad, right? So that's what I'm saying. You know, he needs an excuse to pick it because why didn't he pick it in the first game? This guy's cracked the shit.
I was saying during the draft even, right? It's such a good Pudge game against their heroes, and then they don't pick Pudge, you know. And now
Do you think maybe they, because this game it got banned, but do you think maybe it's something about the Disruptor matchup? Because that first game obviously Z10 opened with a Disruptor, right?
It's not the Disruptor matchup. Pudge, if anything, is good into Disruptor. You can save against Glimpse, and you can save against.
That's what I
the
thought too.
infantry.
I don't know. So
I
that was a
think
bit weird.
They just had different ideas on what they needed to do, or maybe it could have just been as simple as the players forgot, Mike. After all, they are humans.
No, I doubt it. No, Cube. If I look at him on
What-
this
what do you
part,
mean
bro,
you
this guy,
doubt it?
this
What do
guy
you mean
ain't go.
you doubt it?
Dude, this guy has been playing Pudge for so much of this tournament. I think if there's
So
one
are
hero
you
he's not gonna
saying
forget about.
You've never forgotten to show up to work because you've been working every day. Nothing has ever happened, you know. You've never fallen asleep, right?
You need to relax, brother. There's a fight going on. You talking about this shit? Come on. But gets another kill. Cubify dies
You
for it
forced
though.
my hand, Mike. You
Oh, I
forced
forced
my
it, I forced
hand.
it.
I
I
don't
did
want
not-
to air your dirty
I've not said
laundry. You know?
I've not said anything for the past 1 minute. You've just been rambling. Okay?
All right, go ahead. Talk about the dirt, you know. Batil, the star of the passion of UA side, owning.
And bot lane's owning as well. I mean, Zero Tenacity kind of shitting on their competition right now.
Winning all side lanes. Both the side lanes going really well. Mid lane is the snooze. I know you like to call it the snooze lane. Nobody can kill nobody. Everybody is just farming. And now the Pudge, the boss of the early game, he has finally fallen. How many stacks?
Where am I tripping? Are the team logos wrong?
Yes. The the logo.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay, I was so confused because I was like, Passion, you are shitting on the competition. I'm like, no, they're not. They're the ones getting shit on. Like,
And
Like
then
radio
you
now.
open the scoreboard. Okay, that makes sense.
oh, does the scoreboard show the correct one? No, it doesn't. It doesn't show.
No,
okay,
it doesn't,
whatever.
but
Oh, we're doing a little switcheroo. Okay. That's production magic, baby. Everyone, shout out Glem. Shout out Glem, our producer and observer. What a Chad. All right. There we
I
go.
pity him, you know. He has to sit around
Hashtag-
and listen to us, you know, shitting on each other
Yeah.
every day.
You know, people are like, yo, these guys don't even like each other. I don't even know what to say to that. I feel like I can't defend it. Here's Crystallize.
What do you mean can't
Getting called
defend
out.
it? Come on, brother.
No,
I
as in
call you
what I'm
brother.
saying. No, what I'm saying is that, like, we discussed this actually. So I know we're supposed to talk about the game, but just since we're on this topic, and since it's literally just one kill onto Crystallize, not a big deal. They bring 3 heroes for it. But I think it's a cultural thing. I don't know how many of our viewers are from Southeast Asia, but I feel like this is the type of interaction that you usually get when you like have
Okay.
multiple
let's just
Southeast
put
Asian
it-
people.
Put it simply. The ruder you are to the other person, it means that the more friends you are with him. If you are very
Yeah.
polite
Yeah,
with him,
yeah,
it means
yeah.
you don't know the person. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's a. Do you think that's a Singapore Malaysia thing, or do you think that's just a general Southeast Asia thing? Because I'm not too sure whether you
Probably
know.
a Southeast Asia thing. I think it's
Okay.
common even in Thailand. Maybe not every country, but some of the countries probably not. I think it doesn't really work in places like Indonesia. People are more,
Yeah.
I think, conservative there.
Yeah,
So it
but
depends on
Indonesians
where
are
you
very polite generally, from what I've.
That's why they
experienced.
wouldn't they wouldn't be rude to their friends or anything.
Yeah, they're listening to us right now. They're like, "What the hell is wrong with these people?" Okay, well, Passion UA, now they gotta try and
Oh,
play
here
around
comes
Moonlight, but
the backup.
Zero Tenacity looking for the punish. Moonlight in big trouble, locked up by the shots. The hook almost saves him there, but not enough.
here.
And now the Jakiro's gonna go down as well. Undying has, in fact, showed up to the fight, popping that Flash Golem. Somehow Kraker still alive. In comes the Jaunt Mirage with a double kill. The AD rune putting in work, but now you're fighting into an angry Undying, and he's not gonna let you get away with that. Another hook. Landing one to try and save his Dragonite a bit earlier. The Decay is
kill.
there
Too
along
much
with the
damage.
Rot and a double kill for Cubify. Ends up being 3 for 2 exchange in the mid lane as
Still
Pachu,
going.
the big winner. Is he really going
Stop
to
him,
dive this? My
stop the man.
goodness.
Stop the man.
Someone call the
This is
police.
illegal.
What the hell is going on?
Facebook win lays Undying running at you. He's totally ignoring the tower at 7 minutes.
Bro, why is he just punching the tower? That's hilarious.
I think he forgot zombies don't spawn on towers.
You know how broken that would be?
Yeah, duh.
Zombie touch. Then you kind of like make your own creep wave
Bro,
army pushing.
Imagine if you put Tombstone down, you clear the creep waves, and the zombies don't die and they hit the tower. You know how embarrassing.
Oh, they
that
start
would be.
running towards like nearby heroes, like the freaking Warlock Imps or something.
In another game, that would happen.
Yeah.
But right now, our friend Doom is definitely not having a good time, right? We mentioned about how this hero is not the strongest hero in the early game. He's greedy, and because they are laning him with a Tusk. Yeah, now he's gonna TP in on the Doom. The Doom he wants a kill. He needs a kill.
He does.
Give the man a
I mean,
kill.
he might just throw the Doom out onto the Dragonite. They got a nice hook to pull in Immersion, but again, Moonlight, the target of focus. Cubify trying to do damage in the front lines, but I feel like you can't really fight without the Undying. Now he's shown up. Put a Tombstone up on the high ground. This
Right,
is
run. You
bad
run.
news for Zero Tenacity.
run.
You need to try and run away, but I don't think you're going to be able to get out on Nefrit. Might be looking for a kill onto Kraker on the back line, but look at the bodyguard, Bachu. He's right there with him. A shield rune picked up by Mirage means that he shouldn't be threatened. But again, honestly, not too bad for Zero Tenacity, right? They don't get punished a lot this time. And they get a kill onto Moonlight again.
Good ice bar. Is there follow up?
Actually chooses to opt to the left. Ooh,
That was
that's
so. Is he
ballsy.
still dead? Decay?
Might be.
Ooh, this
Still
is so
running.
close. He's very fast.
trying to
Face puts
dodge.
drums. Face puts drums. Oh, that was close. I think he maybe
was really
could have
close.
killed him if he landed
Yeah.
the decay there.
No
Oh,
vision,
he's not
unfortunately.
done. He's not done.
Oh, Is he still running in?
He's still chasing. Look at the
Oh my
freaking
God.
Undying. Undying's chasing a puck.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's crazy stuff. I mean, Bachuk, he's had himself a wonderful start to the game. 5,000 net worth already at the 9-minute mark. He's sitting very pretty at the level 8. Drums complete, looking at that Lotus Orb. Is that Lotus just for the Doom? I'm not really sure what else it reflects other than Doom and Enchant.
Also, it removes the debuff from the Infernal Blade. I think as a tanky hero, that's what you need to get out of your system. The percentage damage, it's what that is killing you.
They might try for a wraparound to this Undying. That would be the biggest kill they could possibly find, but no Walrus Punch for now. I'm not sure whether they got spotted out by Vision. But
Oh, yeah.
Bachuk, he's
Oh my God.
choosing to play a little
He's
bit
alone.
conservative.
He's alone though. He's dead.
Uh-oh. Surrounded by 4.
Okay, he's not alone.
Surrounded by 5.
It's not his team. Oh my
It's
God,
not
he's
his team.
in tag alone. All right.
He's so damn alone.
I thought he was calling an Uber, and the Uber instantly arrived.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that was not for him.
Yeah. Actually, it was Zero Tenacity calling the Uber, but they called the Uber to crash into the Undying. They're still going to try for a move onto Nefrit in the bot lane, trade an off lane for an off lane. Here's Dream though. Getting stunned up, Moonlight able to turn around. Got to Duma onto the Abaddon. He's in quite a degree of trouble. I'm not sure whether he has enough HP to survive through that. But streaming forward now on the back of the drums, move speed, trying to chase down onto Dream and another hook. Cubify, he's been on fire with these so far. Bachuk looking for one final decay, gets the kill on Immersion. This time round, they bring the numbers, Passion UA, and they're able to respond. 3-for-1 exchange at the end of the day as Bachuk able to very quickly rejoin his team thanks to the Ceaseless Dirge.
Holy. Has the man? Do you even remember when he missed any of the hooks? For some reason, I think that
He has not.
landed
He has not. He has not
every
actually
single
missed a
hook
hook.
every hook that I was looking at just lands on the
Yeah.
target.
He's got a
this
magnet
guy
attached to that
is-
bad boy for sure.
It's definitely a person that has countless hours in Punch Wars. I don't know if you like that mini game.
You know what? I'm more of a every time someone suggests playing like a custom game to me, I'm like I could just queue a ranked match. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, you're that person?
Yeah, like I think the most. Oh, hang on. Say.
It's just
Yeah,
a
it's just
kill.
gonna get.
Just deer meat, you know? Protein for the
It's dude compared to game one, like when they have an Undying and a Pudge and a Jakiro, compared to like their Snap Ringmaster, this Ench is so easy to kill. It's not even funny.
day. Yeah, it's the punch. I tell you, it's just mainly the punch.
Yeah.
But you're not wrong. Jakiro is, I think, innately also really good against Enchantress because you deal so much magical damage that she can't really. Usually she can't really tank it, but you can't really kill her on your own. You need a +1
Yeah.
most of the time.
Using that Invis rune on Immersion, they snatched away. I mean, they know he has an Invis rune. It might just run into a
They have
Sentry.
They see him.
Hook Dream, Macro Pyre, slightly off the mark there. Dream able to just walk out of trouble. In comes Nefrit as well. Can you really fight? Borrowed Time pop, Cubify in trouble. Where's Bachuk? That's the one I'm looking for. Where is the Undying? He's come through the Twin Gates now. Borrowed Time already popped, Crystallize. No
5
Aphotic Shield for now, gotta be careful. Now walks back towards the gate, he'll be fine. As Bachuk shows up, so it's time to retreat for Zero Tenacity. They give up their Enchantress for the Pudge. Can't find anything else for now.
Not too bad. They didn't have Doom the whole fight until recently. So the fact they were able to trade 1 for 1, that is, I think, really, really good news for them. And now they have to just run away from this Undying. They have to avoid the Undying at all costs. This Undying is just one of the scariest Undying you can see in Dota at 13 minutes in the game. 7k net worth, face boots and drums. Holy shit, you're like
he
running
is-
away from that guy. And
Yeah,
he
this
has
guy-
a quicken on his enchantment, on his chip rest as well, so he's very, very quick.
Wow. I mean, so even if you start punching into him, you're taking more damage too. That was the first hook miss, I think, in the mid lane that I saw from Cubify. He tried to swing it towards a Tusk who had Phase Boots Windlace at max range and still almost caught him.
Move speed is the name of the game, you know? Everybody has their Windlace, their Cobalt Cups, their face boots.
40-minute Wisdom Shrine play being made here. They need to get up to the high ground though, because Immersion, he's already there. He's gonna head towards the Wisdom Shrine. Got a Blink, got a Dragonite, got a Hook, and got yourself a dead Walrus.
That's enough protein for the month. A dead walrus.
I mean, the Doom's not really farming quite as much as I thought he would. I guess it's because his lane just went to shit from the Undying. I guess it's
Yeah.
Midas now.
And last 2 games, he just didn't really have a very good time. I mean, this time, I imagine it's not exactly his fault either. I mean, maybe the first one was, right? He died, he fed the first burn, and after that he TPs down, he gets hooked again. I mean, the fact that he's laning with a Tusk, like, the heroes don't really, I imagine,
Makes
make a lot of
sense.
sense together, you know?
Yeah.
But I also understand why they did it, because they're avoiding the Enchantress Pudge matchup, and they're also avoiding the Tusk Jakiro. But then they got the short end of the stick, right, the Doom, because of the trade. And he has a lane where he doesn't really play well with his partner. So he is behind right now. I mean, not too far. It's still just 1k gold at 50 minutes, you know. It's not like it's the end of the world. He's not where he wants to be as a carry Doom. But at least his teammates are, I think, did quite decently farming on the Underlord and the Puck. Like once you see these aura items come, especially the pipe, you know, it's going to nullify the Jakiro, nullify the Pudge. It's going to block out the Radiance damage. It's going to be fairly useful once they get, you know, I think team fights are going to be much easier for them.
So is it some sort of mid-game timing that Zero Tenacity will be trying to play for?
Not-
Because clearly
yeah,
this
not just
early
mid.
game has not gone their way.
Late game timing too. The longer the game goes, because if you look at the overall composition, right, DK, Abaddon, Undying, Pudge, they are all very tanky heroes. Once you level up your Infernal Blade, this is going to be a big spell, especially also you get your level 20, you get the extra Infernal Blade percentage bonus. You are going to be killing all those heroes with your Infernal Blade, you know. You just have to be patient, and they need to try to ride it out the next, I think, 10 minutes, you know, at least, you know, 5 to 10 minutes.
Scaling wise, still seems to be Dream that will be able to take the cake home for Zero Tenacity, but It's on these other players to buy him time. For now, Passion UA, even though they had that Dragonite Blink Dagger for a while, they're not too pressed about forcing any further objectives. They've taken all the tier 1s, they're happy splitting up and farming their side of the map. Maybe waiting for this Orchid DK before they continue to press the issue.
Yeah, they have no real good way to kill the Puck without the Orchid. I mean, it's just you're counting on the Pudge landing a hook after a DK stun, which can be unreliable in team fights. But the Orchid will make things a lot easier for them to kill the Puck.
Yeah. Can stop the Tusk from snowballing in as well. Quite a lot of good utility from that spell. Or rather, the item. Okay. Pipe complete now for the Underlord. And your Radiance still not there from the Doom. So the Doom's not going to be wanting to participate other than maybe to throw down a Doom. You got Blink on Mirage.
Wait, did he sell his... Wait, he already sold his Midas? Oh, he wants the Radiance now. He sold the Midas already.
Okay.
So he has Radiance now.
So he's trying to play on this pipe timing. That's what that's telling me.
Not just the pipe timing. Puck just got Dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is... I think this is a huge power up. Dagger, pipe, Radiance.
Nice.
dodge
Blink
there.
away. Moonlight.
Yeah.
Didn't have that Orchid complete just yet. Needed
Doom is
300
running
gold.
in. He wants to Doom the Abaddon. But
Oh, that's
Abaddon's
huge.
already low.
They got a shot. Can you get the Doom
gonna
off?
doom
That's the
him.
question.
Yep.
Dooming the Abaddon
Run away from
anyway. No
Tombstone.
healing for you.
I need to
Should
kill
be
the
dead.
Tombstone.
They need to kill the Tombstone. You're right. And they're starting to turn around and focus it down. They will be successful in doing so. Abaddon looks like he'll be able to actually survive this one. Turn back around. Meanwhile, Moonlight not quite as lucky. The full force of Zero Tenacity onto him. But Dream now being focused down. And Bachuk, he's still a big problem. Tombstone or not. The Flesh Golem's at your door, punching away. Meanwhile, Mirage chasing down the backline. Kraker gonna go down. They can't chase further into the pit though. A very nicely placed one right at the choke point. And maybe try and settle for the Puck, but with the Blink, able to play his way out of trouble. Still a bit risky, dancing around this Undying, but he'll be fine.
He's fine. But that was a really big play there by DreamNet selling the Midas, getting the Radiance, and immediately understanding that they need to fight. It's not even want to, they needed to fight with the pipe timing on the Underlord. And they got a couple of very, very important. He's just unlucky not to get the, I think, Abaddon there.
Yeah.
On Crystallize. I think a little bit of luck, they might have been able to kill him and just come out with a big, big victory. But right now, it's just like a small victory, but that's all. That's what it takes, right? Small little victories. That's where you start, and you slowly build on to the bigger ones. You know, you try to play on their next cooldown. He is going to need to farm a little bit more to get BKB on the Doom, because he's dying. He's dying relatively quickly to the stuns and just all the small little spells, right? So he's gonna need to farm more. But I like it that he actually didn't really mind running in first, tanking everything on the Doom. You know, just not really scared of dying for his team.
It might come back to bite him a little bit because even with this Radiance Midas, he's still the bottom net worth core at the moment. Bit of a rotation through the Twin Gates. The
Another hook length.
hook, are you serious? Cubify, man.
He has a ward this time, but still.
I mean, that's still
it's
an
it's
insane
like a
hook.
routine, you know. Every time I see the Pudge, he's throwing out a hook. I'm just expecting it to land, you know, subconsciously, you know, like I know it's gonna land, you know. It's like
Are you
it feels
killing
like
this,
a targeted spell.
Yeah, he's just gone and clicked on the hero he wants to pull in, and it's worked every single time.
He
This
has a
Kalmychata
magnet.
is going to open up the Tormentor for them, though. Get the shot on Kraker.
Oh, nice.
Nice little bit of DPS.
Kraker, little bit, brother. Do you
Okay.
know how painful that is? That is not a little bit, you know. A little
Yeah, but
bit.
that's if he can really right-click in the fights, right? I feel like so far, at least from what I've seen, like Mirage has done a really good job, like pushing him away out of the fights. Like the Puck
has
is
the
always in the
attack.
back line, pressing spells on
Yeah, but he has the
the
attack
hero.
range, though. So I think it's quite possible that he's able to use this shot well.
Let's see.
Don't forget the Jakiro. He has 4 bodyguards, you know, 4 melee bruisers in front of him.
Oh, he's the real carry at the end of the day. That's what they. Okay, I see what you're going for.
Dragonlance, kill Dragonlance, kill Witchblade. Thank you.
Yeah,
Who
yeah, yeah.
was
The
guy
Dragonlance
that
is
actually-
coming. He just.
No, somebody did that, right, in our games. I remember somebody. Was it Kraker or was it someone else? I remember someone did power trades, Witchblade, and Dragonlance on a support Jakiro with Twin Terror.
This might have been a while ago because I remember the most significant person I
think it
remember
was-
doing that
I
is
think it was
Eki.
him. No. It was also Cracker. It was him. Was
Okay.
during the earlier group stage games, right? Then we were kind of making fun of the fact that he doesn't trust his carry players because he's trying to be the carry. You don't remember? I think it was very early on, like for one of the first few rounds. You know, he was definitely playing. Now that I think about it, I think it's definitely him. Now Dream, this is definitely not his dream. Getting caught
No.
by Pudge and Dragonite, he's gonna die.
Nice rotation there. I mean, again, another situation where he's pinging, perhaps there's vision, but really it was just a fortuitous timing for Passion Yue coming through the Twin Gates.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like these ancient spots are such an easy gank. I don't know about you, Winter, but I've started kind of learning a little bit from DreamLeague Division 2, right? As a support in my games, I always make sure to place a ward there or sentry it so that my carries can farm safely. The amount of times that smokes are just targeted towards that area and the success rate is honestly crazy. There's always going to be someone in that area.
Somebody's always gonna be trying to farm the ancients. You have to keep up your farm efficiency, you know.
Mirage?
Ancients are the camps that give you the most gold, Mike.
What the hell? And both of them just kind of... I thought Cubify was like waiting for something here. Is he going to try for a hook? Okay. That says in trouble.
They're gonna TP in for this enchantress.
Blocking the way. See, the problem is they can't use the Dismember. If not, she TP's out. But now that she's low enough, just pop that one out. They TP for the Ench, and they dispatch her. So, nice little play, I guess, from Passion UA, but they did bring 3 heroes to kill her.
That's crazy that they needed to bring 3 heroes to kill her.
Tower is under attack.
Catch, Underlord ulti with the axe.
And Moonlight, he's been the unfortunate target of a lot of aggression this game, but something has stopped the Underlord from coming through. I believe the Jakiro managed to land an Ice Path. Don't think it's gonna matter though. They'll commit the coil for the kill, and there's no punish inside. Passion UA not able to chase them down.
This is the result of them bringing so many heroes to kill the Ench. They lose control of the map, and he really gets punished by Zero Tenacity. It's a good play.
You started to
Very
see
good
the
play.
Puck be a very difficult hero to lock down, right? He's just dancing around. You don't really have the proper disables to handle him without the Dragonite
Yeah.
Orchid.
And you know what, Mike? He has Lincolns.
Yikes.
It's in the career. So what is the way to lock him down right now? I'm afraid-
You
Ice
disable Lincolns with Soul Rip.
Oh yeah, disable. yeah.
Yeah, you just Soul Rip it, proc the Lincolns, and in comes the Pudge with a Blink and a Dismember. That's the
Dire's
plan.
middle tower is under
In DK, you kind of have to use one of your targeted spells to break it, either the Orchid or the DK stun.
Radiant's bottom
I mean, it's gonna be very hard, you know, because Pucks, they're gonna react. If you have to blink in front of him, use Orchid and land DK stun. Good luck.
Radiant's bottom
Trying to figure out what the plan is here for Passion UA, because I feel like after their undying, excellent early game, it looked really, really rough for Zero Tenacity. And yes, sure, Dream is still dying, but they have put this Moonlight Dragonite in the dirt, right? This guy is not really having much of a game. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, they're scaling up, and the Undying hasn't found much action. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen him rampage in a team fight and whatnot. Like, everyone's just chill farming. And you were saying the later the game goes, the better it is for Zero Tenacity.
Indeed, for the Doom, you know, all these strength, tanky heroes. He has Infernal Blade, and here we go. DK jumps in. They're all in the Enchantress, but she just skips away.
Can she even die here? I don't think she's dead.
She is alive. Like, how did
She's
she
really-
just run away? Like, what?
Yeah,
She's out.
I don't really have an answer for you. There's a Doom out onto Abaddon. He is in trouble. The pit coming through. Nefrit able to hold him down, but he's still hidden away with the Lotus Orb, hidden away with the Glimmer, and now Dream's the one being controlled. Nice snowball save for now. Mirage coming back in. Lincoln's break. Do they have any control for the puck? No. A huge coil as
shield
Immersion
saving the
goes down,
punch.
but Dream is still alive. That's the problem. They finally take him down, but now Bachuk, he's trying to do his best on the front lines, but he's lost way too much HP into the Firestorm, into the damage, and Mirage with a triple kill. This puck has just shown up big time when Zero Tenacity need him the most. They couldn't kill the Edge to start the fight. Moonlight gets eliminated. And they even take down the big bad Undying. This is not how the fights are supposed to go for Passion UA.
There's also another percentage damage spell, right? I forgot to highlight. Firestorm, you know. Underlord was actually just destroying the Undying with the Firestorm.
Yeah.
Not just the Infernal Blade. Those two spells are just going to do more and more damage the longer the game goes on. And sure, you have a pipe. Like, imagine they had a pipe, but it still hurt like hell, you know?
Yeah.
Imagine if the pipe was not around there. The Doom and the Pitlord would be just killing all of them with those two spells.
And just really great play from Mirage. I think he's just using the puck exceptionally here. Bit of a hook. Nice little Tumbler's Toy away. I think Immersion managed to juke his way out of this one.
That's
And here
haste, bro.
comes the rest of the
Amira.
cavalry. Moonlight. He's not going anywhere. Still got a silence on the back line. Crystallize is there, but Crystallize, the problem is you don't have any disables for this puck. Just playing around, low mana though. Thinking about coming through the rift, that was a bit weird. Nefrit just kind of wanting to place as many pits as possible. I don't know whether you want to fight without your Doom and without your puck having a lot of mana. They'll still try and take this under the tier 1 tower. Starting to get a bit awkward, but they finish off Cubify. Nefrit looking to go down here as the BKB pop by Dream. Looks like Immersion will drop as well. Meanwhile, Mirage still playing around on the back lines, trying to auto-attack down the Jakiro. But yeah, I think, you know, that fight, clearly, Zero Tenacity feel very strong here, but without mana on the puck, I don't know whether you can get these kills. And now it looks like Dream got run down as well. Under his own tier 1 tower, the Abaddon was able to chase him and even escape. The Doom on the tail end, I don't think that's going to finish him off.
Yeah.
Will be able to survive narrowly. Mirage?
Oh, he found him!
Oh!
Okay, that was a ward. I don't know if the ward actually saw him or he just found him, you know. I mean,
I think
oh
he
no,
just found him.
that's not him. That's
Not his
Never
ward.
mind.
Yeah.
I got confused. Okay, so he definitely just found him, yeah. That was a very, very huge kill on the Baron there. I mean, you're starting to see this puck just being a total nuisance, right? With the Lincolns and just being unkillable, you know. They just can't kill him. You need to somehow land an Ice Path and then break her Lincolns and then get the DK stun on the Pudge ulti on top of her. And even if you get everything on her, maybe a snowball save or Pitlord comes in, you know, with the Aghanim's, you just root and just pop your pipe. If you do that and the pot doesn't die in that instance, you win the team fight.
Yeah, I was talking a lot about the puck's mana pool in that mid fight, right? But we're seeing how difficult it is for Passion UA to actually traverse the terrain. There are 3 pits right in the middle of your screen. You're not going anywhere. I mean, not to mention these pits now also slow for 15% because of the talent that Nefrit took at level 15. You talk already about Nefrit and how much damage he's doing with the Firestorm. Well, he has a Whisper of the Dread. So now his spell damage just is flat increased by 15%.
That is smart. That is very smart. Usually you don't go for the Whisper of the Dread, but this game it is really, really good.
All these small little factors starting to add up here. But speaking of a small factor, we got a big item pickup. The Octarine Core complete for Bachu.
And he still needs the Aghanim's though, right? I think with the Octarine Core, he is still not going to be outputting enough damage.
Sure.
They find a
Mid lane.
Doom. Oh, they missed the
Slightly
hook.
off the mark. That's a problem. And Dream, he's going to be able to turn around the
Is it the
BKB.
Doom?
You put a Tombstone down, able to come out, and BKB Moonlight might have just escaped. But now the Doom onto Abaddon again. Mirage, keep your eyes on this puck. He's the one who's going to put out a lot of damage. Dream starting to get run down by the horde of zombies. They need to hold Bachuk at bay. But look at Mirage on the sideline, still doomed up. It's the Abaddon, and he ends up going down. It's carry for carry trade at the moment. Meanwhile, on the front lines, look at Bachuk. He's still basically unkillable, putting out so much damage. How much HP does he have right now? 5,000, standing in the way, tanking just about everything. Mirage, he might be tricky to lock down on the puck, but you need to try and dance around this immortal bodyguard on the front lines. And you just don't have the damage at the moment. Flesh Golem will run out.
Oh,
That Octarine Core, it's
there's
on such
two
a low cooldown.
heroes that you can't kill. The puck and the Undying.
Yeah.
One on
For
each
very
side, you
different
know?
reasons. Emergent trying to come in for the punch, but misses the mark. It's a nice 4-staff away, but Chu able to get back to safety. Say will finish off the tower. All that's so messy. Both teams committing fully to just eliminate the opposing pos 1. Now, one thing is for sure, Dream and Crystallize, they are barely getting the chance to play this game.
Every fight, he's just doing the Abaddon, you know. I mean, if you don't do the Abaddon, there's no way I think you can just let him just run in and kill people. I think you
Yeah.
pick the Doom for this exact reason. To stop the Abaddon from doing what he can do in the team fights, you know, with the heals and just running and tank everything and not having to worry about him dying.
I mean, maybe the perspective is your Puck's got to be the real carry here. Bit of a setup
Yeah,
attempted, say just putting in some damage.
The Puck is definitely the the real carry now. He's going to get Aghanim's, then you get the level 25, and you have he already has his shot, you know, and you want to get damage items after. I mean, this Puck is going to be a huge problem until there's like sight of Vice on the field.
He's already level 23. A Tormentor attempted by Zero Tenacity. That's gonna lead the side of Passion UA into the ropes. They caught him. Oh no!
Okay, I take that back. You know, it was my fault, Mike. I definitely shouldn't have said that he was not going to die.
I thought he was just scouting for his team.
It was the only way they could have caught him. They caught him with the Ice Path first. Then they broke the Lincolns and they get the Dismember on top of it, and that was all they needed.
Why did the Puck jaunt in?
How did he actually fly in and get caught? You know, I just don't
why did
understand.
he go in? Because the thing is, like, maybe he thought he could just get a cheeky little Waning Rift and then blink out or whatever, but like your team's not there yet. I thought it was gonna be fine because, okay, you just get the Tormentor on Zero Tenacity, cool. Now you have the Underlord Dark Rift to come in and win the fight. If they really try and commit for the Roche, you can just scout, you know, play your options with this Puck. But then he decides to dive in, maybe feeling a little bit too comfortable. And right now, it's a huge surge of momentum for the side of Passion UA. They find Say as well. You gotta start bleeding these kills, guys. Zero Tenacity. Let's keep in mind that this is their last chance at continuing on in DreamLeague Division 2 here. This is the lower bracket. And Passion UA, despite being countered by this Doom pick on the Abaddon, right now they're finding a new lease on life. The Tombstone coming down, no way of stopping that TP. Heads up play there from Dream. But you got to stop the bleeding. Zero Tenacity, you gotta stay calm.
It's Aghanims. It is coming. Oh boy. I feel like maybe you have to doom the Undying right now.
Yeah.
I think it's
There's
already
a bit
at
too
a
much
point
going
where
on.
you actually have to doom the Undying.
Dyer's top
my
tower
God.
is under attack.
I mean, if they doom the Undying, can they deal with the Baron? That is going to be the next question. So there's only one answer to this, Mike.
Yeah.
Double Doom Refresher.
Yeah,
But he
you
has
gotta.
no
But
mana because he has no Shiva's God. He went Echo Saver.
he's finished up that Harpoon at least.
Radiant's bottom
No,
tower
no,
is
no.
under
He
attack.
needs 2 Dooms, Mike. He needs Refresher Shiva.
Bit of a chase here onto Nefrit. Get the stun out. The hook went wide though. Here they come. Immediate Doom onto the Dragon Knight. Can you still win this fight? The Undying is fine. Crystallize is fine. Big Macro Pyre. Big Ice Path. I don't know if you have the damage on Zero Tenacity. You gotta try. Mirage looking for an angle in. Cubify tanking some damage. They will finish off the DK. But keep in mind, Crystallize still has 2 lives and Bachuk is full HP at the moment. You can't really afford to commit into him. Crystallize will blink on over onto the Puck and Lincoln's pop Dismember is easy. Just like that. Your true carry goes down and Zero Tenacity choose to extract. Don't know whether they can even get out on Say. Tried to sprint to the high ground. Get silenced up. Very nice play there from
He's gonna
Crystallize.
die. It's gonna be a long, agonizing death.
Whew.
Again, you know, how on earth are they getting all this catch onto the Puck? Just some miracle initiations, getting the disable onto the Puck, you know, just ensuring they kill off the Puck right away.
Oh, he tries for a cheeky play there, but Cubify gotta give up his life.
And this game, you know, still just a 1 kid deficit separating 2 teams, you know, 35 minutes into the game. After all the drama, all the team fighting, Dream just decides to doom the Dragon Knight, you know. Like immediately after I saw that, my first thought was the same as you. Can they still win the team fight if they doom the DK? Is he actually the problem? Like Abaddon and Undying feel like they are on the higher list, higher tier of the threat list, right? Compared to the DK. DK is like, he's not really that scary.
I just think it's kind of concerning because we talk about the Doom and his value this game. It's all the Infernal Blade, right? But because Dream hasn't really been able to hit his stride, he's actually lower level than the Abaddon. He's lower level than Undying. So your level pain doesn't amplify your attack damage.
Yeah.
That's kind of a very big deal. Usually that's why you get the Midas on the Doom, apart from other factors, of course. You get that level advantage, you get to fully use your passive. It just feels like Dream can't actually stand up and right-click. He has the Giant Small now, a little bit more HP, some crit, some attack speed slower, that's not too bad, but we have yet to really see this carry Doom do anything other than, well, dooming a target. And when your only use in the team fight as a pos 1 is kind of removing one hero for 20 seconds, I just don't know whether it's enough. I mean, now the Puck is a lot easier to kill, right? Because they got Orchid on Abaddon and the DK. With Bloodthorn being worked up, even the Basher in the pocket for Crystallize. The Pudge got Lotus, Glimmer. I mean, you got so many nice little items here. Even the Magnifying Monocle for Jakiro. So now he's able to keep his distance a lot further away. And perhaps land a Killer Ice Path that could catch Mirage completely off guard.
Yeah, that is the main tool to kill Mirage.
Radiant are
If he doesn't see the ice path coming, he is going to die. How quickly this has turned out. 5 minutes ago, we were talking about how this Puck is unkillable, and right now, the Puck has.
Oh, they
already
killed him
died
twice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the span of 5 minutes. Oh,
And Mirage now he's in a...
Alright, you're probably not gonna kill him now.
Well, don't jinx it just yet, Winter. It still feels like
alright.
these stuns coming out of nowhere could catch him off guard. Both teams smoked up, ready for a fight. It's not for the Roche, it's just maybe trying to jockey
here
for
we go.
position.
Here
in
we
the mid
go,
lane,
Mike.
immediate initiation. Do they Doom? They find the Abaddon. That's trouble, but the Tombstone saving him for now. Dream trying desperately to remove this in the fight. Out comes the Abaddon. He's still doomed, and he probably will go down, but the Borrowed Time manages to come out, and he's fine for now. They're trying to lay in damage into him, and they will finally take him down, but it comes at the cost of 2 heroes, make it 3. Mirage, he just can't kill anyone else right now. They're all too tanky. And Passion UA surging forward onto this edge, another kill that will surely happen. It's just gonna take them a damn while.
And finally, they get the last kill there, but this is such a big team fight there for the Passion of UA side. Just managing to somehow react. You know, they got jumped by the Doom, but they didn't lose. They didn't lose the Abaddon until a very long time, and they were able to out tank the other heroes and just made sure that they kept their supports alive long enough. The Tombstone was placed in a very good position with the pipe. The Puck is not killing. The pipe is actually pretty important. It kept the supports alive. Both of the supports have Glimmer Capes against the Puck.
Yeah,
So the
exactly.
Puck couldn't really kill them off in the backline.
You're reaching a point with Bachuk as well, where when he pops the Flash Golem, he's literally 10,000 HP. So no one is killing this Undying. Like straight up, no one is killing this Undying. It's crazy to say, because this whole game, we talk about, oh, you know, the Puck's gonna hit a crazy critical mass with Axe, you know, Shard, all these very nice DPS items, late game real carry. You got percentage HP damage. On paper, Winter, these things should be enough, but they just aren't cutting it. At Zero Tenacity, their supports aren't really able to contribute much in the fights. You compare that to Jakiro, huge Aghanims Macropire, compare that to a Pudge who, I mean, a Dismember means death. I think Z10 are starting to get outscaled.
And right now, it's like I feel like they're still really, really like strong with the right initiations. They just have to try to figure out how to proceed, you know, to the back lines here. They're gonna try to portal in with the Underlord. Catches on 2
They doom
heroes here.
up the DK though. Again, I don't know whether you can win this fight if you don't doom the Abba. Out comes the Borrowed Time. He's starting to do some damage, but Chuk still in the middle. They buy back on the Pudge. They want to try and win this fight. Crystallize. He's found Dream in the corner, and Bachuk blinking right over. Nice snowball save for now. But what can you really do with this? Just buy a little bit of time. Dream managing to blink out to the right. That's a nice escape. And they're bringing Crystallize low. He already popped that Borrowed Time. He's not going to have it as an option. Say still laying into him. Crystallize trying to hide away in the tree line. Mirage, you need to try and find him. It has to be the Puck. Coming into the back line, can't afford to John forward though. As Cubify now still trying to fight into Say. It's a lone Enchantress surrounded by 4. Going to get hooked back in. You just don't have the damage, don't have the angles on the puck, on the Underlord to re-enter this fight. And it's gonna be a monster kill streak for Bachu. Goes back to what I keep saying, Winter. If you doom the DK, you ain't killing anyone else.
Yeah, so I was considering really, maybe he just has to doom the Undying, you know? Like, you were also talking about his build, right? He needs to right click. I think the right clicks are really not that big of a deal, you know, in this game. I think he just needs to get Refresher with Shivas, you know? I think with this build, like, it doesn't really matter if he can get right clicks on the Undying or on the Baden, right? It's all about the doom. Like, you are not going to right click and kill the Undying, right? With
not at
10k,
all.
11k HP. It's the spell, you know? I think he just needs double doom with Shiva, so he has the mana pool. That's it. You know? I think his build just doesn't really allow him to do what he needs to do in the game. You know, like he's not winning the man fight. Period.
And because he's dying so often, he has yet to even get past the level 22 mark. I feel like most of the time when you talk about this matchup, it's so important to get to that level 25. The break is going to ruin this Abaddon's day. But he's so far off, and this is your carry that you're talking about. I mean, hell, Cubify is level 23 on this Pudge. Your Doom is level 22. Now it's going to be a free Roche for the Radiant. I mean, all of these things just turning around because I think Passion UA, they very correctly realized that the puck is the main problem. If we have the lockdown for him, he can't actually jaunt into the fight. He can't actually threaten our team. And now Mirage, you see how scared he's playing. He doesn't dare to even come in.
Cracker's getting a Hex as well. This is going to make it so much easier for them to kill the pup. I mean, the Ice Puff in the late game is just scary. And once you get caught, you're just gonna die, you know, and you never know, you know. Like, the Jakiro just can pre-cast the Ice Puff. Sometimes you blink in, you don't expect it, and you just get caught. Things are getting real hard right now for the Zero Tenacity side, you know. They have to... I actually don't think they can win the team fights anymore if the Doom actually has fully committed for the AC Satanic. Like, I think right click is just not the solution. It's the spells. It's the double Doom. The double Shivas, you know. The heal reduction. Because it's all about the heal reduction. There's so many heal, powerful heals, right? The Undying, the Abaddon. And to a certain extent, okay, DK is also like high regen hero. So you want to take it out of the pool.
Yeah. Look at that graph just
it might be
back towards Passion UA.
Counterintuitive, right? If you're a carry and then you have to go for this Shiva's Refresher build, because you generally don't want to be doing that as a carry, because you want to be right-clicking them. Like you said, abuse your innate, you just get the bonus damage on them. But at the same time, because of this specific matchup, right, I think it's really not about the right clicks.
It hasn't felt that way, but Dream, he doesn't fully believe in that. He still is going for the AC, still going for a bit of a focus on trying to get that
Satanic,
Infernal Blade damage out.
I mean, the Satanic is like, I don't know how much it's going to help.
I mean, at this point, I don't even know if I want... I don't even know if Pack Leader's Aura is what he needs.
Okay, he's queuing up the Refresher. I mean, the Aura is like one thing, right? He's queuing up Refresher right now, but he doesn't have the mana pool to use it. And that's going to be the problem of this build.
Yeah.
It's going to be a while before he gets the mana. Unless he gets he's getting a Strength Blink. Unless he gets the Arcane Blink.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll solve the mana problem. I think it's definitely a consideration, you know. If you want to solve your mana problem with this build.
Sure. Kind of feel bad for this Tusk immersion. Has he not really been able to find any avenue in this game? He's just kind of been dying in these fights very free.
It's
now
really
that he
hard
has
to play Tusk into Undying. I think Undying Tombstone is just... There's two really difficult matchups, right? Undying and Jakiro. Those are two heroes that I think absolutely make life hell for you to snowball save. The Tomb and the Ice Path, right? You can precast the Ice Path.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think it's very difficult for Tusk to play against heroes that force you to run into shit, right? Like, you're running into the Tombstone, you're running into like Macropia, Ice Path, it just feels impossible. Tusk likes having the freedom to just kind of cast his spells in the fight, not be hindered by anything. If he can get all his spells off bar for bar, his spells are stronger than most supports. But the problem is actually finding these positions and getting the opportunity to do so.
Also, the fact that hero needs a lot of gold to be effective in the team fights, right? He's not exactly rich in this game. Dagger BKB, 45 minutes. Now he's halfway to his Aghanim Scepter. This is not
Bit of an
something you
unfortunate
want.
blink in there on the top lane. Cubify did blinked in a bit too early. Kind of got tagged by the snowball. Now you're gonna pop the BKB on Immersion just to escape here. Even using the Dark Rift to hold them at bay, they really want to save Immersion, and they will succeed in doing so. That cost them the Dark Rift. What's the cooldown on that? 80 seconds? You're not gonna have the Aghanim's buffed pit for a while if they choose to go up to the high ground
They
right
have
now.
to fight. They have to somehow find a way to defend this high ground here. Against the Aegis, Puck is gonna go in. He's gonna scout out the backliners.
Making use of his
Lincoln is
ward.
broken. Lincoln's
The
broken.
delayed John, they need some help. Puck in trouble. Silenced up for now, and in comes the dismember. The snowball. It's off the mark. He doesn't grab him. Immersion.
How?
That snowball is too small.
How did she not grab him? Was he out of
didn't-
range?
It didn't look like he was in range, Winter.
Oh, that was a big blunder right there, They
In
both
comes
have
the
high
ball.
back.
Nefrit, you
You
gotta
have
pop
to
that
use it.
BKB, but you're standing in a macro pyre with an Aghanims. You gotta be careful where you put your legs. Bachuk already beating into this tier 3 tower. It's gone. Looking at the racks now. Where's the rest of Zero Tenacity? Do you want to try and defend this Rex, or are you saving your buyback for another one? Qify, the more time you give him, the more likely he is going to be able to land a hook. In comes Moonlight, an easy Sproink escape there from Sei. Not really threatened by the Dragon Knight alone. You need something else other than that to kill the Ench. Waltz on over to the mid lane now. Crystallize, level 26 already. That attack speed coming in from the talent, ripping these buildings asunder. And yes, you got the pit. Yes, you got the Firestorm, but the heal's coming through. Now in comes Dream. In comes Dream? In comes Dream? Alone? Now popping the BKB, he needs to try and escape. Immersion gotta try and bail him out. BKB popped out punch as well. They've eliminated the Dragon Knight, and now they've held in Cubify. This was the fight that they were waiting for. In comes the pit. Dream was very worried about him at the start, but it was all a bait in the end. Abaddon tried to TP out on the high ground. The stun comes through. That's huge. And what a defense. It cost them 2 buybacks. It cost them a Rex. But they finally get the kills.
The kills on all the tanky boys. Undying respawn because of the innate. So 4 big kills there going to the Z10 side. They are not giving up right here. The game is not over. They're here to fight for another day.
I mean, that was crazy from Dream. And honestly, we were not the most compelled by that Assault Cuirass pickup, but I think that actually saved him there. So much physical damage poured into him, but he was able to withstand all of it and managed to pop the BKB. His whole team bails him out at the end. This might just be what turns the game back around. Cubify needs a moment, maybe a quick cigarette to think about what just happened, because how have Zero Tenacity found that? It looked so sure, like it was a lock on the high ground that they were going to be able to get that second lane of racks. 3v5, I mean, you force 2 buybacks, you could just cleanly escape, but the connections were there. Very, very well done there from Zero Tenacity.
Something that you have to really learn the hard way, You have to respect the buybacks. You actually have to back off, I mean, I could understand why they didn't back off there. It looked like they could have finished off the game if they killed the Doom there. But sometimes looks are very, very deceiving, Mike. You think you have the damage, and then one moment you don't. And then the next thing you know, your teammates are all dead.
Yeah. It's been a tough game for Dream, right? Previous game as well. I think first game had an amazing start on the AM. Can't even really say he carried the game. It was more like Passion UA fumbling the bag in the first few minutes, just let them snowball out of control. But you gotta keep in mind, out of all the players in Zero Tenacity, this lineup, they replaced 423, right? That Mongolian superstar carry player. I mean, I say superstar sparingly because he's probably one of the best to come out of Mongolia. Doesn't necessarily mean that he achieved much. But he has that explosive playstyle where Dream coming in maybe gives you a bit more experience, maybe gives you a bit more stability. Hasn't really felt that way in the previous game, but this time round on the Doom, maybe this is what he needs. Maybe all he needed was a bit of time They're not gonna get that on the high ground because of that macro pie of the Axe. In comes Bachuk, forcing the BKB TP out. But he definitely wants to prove himself, Dream. I mean, he's in the drafter seat. He's kind of calling the shots. I mean, on paper, his late game is supposed to be sublime. It just feels like even at 50 minutes in this game, he hasn't really gotten there yet. I still find myself saying, Winter, that maybe he still needs more time.
50 minutes in the game still needs more time. It's unreal.
Yeah.
And that's how bad of a start he went off, right? In the laning phase, they got pressured a lot. He died so many times. But I think overall, if I were to look at this replay and just judge like how he's playing as a carry player, I think I would have still given him a pass. Like when he's not having a good game, but he's still not really afraid to come to the fights, tank for his teammates, and just enabling them, right? Allowing them to do the damage, and he just comes over. That's one of the reasons why he had a very, very high death count, because he was coming to the fights in the early game, even though it seemed like he wasn't really ready to fight, and I think I respect that as a carry player that does that, I think he definitely is not really afraid to play for other people, not just himself.
This is definitely a very different Dream than we are used to seeing in maybe some of his other teams that he's been on in the past. Always kind of look towards him as that late game insurance, hyper carry type thing, his Medusas, his Faceless Voids. But now, playing the Doom, 6, 12, and 15. A fight approaches as he's the only one showing right now. The rest of the two teams, members on all sides, perched around these objectives. Passion UA want to try and catch Zero Tenacity by surprise. They position outside of the base, trying to get a good angle on this Roche pit. They are not sure when it's respawning. Of course, we know that there's still quite a bit of time on that. Z10 have to TP back in order to defend their waves, and this might give them an opportunity. Oh no, the park.
Mirage.
Mirage, he can't afford to go down here, breaking the Linkens and breaking the park. 125 seconds, that is a dieback. And just like that, Zero Tenacity, the best efforts on that high ground. They managed to pull off a defense, but it might not matter.
This could be the game right here, Mike. Is this going to be the end?
We're gonna try. A bit of a kickback, pushing Bachuk into the tower. A snowball reflected by the Lotus. I'm not sure whether that's good or bad. He's going into the fountain. Do they have a way of controlling him? They doom up Bachuk, so Crystallize will have free reign in the fight, but not Bachuk. Bachuk will go down. He buys back immediately. He understands this is their chance to win the game. They use the Doom. There is a refresh. It doesn't have the damage. He doesn't have the mana. He needs to regen a bit, but his teammates are dying. Onto the tier 4s now. All the pits in the world, there's still a tombstone. In comes Dream. Second Doom. Onto Bachuk, but he just hides away in his own tomb. He's fine for now. They need to eliminate this tombstone. They need to eliminate the Undying. The damage coming out from the edge. They're trying their best here, but they just don't have the firepower. Buyback here on the Dream. They managed to kill Undying the second time. But can they deal with Crystallize? Can they take out Moonlight? They finished off the Jakiro on the backside. Cubify, he's in trouble. That's a dieback for your Undying. That might be a dieback as well. Cubify, he goes down. Somehow, someway, 4v5 with the buybacks and the Dooms. He manages to pull it off with the Infernal Blade. And if I'm not mistaken, there must have been a refresher somewhere that he bought and then he sold again, because that second Doom, it just caught Passion UA completely by surprise.
He bought and sold his refresher, but right now, why did they actually use the buyback? Crystallize just bought back to try and push out the waves so quickly. I feel like it was such a premature buyback. Like, they could have just maybe used one of the supports, right? I mean, losing your balance buyback, I think this is very, very clear for Z10. If they can just kill one of the cores again, the game is going to probably end, right? They're going to secure the Roche first, so they're going to have refresher on the Doom now.
Uh-oh.
He's going to, he's going to have his double Doom again. I mean, this Enchantress is also...
He's doing work, dude.
He's actually killing heroes in the team fights.
Yeah. Witchblade, Hurricane Pike, Eternal Shroud. I mean, we're starting to see that in these team fights, Sei is not killable anymore. You don't actually threaten him with the Pudge. You didn't go for a bit more of a scaling build. You went for that sort of typical tanky sort of support build on the Pudge. No Agadims for him. He's not denying any of the healing. there's 20% magic resistance coming out from the Eternal Shroud of the Ench. You got plus 6.5% impetus damage coming out from the level 25 talent. And you have that magnifying monocle. So if no one's hitting the Ench, she's just laying in these spears from max range. 8 seconds left until the Undying is back though, and I don't know whether Zero Tenacity want to stick around for this. The Underlord, of course, can connect in a moment's notice, but the last thing you want is to give away any kills on the high ground. There still is no buyback on the puck. 1 more minute until that's available. They actually elect also to give the refresher over to Mirage, so they value the Dream Coil damage with the Aghanims more than the second Doom.
Interesting, yeah. I mean, the Doom is not just damage, you know, you're stopping the heals from Undying and Abaddon. I mean, that is also something that you really need to consider, right?
Yeah, because honestly, even if you put 2 Dream Coils down, if the Undying has like... Yeah, if he's healing and he has like 1000 HP a second or some shit from decays, I don't know whether that does anything for you.
So to see, maybe it really provides them enough damage to just kill all the heroes through the healing, you know.
Smoke move up through the tree line.
Oh,
Through the triangle, there's a nice ward in the lane. It's gonna break immediately. Immersion. Does he choose to back up? He gets blinked upon. No save for the Tusk. No buyback as well.
Oh, he has buyback. He just got buyback.
He just got it off cooldown. Coming back into the fight now, Mirage with a big call onto everybody. The Pit's holding them at bay. They focus down the Tombstone. Say now, popping his own BKB. Meanwhile, Dream is looking for entrance into the fight. There's the Doom, but it gets blocked by a Linkens. That's not what they were expecting as Dream now. He doesn't have that Doom available. Say doing his very best to do the damage. Mirage on the back line. They buy back on Underlord. He's gonna rejoin this fight. Looks like the puck is able to do it for now, but a huge macro pyre burning up Immersion. As Say, he's still standing his ground. I mean, this Enchantress is not being touched right now, but they might finally turn over to look at her. In comes Dream, back into the fray, and Ice Path onto 2. This is so much damage, and Say just can't do it. All the buybacks, all the Dream Coils, the Linkens being passed over from the Dragon Knight to the Undying saves them in that fight. And just like that, it is curtains for Zero Tenacity after a hard-fought game. Passion UA in their signature style of absolute mess will take this reverse sweep 2-1 and keep themselves alive in DreamLeague Division 2.
The Passion of UA side, they just overall dealt, I think, a lot more damage with even their supports, right? I think the Jakiro and the Punch, they kind of, especially the Jakiro with the Axe there, just did so much in the team fight. You may get your initiations, you may have an Aegis on Dream, but you cannot out damage us, you know, in that tight alley, you know, where the Jakiro Macro Pyre just completely destroyed them, and not to mention the Doom getting blocked off. A nice pass by the DK there over to the Undying, just keeping the Undying alive there in that crucial team fight. You know, just well played, Passion of UA in that last engagement. Just they deserve to win that team fight. They were really calm with the smoke. They understood how to execute their spells, who's supposed to be in front, and yeah, they just played much better, and they outplayed the side with Aegis.
Yeah, Undying, by the way, in that entire game took 160,000 damage. Cubify took 114,000, Crystallize took 94, and Dragon Knight took 90. Just goes to show it's not that Zero Tenacity were lacking the damage. They just didn't really have a way to stop these heals, stop these saves. The Tombstones, the Lincoln Passes, the Glimmers, the Lotuses, the shields from Abaddon. So many things to worry about, and you just didn't have enough tools, and now you won't have a DreamLeague Division 2. Unfortunately, we'll be bidding goodbye to Zero Tenacity as they fall in the lower bracket here, but Passion UA will move on. Now, we are not done with the Dota 2 just yet. There still is a whole day of DreamLeague Division 2 up ahead for you. We are moving on to another lower bracket match, this time between Peru Rejects as well as 4 Pirates. 4 Pirates, they started out here, but Peru Rejects, of course, getting very swiftly demolished by Team Yandex just yesterday. They're going to get a second chance. But that's going to be in around half an hour from now. So maybe grab a quick snack, chill out for a bit, hang on to this stream, because we'll be back for the next series after this.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you. Yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. Mm-mm. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. whenever you're away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can let me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dream League Division 2 Season 1. For all of you that haven't been watching, we already had one series this morning, so we are going to entertain you with a series number 2. Before I introduce series number 2, I want to introduce the number 1 right next to me. That's Mr. in a very swaggy hoodie, by the way. I love it. How you doing, Aries?
Very good, very good. In my comfy hoodie, ready to go for a second series of the day. Your hoodie looks not too bad as well. We can exchange hoodies if you'd like to.
Dude, we're matching, but I mean, sort of matching. We're
Well-
not matching in the same color, but kind of the style, the outfit. Like today, we were both in hoodies, almost the same color. Let's not say particularly the same. Yesterday, we were both brown shirts as well. So I don't know. There is something
sync?
to it. I think in sync for sure. We'll see how it goes with our cast, but the dresses are in sync at least.
It's the most important thing. We start with the dress code and then we go from there. We'll see what else we're in sync with, and we'll see if the players are in sync. Lizard, that's the important thing. We're still down in the low bracket. Good transition. We are still down in the low bracket. We got Peru Rejects taking on 4 Pirates. So we saw Peru Rejects get kind of dismantled versus Team Yandex. Not sure what their roster is. Again, is Pike playing carry? Is Parker playing carry? Is Illich off lane? Who knows? We don't know what's going on. For 4 Pirates, though, we do know what's going on. Like, they do have their full 5-man roster. A little surprised that they're actually down in this position, but of course it was unfortunate the fact that they weren't able to make it out of the groups. Apparently the groups was a little bit too difficult for them, and this is why they're starting in the low bracket.
Yep, they're starting in the lower bracket. We can see as well what happened in the upper bracket where one dub pretty much dominated Kalmychata as well, but jumping into the lower bracket. So far today, what has happened is one series, Passion UA versus Zero Tenacity, where Passion UA 2-1 Zero Tenacity. Now, this was probably a very difficult series to call for anyone, a very close one, where Passion UA just barely manages to scrape through, but when it comes to our other series, Peru Rejects and 4 Pirates, they started in the lower bracket, like you mentioned, right? Like they didn't have an opportunity to even play in the upper brackets because their scores, I believe, were 3-4 and 4-3 in the group stages, with one of them probably going through tiebreakers with 3-4. So we'll see what they can do through the lower bracket because they have to face Passion UA next. When it comes to the question, by the way, that you asked, you know what ability I have? I have this power that you do not. I have the power of the lobby. I can join it. Only the select few can join lobby.
Come on, brother. That's messed up.
So I already know who's gonna be playing on Peru Rejects. Peru Rejects. So I'll give it away. It will be Parker. Nothing to hide. I think they did play better with Parker in the couple of series that they had, and I'm not sure if that's because of him or because of the opponents that they were playing against, because it can sometimes be very deceiving. Like you think this team is much stronger in this composition, but they're playing versus some random stack, and then they play versus the best team in the tournament with the full roster, and they look so much better. So we'll see how it works versus 4 Pirates. Now, with Parker here, do you have a favorite? Do you think 4 Pirates are still stronger? Is it kind of 50-50?
Are 4 Pirates playing with Oteka, or are they playing with I See Dead People?
I see that.
Is... Okay, well, I don't know what's going on with Oteka then, because... I mean, this was a team that I was expecting to be competing for the later stages, honestly, with the in the upper bracket, so in the playoffs as a whole. So I'm not entirely sure with now I See Dead People playing as well. I don't know if just your Oteka is he's got some other things going on at the moment and is unable to play, or if this is like a permanent kind of situation. But I would say 4 Pirates slightly, just because I really haven't been impressed by a Peru Rejects.
Okay, I see. I think I kind of agree with you. We'll see if Parker can just switch it all up. Heroic on Blast right now are playing, and they're making themselves look really damn strong without Parker, while bringing back the Vailama as well. So it's kind of I think Parker has a lot to prove again. There's maybe a chip on his shoulder once more, but going for his Europe tour and then going back into SA might be a bit harsh on someone's ego. I'm not saying that guy has a lot of it, but I might be saying that he does have a lot of
No.
it. So we'll see how it affects him.
Man, there is absolutely no ego on Parker. This guy,
Zero, right?
if there was anyone I was gonna say that doesn't play with an ego, Parker is the first person that comes to mind.
Absolutely. Just he's the SA CCNC, right? Cool, calm, collected. Absolutely nothing to prove. So Peru rejects do they get their Slardar. Jumping into this draft, they get their Slardar. This hero is first phase versus a lot of teams, so they will be having a chance to play with the fish. But on the other side, they insta-pick a troll. And I truly believe that this just moves the Slardar into the mid lane. So if you're Peru rejects, you just have to ban out a couple of heroes against him, like a co-op. That's it, right? Like you just ban out the heroes that are good against Slardar. I played, by the way, a couple of more games since the last time we talked on him mid.
Okay.
I even played into a Huskar. And, when you're playing some other matchups versus a Huskar, like you cannot easily lane, you can't creep skip. But because of the Sentinel thing that you have as your innate, like you can even creep skip, run into a tower, pull it, run away from a Huskar. Even with boots, he cannot connect the waves. So you have so many other ways of playing the lane. Like you can literally do the Malrine on this hero mid lane, and eventually he just scales really damn hard when he's mid. So I still feel that maybe this hero is even better on the mid lane than on the off lane right now.
Yeah, so like with that being said, do you like this troll pick? Like, is it a little bit too? Is it just getting too ahead of yourselves? Because you mentioned like you're gonna ban our mid heroes that are good to go as a Slardar. We see the Quap, we see the Shadow Fiend. So now going back to the troll as a response. Do you like this? Because I guess if you didn't pick troll here, it probably would have been banned, and it would have kept the flex of like the Slardar going off lane or mid as well.
Yeah, I think the flex would have been too high, maybe. I think they just prepped for this Slardar. You can see with the Mars pick as well, right? Like Slardar, what does this guy want to do? Jump in and out. Mars, what does he like doing? Not allowing you to do that exact thing with the arena. I don't know. I don't mind Troll. I feel like Troll is kind of a popular carry right now into a lot of offlaners. I think he does well in general. There's like Doom and Axe that you have to worry about. That they didn't ban out, by the way. Shadow Demon as well being a pretty good hero into him. Okay, I take these last 20 seconds back. If you're gonna pick Troll first phase, you need to secure it a bit more. That's how I feel.
Okay. Alright, well, let's see how they're able.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping Peru from going Axe here, right? Like Snap plus Axe into a Troll sounds pretty damn good.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe they would have learned a thing or two with the axe as well, considering they played it yesterday versus Yandex and noticed just showcase the potential of this hero.
But they're doing the same thing. They just love their clock. They played it yesterday. They lost with it. I think they might have even had the same combo. No, it was Clock plus Disruptor that they played. Now they play Clock and Snap. Okay, I mean, there are some nice things about these three heroes. A lot of stuns, a lot of initiation, a lot of damage in the cogs. Like, it's a very cheap way of setting up Mortimer's Kisses, and the supports can play the map without even needing a core to get kills. So you have some nice things for sure. For Pirates, however, they already opened up with 2 of their cores, so I'd like to perhaps see a support here. They have the ultimate last pick, so they can still save that mid lane for last. If they think that Slardar is still maybe not mid, which I think is definitely the case, unless there's a world in which Peru Rejects just don't play Slardar mid, then I could be wrong. Interesting, Bane.
There is a potential argument that you actually pick your mid here if there's no other heroes you see available against this Slardar. Because again, Cop Shadowfan ban, then you've got two more bans, and there aren't really many other heroes that you might feel comfortable with. Like maybe they're going to be okay versus Slardar, but if you want to really body him, like your options are getting quite limited. They won't go that route, and of course I completely understand because 24th picking a support is probably unwise in a vast majority of circumstances.
5 seconds remaining.
I honestly think that you should be more confident in your ideas because they are right. Like when someone like Peru Rejects bans out Quap and SF this early on, it's a dead giveaway of what their plan is and how they're thinking about this draft. Now, they can always swindle you and be like, yeah, we banned out these two, but never mind, we have this pocket pick. So you still have to think about the pocket picks, but considering you have the ultimate last pick, like you could also you could also just respond to that with your last pick with something a bit versatile. So overall, I don't mind the Pugna and Bane. I feel like these two heroes aren't that bad. Like you have Decrep into the Slardar. You've got the grip as well to prevent Slardar from running around, at least until he gets the axe. But overall, I think Peru Rejects have started this draft just better. That I truly believe that right now. They need some
I'd agree.
built-in BKB piercing hero maybe for Mars, which is why Bane was picked, which is why Pugna were picked as well, because these two supports really deal well with your jugs and your life stealers.
Dire team ban.
So they take the Huskar, okay. There you go. That's the reason why they didn't mid, right? Like Huskar could have swindled them. That's one hero that could have been like, okay, we picked our mid. Now we have to play into Huskar, but Huskar could be offlane as well. We have seen it from Peru Rejects, right? Like they even played it yesterday.
It probably is, right? Like you're not going to run a. It surely is going to be the Huskar offlane, I would imagine. But you're going to put the Slardar into the troll? I don't know.
Slardar into a troll is miserable. I'll tell you that much.
10
But
seconds remaining.
I'm not sure if Huskar into a troll is much better. Like on the long,
5 seconds remaining.
like
Oh,
maybe
it can't be
Huskar.
worse though.
It probably isn't, yeah, but if you're playing versus a Bane with Sleepwalk, probably, who can the moment your support leaves, you just get pulled into you too. And keep in mind that Bane's Brain Sap is
Radiant
pure
team
damage.
ban.
There is also that. Pure damage into Huskar is the best thing that you can have. Because his resistance does not work, right? I'm not talking out of my butt here, right? Because if I remember correctly,
No.
nothing has changed to the way Berserker's blood works around that. Yeah, it's magic resistance that you get. So, absolutely, it's still very good. They do ban out the axe in the end, which would have been just fantastic for
10
Peru
seconds
Rejects.
remaining.
I still think Doom is good for them.
5
Like,
seconds remaining.
You have Huskar and Slardar now. Your last pick Doom.
Dire team pick.
There's also an option of playing Huskar safe lane, by the way. And Slardar
Just don't know
mid.
Parker
Then you pick
plays
your off
it.
lane. They go with the Doom.
I think this was an exceptional call from you. Like I didn't want a hard carry, and Doom definitely fulfills that role of not being a hard carry. It can be a little bit slow sometimes, depending on like
Remaining.
how your early game goes and if you need to sell back, some of the items, get
5
towards the
seconds
radiance. But
remaining.
I like the pick. Now, what do we get mid here?
Sniper banned out Lesh, maybe? If you want to go that route. I'm not really sure, like, Lesh into Slardar. If Slardar is mid, it can be rough. It depends, like, you don't know who's mid exactly, because they did play Huskar offlane yesterday, so you might be expecting that as well. Sniper was a really good ban as well. Monkey King too. Timber is already banned out on the other side. a hero that doesn't care about Doom usually cares about Huskar mid. I still feel like maybe Lesh is an option for them. Clock, snap, a lot of magic damage from distance. Hard pick to make.
Choose your hero.
Hey, this guy was in the pool.
Probably one of the better options they could have got. I mean, you are into 3, like, your potential 4 blink heroes, not including the hookshot, I guess, but 4 heroes that can get on top of you. We've seen a lot of like the blink Huskars, but they're actually gonna run Parker Huskar, which it doesn't. I mean, is it a Parker hero? I know he does play, regardless of what carry he plays, he really likes to get involved in the early game. It was not your typical like South American carry, but I just don't think I've ever seen him play Huskar. So this will be fun.
I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have it in his hero pool. I think I did see him play it before. I'll tell you in a second when he played it last.
Sure.
Dota buff. But this Prophet hero overall is just absolutely crazy. I like it. I feel like it should be banned in most games in the first phase. I'm actually surprised that people still get to play Dota without him being contested. And I'm still surprised that it gets like last picked from time to time. Why I like it is, of course, the tempo, right? It has almost nothing to do with like the strength of the hero himself, where he is strong. Like he has a lot of things that he brings to the table. He can scale in many different ways. Like this is a good game for a Vessel as well on him from the mid lane. But it's just the fact that you win lanes. Like you easily win all 3 lanes. But having a Prophet just constantly TPing to one or the other lane and applying pressure where it's necessary, it's just dumb. I remember the first time I saw this on mid lane, I was like, wait, okay, I see this. Like, I wasn't even watching it in a competitive game. Some dude picked it against me mid. And no matter how much I harass him, he just TPs and gets killed. And yeah, that's where his strength lies. I would definitely like to see a Vessel from him. Even though, gotta say one extra thing. All Huskar players have moved away from Incendiary Facet. And they are all going for Cauterize now. I'm not sure what exactly prompted like this exact switch up. Because people were super in love with extra damage on Burning Spear. But the spell on Cauterize is also really good, especially when you're playing versus Vessels and Brain Saps and all the debuffs.
Yeah, look, I don't know if I heard this correctly or not, but I really feel like I heard Amar speaking at TI, and I think he was having a conversation with him and Quinn actually, and they were speaking about Huskar, and they were both really surprised about Huskar not getting picked a lot. And I think Amar was saying like this Cauterize, he believed in it. I could be making that up, but I do really think that was the case. And I think he even played, I think he was one of the only people to play Huskar at TI. I know the pick rate was exceptionally low when, you know, again, people were expecting it to be high, but
it's his hero pool, definitely. Liz, like he has what, like out of these extraordinary heroes on the offlane, he's got like Huskar and Ursa, right? That he plays. A couple of more, maybe like a Razor that no one else touches. But on offlane, I can definitely see the Cauterize working as well, because you're a bit more susceptible to ganks and stuff, and you do need it. But it's like you get to this spell, and then it heals you a pair debuff. Max HP heal. So, and it costs 30%. So basically what it does is, let's say you have 100 HP. You pay about 30 HP. And let's say your max pool is 1000. You would pay 30 HP to get, I don't know, let's say you have 2-3 debuffs on you. Each debuff is, I'm just quick mathing here, by the way.
Yeah.
Each debuff is 5%. It's like, what? That's like 50 HP, right? Out of 1000. I think I'm right here. So let's say you have 3 debuffs, that's 150 HP. You pay 30 HP, but you get 150. It's not a bad trade.
With the basic dispel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the numbers are definitely working for this faster to be
30
pretty decent. So yeah, we'll have to see what the trade-off is going to be with going down this route. And this game, yeah, but the percent damage, it's not the worst that you're giving up. I see dead people. I was able to scout out Michael. Now we did run down to the low ground. He's in a bit of an awkward position, but doesn't matter.
Just to add one extra thing about the mechanics of the spell,
The battle
it gives you back the HP you gave as well. So if you paid 30, you're gonna get 180 back.
Oh wow! All right.
It's gonna heal you per debuff plus give you the 30 that it took away from you, or how. Just spalling here, who knows how much it's gonna take at certain points of the game. Let's see. What lanes are you interested in?
What lanes am I interested in? I mean, definitely the Huskar. I want to see how this lane goes. Probably, yeah. Probably just the Huskar, to be honest. Want to see how it's able to play. Maybe bottom as well, with some of the aggression we can come out. I think this is a pretty aggressive lane. Like Troll Bane into Doom and Snapfire.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Maybe if Snap is out of position, maybe Doom. I feel like unless there are mistakes made, we shouldn't see too many kills down bottom. The thing is, you cannot creep skip. Most of the time, you cannot against Bane because of sleep. So it's going to be a lane in which Doom is more or less forced to lane properly. Top lane, I think this is a lane where maybe actually Dire can die if they're out of position. But if Radiant are out of position, you just use Decrep to save a target. And Pugna is really speedy. He started with boots. He's playing into a clockwork with 310 movement speed. He has 60 movement speed over him. It's really hard to catch him in fogs. Mid lane, however, I gotta say, this is probably one of the worst lanes for Prophet. Like,
Interesting.
You're playing into a Huskar. Oh, what lane Snap?
Fairy Fire. Along with a stick charge from Matthew, but he's still going to be run down. It looks like it will be first blood from 4 Pirates if they can still close the distance. He's got the high ground, right click, and the axis back off cooldown. I see dead people will draw first blood.
No, look. You can't creep skip. If you try to, it's probably going to end this way. If you try making any cute plays on the map.
Why were you saying that you feel like the Slaughter is Nature's Prophet's toughest matchup or one of the worst?
Okay, so Nature's Prophet doesn't work with any magic damage. Like, only Sprout. He just wants to right-click harass you. Slardar starts with a shit ton of armor in the river. You have Seaborn Sentinel as well that gives you 3 extra armor. So you have like 8, 9 armor very early on in the game. On top of that, you're a natural Quelling Blade builder, of course. You'll have it as you go into the lane. And you can stop his TPs indefinitely if he is trying to TP in vision, which they sometimes do, right? Like when he's making a gank, he doesn't have time to go back and TP. He has to TP instantly to help out the side lane. And sometimes you silence him, he just TPs again. When Slardar is gonna bash you, then he's gonna stun you, then he's gonna bash you, then he's gonna stun you. So, yeah, I think it's a really good Slardar lane.
Okay. One thing I just want to add really quickly as well, the fact that Parker is a Master tier Huskar. So I take back what I said. You know, I did also kind of say, like, I feel like if this is going to be his hero, you know, it does like a lot more of the active carries, at least the playmaking, and more in regards to how he itemizes as well. You know, he's got some insane item builds on all the carries that he likes to play, but I was not aware that it was Master tier. So there you go.
I truly like their draft a lot. I think Peru Rejects might be considered the underdog in this matchup, but their draft is very good. Bot lane, Prophet.
I won't be able to cancel this team, unfortunately, for the starter. And now Illich as well is stuck inside the Sprouter. No Quelling Blade. He'll buy it now. But he was wishing that this had already been delivered. And with that movement down to bottom from Natty Narwhal is going to convert onto 2 kills.
This bot lane, like I've been praising their draft, but this bot lane is already becoming a mess. Doom is finding a lot of farm, at least, like some CS.
Ariel? What's the battery sword going to have left to work with? Does a lot of damage, but Ariel had a decent amount of sticks still left as well.
Yeah, he went for level 2 power cogs over level 2 battery assault, which you tend to do when you have the expanded armature facet. I think in this lane though versus Pugna, maybe battery assault level 2 is better. You'll see. He's gonna kill him, perhaps.
Yeah,
Perfect
definitely
trap
he
set.
should.
Oh! Yeah.
Even Dark Margot is going to be here as well. Not really necessary for the kill, but they might actually look to miss the morale next. Oh, never mind.
But there was absolutely a chance for Mr. Morale to save him with a spear. Bot lane troll.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh,
Bloom is dead
Illich,
again.
massive Wrath of Nature. Oh my. What? Wait, is Troll about to die? Okay, he got pretty close.
Another one.
Kind of worried me for a second. Nightmare back on Matthew. Sprout is... yeah, not on the mark.
Mid lane Pugna. I think he's dead as well. He has Decrep, but Slarzar. I'd be surprised if he stopped facing.
Oh, get him. Okay, got him.
He can
And
even fight the
Narwhal?
Prophet here. That's how strong he is. It's crazy. Double damage top as well. Yeah, this hero is very silly. When you play mid, I don't know. It's so easy to dive the tower. You have so much armor. It's so easy to get the runes. Long time ago, Analog used to play this, but it never kind of caught action. Trap snap up.
Nice move and a nice setup. Wow. Lots of damage, but the amped up. The ultimate, but the AD. And not a bad timing as well. 20 seconds. Now, mid is taking a lot of damage, though. So you leave this lane, and you might even sacrifice your own wisdom. So they need to get something out of this, because you see what they're doing across the map on 4 pirates. And they're actually going to try and tip it down to defend their wisdom.
I think they might
Even
be
I
able to.
I
Let's see.
think they can as well. Oh, the Nightmare actually got Illich up on the high ground, which is a bit of a problem.
Oh,
So
Mars
they
on
won't
the other side.
defend it. And all right, Mars. Except for the Decrep's only going to be able to delay the kill in the end. Back-to-back deaths, right? Yep, 60-second cooldown on the TP, so he's going to be walking back. And meanwhile, Illich is still stuck here. So they just got 3 ranged heroes just apparently beating onto a poor old Pinata.
That's a sad position to be in. Sleepwalked onto a cliff. Kind of a trade, I would say, right? The Doom is definitely suffering more in general. He's only level 4.5. 8 last hits behind the Mars, so... At the same time, I don't know if you agree, but maybe it's a bit easier for Doom to come back into the game anyway. Just because of the nature of the hero? You
I
have
suppose
Devour.
so, yeah. Yeah, I would agree. With that being said, I really have not been impressed with Doom lately. This hero has not looked good in the games that I've watched.
For sure. He did fall off a bit. There's just a lot of good heroes against him now. The way the Dota is played around a lot of Lotuses makes it a bit harder to mid lane. Prophet actually needs to be very careful. Oh, he's got Vessel. However, versus Troll, there's always a reason to pick Doom. If you have a Troll against you, I think this is like maybe another kill on him, actually, down bottom.
Got the Wrath of Nature? See, Illich is going to get 1 TP with a slaughter, and everyone else is relatively close as well if Illich can stay alive long enough, and he can. They'll miss out on the crush from Dark Margot. He'll just try and run down with the Bane. Meanwhile, Matthews in the firing line is not going to be able to get away. Even the Mars is down bottom as well, but the Cogs does make this arena a bit more difficult. He's going to have to go the long way. Slider's already got enough distance out, but Michael will be run down by the trolls up to a unstoppable streak, 6-0.
Larzar actually caught.
Oh, no way. Got a little bit left of the shield rune. This kill's not going to be easy, and yeah, Dark Margot's going to shrug it off. Now they should be able to turn back over towards Mars. Even Park is going to tip it down to bottom. They cancel the TP, they cannot. Dark Margot a little bit too late to slither on forward.
He was so greedy, just farming that hard camp. He continued, even though there was a range creep, the Radiant range creep following him, giving vision, he still continued. He gave a chance for Mars to catch him, which in the end was just a bait. So the first Mars Arena used. I believe Doom did not die that fight, right? He didn't. So a little bit of a comeback for him. Now he has more or less the same network like the Mars, a bit above. So both offlaners struggled completely in the laning stage. The difference I see from them, though, is one offlane completely counters the hero, the other does not. And that's quite of a big difference.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what they can do, because there is potential for... I think you need to get kill after kill with the arena. There's a big opportunity on the troll. They're going to be able to utilize the Doom from Illich. And Area's going to be a little bit... Wait, 99 will actually tip it in. Parker, can he armor toggle? This is the first time against this Spirit Vessel. Needs to do it again. Omni's making a lot of space. Michael as well is trying to assist. Hang on a second. Whoa! Oh my lord, Michael along with the kisses. Perfect stuff out of Pro Rejects.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Just the cogs, like we called this during the draft, right? Like we talked about this deadly duo, and it was perfectly showcased right there. They should have a blink now, I believe, on Slardar as well. Yep, he's got it. Minute 11, blink, power treads. He's ready to go. Next probably will be Shard and Midas. We'll see one or the other. I truly like delayed Midas on this hero. BKB actually next. Okay. Also not terrible.
Who are we talking about, sorry?
Slarzar.
Okay, yeah.
This hero, when he's played as a core, like mid-orb, Huskar, I heard the life break.
Nice, he's farming.
Farming, okay. My Dota is way louder than it usually is. So being debated. But
I might be able to run into Aerial. Yeah, we'll be able to do so. Oh, this is some pseudo Midas work going on. Killing spree for Dark Margot. And we
started a bit, by the way.
Yeah, okay, there you go. I was even going to mention like about the potential to go Roche a couple minutes later, but they're already there now thanks to Parker.
I truly like the Midas delay on Slardar. When you get it after the blink, I feel like it's a solid option that a lot of players are doing right now. It all depends on how you want to play the game. BKB makes you a bit more active, but you scale a little bit worse. But in any case, if you can play the tempo, get kills, your Huskar has Aegis, Armlet, Sanj, and Yasha, like he's ready to go. So maybe you should be as well. Top lane.
Clockwork's going to try and TP him. Good position for Pedantic. Nice little cute sidestep. It seemed like maybe it was a little bit short anyway.
That's blink still.
Now, they did TP a lot of heroes away. Fiend Script's going to be there. They've got the damage. They'll need the Nature's Prophet to come through. They're actually going to miss out on the spear. It's not going to cost them the kill in the end onto Dark Margot, and they will still be able to get Michael as well. So even with the ages, I mean, Parker's just hanging out down bottom, but Peru Rejects, they TP'd some heroes back to the T2 tower, hoping for some kills, and they stepped just too far forward on the chase.
Yeah, and they were going to lose the Wisdom Shrine as well. Prophet will snatch it for minute 14-1. this is just strategically a mistake. Let's call it what it is. Call a duck. Because you have an Aegis on Huskar, and not only do you fight, but you fight so far out of any way for him to connect that you lose that advantage. Generally, you should be playing around him right now. But he's still farming, not the end of the world. Definitely a little bit of a problem for Dark Mago now. But his farm has slowed down. Still very playable.
Yeah, he took quite the hit. He was doing a very good job, honestly, to keep up with some of the kills that he was getting, but
Bottom tower is under attack.
The problem,
now
Top tower is under attack.
they want to go Twin Gate and actually once again move away from the Huskar. But if you do it like this, I don't mind it, because you're protecting him with the smoke as well, and you might get the troll kill.
Dark Marco's going to be able to start. Illich looking to try and get him with the Doom as well. Another big kill. I see dead people trying to farm into Peru Rejects territory. They're looking to try and hunt down some more as well. Look at them beelining towards the top river. They got the hook if it's going to be required. Michael will use it onto Mr. Morale. But Danchik is doing his best to make it a little bit more frustrating. Era's going to have to decrep as well. Oh, they got to kill. Look at the bonus health back. Oh, my lord. Mr. Morale is actually going to be able to turn it around with the assistance of 99. Well, if they're going to wait to cancel the TP. Nice Fiend's Grip. Oh, as soon as the Infernal Blade was used on Illich, but the timing for Pedanchik keeps the Nature's Prophet alive. Your Bane surely will go down, and yep, that'll be the case with Matthew and the Cookie.
Troll is
But
here.
hang on, are we fighting? I'd say dead people? I don't know. This is an ageist up Huskar.
There's
They
no
won't be able
Slardar,
to
there's
kill him
no
at
Doom.
once. Are they going to be able to get him out, though? Matthew ready and waiting here with the Cookie, with the Battle Trance, going to be able to be kited momentarily. And Parker's actually looking to just run away. Meanwhile, Illich actually thought about going in. But both in two minds. It will not cost them, though, at least the cause. It does cost Matthew, though.
Okay. I usually analyze like some cute mechanical plays and stuff. But let me just say that Peru Rejects, two times in a row, they do the same mistake. They have the Aegis on Huskar. The smoke was perfect. Well, why? Because it prevents anyone from going on Huskar. You don't see anyone on the map. And then you can get the pick off. They find the troll. But what do? Once again, they overextend when they have already shown that Huskar is not with them, that they're not next to him. And they overextend into the arena. So they get punished literally the same way. Like, in a span of 2 minutes. Even though they had like an advantage that they could have utilized, now honestly all of that advantage is gone. You're playing with the Doom, and you're only 1k ahead, and with the Huskar, and with the Slardar. These are Omega tempo heroes. Like, you want to be winning with them. You want to have some bigger lead, but of course the game is still very playable for them. It's not like they've thrown it or anything. It's just that I feel that they could have utilized their cards better. Playing Bane.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to do it a little bit differently with this upcoming fight. Dark Marco needs to be quick with the cancel the Fiend's Grip, but the damage has been dealt. Now they will at least have Michael in to try and control him. Nice use of the spear onto the cogs, and Troll is in a great position. A quick 3 for 0, and once again, Lizard. I mean, where's the Huskar? No, but this time they do get caught. You know, they're not the ones kind of on the initiative. But still, Parker's like, guys, come on. Like, let's use my strength.
Yeah, I know Parker is polarizing, and there's a lot of hate from the community. A lot of love as well. I don't think he's doing anything wrong. I think the way he's playing more or less is very correct. It's just that the fights that they're taking on the other side, 1 out of 3 are good. This fight as well, Doom dies. The moment Doom dies, you cannot fight. Like, he's your main resource when it comes to killing the troll. If Doom is not up, you're not killing the troll. By the way, one extra thing that I wanna just mention: Victory Feast on Mars is looking damn legit this game.
Yeah.
Like, in a lot of games, it's good. Like, it's. I think mostly picked, right? This facet. But this game
Yep.
versus Mortimer, it's like if you get a kill, it's just fantastic heal.
Yeah, I would say it is the favorited facet at the moment that we're seeing the most. I think the other ones is way more situational.
Killed.
Even in games where there is a save, I mean, sometimes I've still seen the victory feast.
Attack.
And 2,000 net worth lead though for Fortbar. It's like, you know, Pro Rejects, they were the ones with the lead previously, but
Yep.
now you're in a position where have you lost a lot of your tempo advantage that you were going to be playing with? Because they got nothing out of Roshan. Like that early Aegis, literally maybe a tier 2 tower down bottom. Like finally they're grouping up mid, but it means you're completely on the opposite side of the map for the tournament, which they knew was going on. I mean, they saw Mr. Morale there farming for quite some time, and this is just super late movement from Pro Reject. So it looks like they're a little bit rattled over the last couple of minutes.
Absolutely. And going back to my Slardar point, I think this kind of a game is the main reason they still want to fight top, it seems. So,
Hookshot
is
in.
this truly the play?
No, I mean, Doom's not there. Slardar's not there. They're going to try and TP back now. Mr. Morale will be able to pop the arena, but the Nightmare does get the bonus health back thanks to the kill. He's trying to juke the kisses. And we'll do some of the last one. Can they get the Scatter Blast?
out.
Dark Margo just 0.2 too late. Now, how are they going to be able to
terrible
enable
now.
Parker inside the team fight? Once again, Parker, he just can't right-click. They are not combining Parker with the hookshot, with the Slardar. No stuns to be able to help him from locking anyone into place. And this lead, we're up to 5k now.
They just Vayne might catch them, or they might catch Vayne.
Wow. They caught
It's a bit too far out.
Okay.
They had a clipboard. It was under vision. It's daytime as well. They just start things off on their own when they don't have the advantage. That top move was maybe thinking, okay, not everyone is going to be there. Maybe we can catch a stray and catch one of them out, move back. They caught Mars, and that's it. They still didn't kill him. Are they getting their BKBs on Dire? That's like the next thing that might propel them towards a successful fight. Huskar is 300 gold away. Slardar 1,000 more or less. And Doom has it already. So you do have something, some ways of playing the next fight. Do you see why the Midas on Slardar, by the way, now? Check his
No,
network.
I completely understand. I am a Slardar Midas enjoyer as well. I just don't know if you first item or second item, but I'm down for second item. Like, it's sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I'm a big enjoyer of the blink into Midas. I think makes a lot of sense. Even in a game in which you're kind of playing the tempo and dominating, this assures that if things do go badly like they have in this one, you have a comeback potential.
Yeah, and I mean, also, I know we've spoken about it before in other games, but we'll bring it up, you know, this time as well. This hero really, really thrives on levels. Like, your talents are what is Roche doing there? Your talents like are exceptional on the Slardar. So, yeah, I also agree. We're gonna see a fight this time for the looks of it for Roche. They probably won't give it up for free.
They have
Although-
a smoke. They have a BKB on Troll as well.
Are they really gonna give it up?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think a fight is
Slardar?
necessary.
How close is Slardar to BKB? He hasn't TP'd back yet.
He needs 70 gold. One creep.
Oh.
He needs one creep, basically.
Yeah, but it might take a little bit too long, though. He's got to get the core over towards the outpost. Oh, Parker's just him. But it's a massive silence onto 4. They've got the hook shot as well, so the Bane's going to be counteracted inside this team fight. They'll be able to use Illich, make it a little bit difficult. Importantly, I see dead people is now doomed up. So the Troll Wallet is going to be a non-factor inside this team fight. And finally, we get a bit of a different outlook from Pro Rejects. Parker's going to be able to slip over to the right side, continuing to kite the Nature's Prophet. They're having a bit of a problem with the Pugner. And the Doom has worn
the
off
spears.
onto the troll, but it's not going to matter. He's just running forward, digging his own grave at the same time. They'll try and TP out onto Ariel. There will not be a way to cancel that, but Pedanchik is going to be hunted down. They'll add it to a 4 for 0, an Ultra for Parker. And he's like, guys, why did we not do this earlier? Like, look what the outcome was.
Yeah, this was just. I really sound like I'm glazing here, but it's Parker's show, right? Once again, I feel like everything that was done in this teamfight, the Doom was on correct target, but it was all started with the Huskar. Like, he starts it off, he gets a good silence, he gives vision, most importantly, so that his teammates can connect on to whoever. And he's also the main damage dealer. So, like, 90% of work was provided by him. They just had to fill the remaining 10.
No way. Are they really going to go for this? Wow, he's so speedy. Look for the speed back onto the wall with a cookie to get him a little bit away from the Nature's Prophet. They did actually hook onto the Mars instead. And Parker here for the cleanup. It's a nice arena, but Parker's just going to be able to run straight on forward. Now, we might die. Is there an opportunity now? Nature's Prophet wants the TP out. Illich is going to be able to get in range. No, he won't. 0.2 too far away. Narinawa will now TP back in. And I see Dead People is locked onto the Huskar. Oh.
Yeah. One great fight into one fight like this. That's how these two teams are playing, I guess. One thing that I gotta say once again is no Doom. They did not have Doom. They couldn't take the fight. Like, when you put it like that, it looks very pretty simple. Also, Prophet TPing out of that fight while they still had 2 heroes alive in the vicinity. Not a single one cancels the TP. Also a bit sad for Peru, but it is what it is. They do have a BKB on Slardar to fight again. It's 8 seconds now. They don't have the Aegis to work any longer with, but...
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but this team and having Aegis this game just doesn't look good at all.
Maybe fills them with some false confidence. You know, it could be that. You get the Aegis, you think you're unstoppable, that they won't even try to fight you, and that's exactly what they do instead. Is your stream dead, by the way?
Yeah, I see nothing.
Same. So I can play-by-play as well. If anyone is even receiving this, by the way, because the stream is dead, right?
True. We keep running though, but I'll let you do the
running.
talking because I can't. I see nothing. I ain't in Dota.
Yeah, I don't see anything in Discord, but when it comes to the game, so far Clockwork will get gripped. Troll is running in. Troll, not using the ulti. Troll trying to get the Clockwork without using the ulti, and he's dead. What a play-by-play by me, damn. Did you like that?
Oh, I'm back.
He right
Let's go.
him to death.
That was exceptional.
Thank you. The Bosnian play-by-play, the legendary.
It's the most feared out of them all. You know, there's murmurs about this legendary Bosnian
Step
play-by-play.
aside, Woody Pixel, my Slavic PvP play-by-play is
Slavic.
coming. Let's go. You know what we miss in Dota? We miss Slavic Chilonkwa, you know? Someone with a very thick accent that play-by-plays. What was actually the name of the SEA caster? He had a really strong accent as well. Do you remember?
Cyclops?
Yeah, that's it. I don't know if he casts still. The way I hear my English is the same way that I hear his, but mine is like in Slavic way.
Yours is you're fine. You don't like sure there's a little bit of an accent, but no, it's
Yes, just a little bit. It's fine. It's not a lot.
yeah.
Thank you.
I'm sure you
friend.
can.
You are my
Yes.
comrade. Thank you for saying this thing.
I got you.
I appreciate it.
Oh, they're trying to take a fight? Eddie Narwhal with aggressive tip into the middle. Oh, look at the sprout as well. Where are you going to go, Matthew? All the trees blocking your only path away.
Prophet is becoming a deal. A very big deal. A very big deal of damage. He's got crit, going for Daedalus Satanic. You know, all he needs at this point is Troll to sit in front for him. He doesn't necessarily need a Troll to deal the damage. He just needs the Troll to pop the ulti. And Troll, by the way, speaking of, he's got that shiny blue orb. So dooming him isn't as easy, but Doom, of course, already has a creep that can pop it. He's got the Purge little satire.
Are they looking for a smoke? For rejects? Kind of huddling up together. Is he completed on Parker? Mid lane looking to get shoved. You do have some problems with your side lanes though. Radiant will counter smoke themselves. They might potentially run into Dark Margot.
Oh,
What up into the high ground? The smoke's gonna
sleep.
pop. Oh, what a timing out of the nightmare. Now, how do you take the team fight? Because you're probably going to expect the rest of the team is playing behind him. Look at the speed. Oh, what a... Dude, the spell casting from Radiant. Illich is able to pop the Lincolns, but doesn't still find the Doom opportunity. Parker is now committed into the middle, but without the Doom to be able to play against the Troll should be fine. He's going to be able to run it off. Parker tries to play with a Hurricane Pike. No, he's not fine, actually. Have they got the spear, pins him up against the tree. But the HP regen's just too much at the moment. They're going to be relying on Natty Narwhal. Is he got it by himself? He does, but the crit's raining down. Natty Narwhal gets the ultra kill. We saw it earlier from Parker, but this time, it's the NP's turn.
Yeah, he just deals way too much damage. Like, the Troll had to run because his ulti was out. He instantly popped it. So even if he gets doomed, it doesn't really mean a lot. This fight was won by that first nightmare. That's it. But I gotta say, it's also the extra beautiful spear from Mars. That was just so on point. Because they have to play the distance, right? Like, you pull the Slardar all the way behind, they can't save him. Then the arena comes, that's also beautiful. The only one thing that is perhaps, I don't know, unexpected or definitely a mistake is Illich didn't have mana for Doom. Like, he used Purge to pop the Lincolns, but then he didn't have the Doom mana.
How is that even possible at this stage of the game to not have mana?
There's no diffusal. The only thing that can take his mana away is Bane, right? Like with the grip. But that wasn't used on him.
Well, a costly outcome though. 10,000 net worth lead, and they've moved through the portal. Limit up Mr. Morale. Going to be able to find the opening onto the Snapfire. And 50 seconds where they can look to maybe push this to an objective. And man, what a comeback as well for the offlaner on the Mars. I mean, comparing this versus the Doom, just so much more value that we're getting out of the Mars than not.
No, absolutely. With the Hex Blink, now they smoke again. They're just ready to roll 24/7. They hit
Do you
their...
like this smoke?
Well, Rosh is going to respawn very soon. So if you could get... It should respawn in like 10 seconds. So if you can get a good pick off, I don't mind the smoke snap. It's still dead.
Troll's going to show in the lane. Miss Morale's going to be able to get the initiation. It was a little bit too late, so Parker was able to activate the BKB. They need a way to cancel the Fiend's Grip, but they're going to get it. So it'll give opportunity for Parker. But is this still a fight you want to take? I see dead people. Trying to find an angle in with the Silver's Edge. Baiting if Parker steps a little bit too far forward, but they got the sentries littering the ground, so it's not going to be an easy opening. Natty Narwhal now might be a bit vulnerable. It's going to get the force up down the low ground. Nice! Illich finally gets the Doom. Now they need to win the team fight in the next 10 seconds or so. They should be able to deal with the NP.
Oh, that's a massive kill. No buyback, keep in mind. He bought out. He bought 2 items, Daedalus and Full Satanic, in the last couple of minutes after the last team fight. So this, I mean, you have a minute. This should be Rosh. With the 2 of them dead, The only question is, you don't have Doom. Are you willing to commit into the pit without it? That could have been even way worse for 4 Pirates. Just because of the spear being too late and allowing the Huskar to hop his BKB and fight. Aghanim's next for Bane, by the way. He's gonna have it in 400 gold. Not
Parker?
too bad at all.
Looking for the haste, but he's not going to be able to find it. But the hookshot might be enough, though. Gives Parker an
BKB.
opportunity with the breathing brew, but he's not going to be able to get out of the arena. 90 seconds, no Huskar. And the Troll's going to try and run Matthew down, but they will go fishing with a spear. I mean, the Mars has just played exceptional. Missed the morale.
Absolutely.
Really struggled early on, but you were laning into a Huskar. What more could you expect from him? But I mean, the value that we are seeing from him so far this game, he has been on point. He's 0-7. But man, I feel like he's doing so much.
I just noticed his score, by the way. Yeah, 0-7. He's going for a Malth award. To an extent, top lane. Slardar. Oh man, those right clicks.
Whoa,
they
whoa,
hurt.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's a solo.
Oh my.
He had like plus 200 damage. When he moves around the trees, like 260. Combo that with Daedalus, like you've got 400 damage, 500, and then the Daedalus on top. He was critting for 1,000.
Middle tower has fallen.
And what's it called? Do we go back for Roche? It is third Roche, right? Michael?
Yeah, it's absolutely Roche time. They're
You
trying
gotta
to
be
get some
careful
more-
how much you're getting baited, because this is your time being wasted instead of hitting Roche.
Troll is in, for what it's worth. Like, he's already started his anti-Roshan campaign. He's got Silver Edge as well that we perhaps didn't mention, but it was showcased, so another tool at their disposal. Oh, hookshot!
What? Michael? Oh my
Jesus,
lord,
he
get
got shit.
Pike, bro! Oh, dude, if he didn't get the Pike, what an insane timing in the hook.
Yeah, it was really good. He got the cheese, though, at least. Like, that's something that he did steal. He snatched it. I believe he used it as well, or did he dropped it
That's
in
in
the
base. Yeah.
left to age a little bit.
Who did he give Refresher to?
I think the Mars.
Mars? Surely the Mars. Bottom lane?
Yeah.
Initiation onto Bane. He gets a feed scoop off, though, at least before the kill. Now, do they want to jump in? Spear back against the tree, closer towards Natty now, whilst right-click, and the crits are just raining down too fast. Parker, he is well and truly out of his power spike. They don't have the strength of the Huskar no more. And the heroes are going to be caught outside the base as well. They're going to be able to run into Matthew. And high ground is about to be under siege pretty shortly.
I love the Prophet TPing to the Twin Gate. Maybe finding Doom as well. He might. He's actually finding him, of course. There's no. Dude, look at his rifle. He's dead, right?
Yep, he's dead. What a hero, bro. What a absolute hero.
High ground miss was the only thing that could save him, but not gonna happen. Top lane as well now, he's hunting. His team is taking Raxus, he's just hunting heroes on the map.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, this game, they truly... I just love this draft from Dire, but I hate the way they played it at times. I think it has so much potential and you could see it. But there are some situations where they had to be a bit more passive. They took some super unfavorable fights. Prophet Diff was big though.
Yeah.
I think this is just an insane hero to get the last rip.
Yeah, just insane. I mean, the fact that the NP was in this position. And Natty Nawa looked very, very good on the hero as well. So, all Pirates, they're going to be able to take game one. And frustrating for Dire, honestly, considering Yo, we saw one fight, right, with Parker where he got that ultra kill by the Rouge Pit, and they were just begging, honestly, for a full 5-man fight, and we never got it from them.
Yeah, absolutely. They got like 2 very easy Aegises. They had full control in the game, I would say, even though they were playing into like a Prophet. But the team fights that they took, with the advantage that they had, were not that great. In the end, Slardar ends on like 16, 17k net worth and Prophet on 34, so basically doubling him. Of course, it's not only on Slardar, it's not only on one hero at all when it comes to Peru rejects. I just think they have to play a little bit more connected going into game number 2 if they want to take this one. So, if they want to give us a game number 3.
Which hopefully they will, right? Hopefully we're going to get a game 3 between these 2 teams, because we're in the lower bracket. We want a competitive series. Otherwise, unfortunately, we're going to see Peru Rejects, the only team now for South America that are in the playoffs as well, eliminated. So hopefully we get a bit of a different outcome from them heading to this upcoming game, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, we're gonna get a different outcome. Well, hopefully for all of you that are SA fans in the chat. For all of us, as long as we get good Dota. But to get good Dota, we need to get not really a good break, just a short one. So stick around. We're gonna come back in around 7-8 minutes.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day.
is feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Not muted. Not muted. Friends, we're back with game number 2 of Peru Rejects facing off against the mighty 4 Pirates. Game number 1, I feel like could have gone one way or the other, but 4 Pirates in the end, clutching it out a little bit. I feel like they played, I would say, more solid Dota. And I will also say that their strategical approach to the game was perhaps a bit better. Now, Mr. Aries, as my amazing co-caster, play-by-player, analyst, everything, jack of all trades. Do you think this game would have ended the same if the Prophet was not picked up by our boys? If there was something a little bit more, let's say, slow from the mid lane?
It's a good question. I don't actually know. I think a lot of it just comes down to the fact you didn't play with a Husker. I don't really care what hero was on the other side. I mean, that's at least the way I look at it, because they had like a 5k net worth lead when they had Ages. They didn't really do anything with the first Ages. That being said, it was like 12 minutes in, so like it's a bit difficult for you to do much. But it's just like I think Pro Rejects just bit themselves in their own foot. I shot themselves in their own foot, I should say. You didn't play with Parker. And I think you had to. And we saw that one fight where they played with Parker and he got an ultra kill. And then it was a little bit too late, though. Like, you'd lost too many fights. You'd given up too many kills. So, but I do still think, like, the Nature's Prophet was extremely, extremely important to their success in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Everything that you said, like, everything. Usually I disagree with everything that you say. And then
Wait,
I try to package it nicely, but now I actually agree with most. No, I'm kidding, but you're right. Like, they didn't play with their strongest hero. The thing is, like, there was method behind the madness. There was a reason why they didn't. Like, you want to be playing, you want to be smoking, moving away from that hero, specifically when it's a Huskar with an Aegis, because the opposing team will not play against you. They will not fight you. They will fight creeps. They will fight the map. They will avoid you. So that one smoke that they had going from Huskar through the Twin Gate was perfect, exactly how I would like to see it. But those plays where they miss a hook shot, then they overcommit, go a little bit too far, they're not even smoked. You see that the Slardar is on a different planet, not on the same map even, like no way of connecting. Those kind of plays, yeah, they hurt them. In general, I think their draft and the idea behind this is very good. I truly liked it quite a lot. I think the Slardar mid has a lot of potential. I think maybe Dark Mago should have went back to the Midas like he did in previous games, but yeah, such is life. This time around, he decided to go for BKB. Didn't really scale that well.
I wonder if the Nature's Prophet priority is going to be bumped up now, because we've seen in other games and other teams like you, this hero is being very, very highly contested. But the fact that it was let all the way through the last phase into the last pick, was definitely a little bit surprising. So we'll see. I mean, there's a lot to look at, right? We've seen the Naga Sirens. We saw the Timber was first phase banned. The Slaughter, we need to see where the priority goes, honestly, in this game. So a lot of things yet to be determined. And it will also depend on like who has first pick and who has second pick as well.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what goes on in the draft, as we do have our game number 2 starting up soon. Beautiful red curtains will introduce us into the next game. Peru Reject, so far 0 bans from them. On the other side, I like it when we jump in a bit early, because we can discuss all of these small little things. I feel like the first phase ban is almost always prepared for by both teams. You know exactly what you're panning out, what you probably will be getting. So it tells a long story about what they how they feel about the game. And look at Peru banning out the Dazzle and banning out Jakiro. So 2 supports out from them already. That's very interesting. 2
Yeah, I was
fives,
just
I would say even, right?
Yeah, I would say 2 5s. I don't really. Dazzle's not being flexed at the moment, right? It seems like it's a predominantly being played as a 5.
Radiant team ban.
I don't think he's played as a core at all. But there you go. That's the difference. That's the difference that we probably could have expected as well, right? Like the Prophet being banned out. Make your life a bit easier, play against something that is actually playable against. This hero is just breaking the game at the moment, the way I see it. Was it with you? I'm not sure if it. I remember mid one on mouse, like he plays this. He started a trend. I think we covered one game at least as well.
Not me. That would have been Fisher.
Not in this one, right? Yeah. But in any case, you saw it. A lot of us have. Like he's doing very well in Blast as well. This Prophet is just amazing. I love the Ench as well. Something a bit different from 4 Pirates. Gotta say, last game they had fun killing heroes. They had that Bane, right? It's kind of a fun killing hero if you're a carry. No matter what you do, you're gonna get gripped eventually. But Enchantress is also a similar creature. In a different way, though. She just harasses you until you lose your mind.
Yeah, I suppose so. Gone to the days of the Enchantress being flexed as well. Yeah, this, like you said, this here is just a harassing nuisance, and also apparently just a full tank sometimes as well, depending on the game. Slardar can make you feel a little bit less like a tank, so they will go back for it here for Peru Rejects. But of course, it's a bit of a change in regards to the draft, your priority, right? Where you're gonna have the second pick. So there will not be that instant troll warlord response. Let's see if they ban it from Pro Rejects.
I think you don't have to. I especially that you have kind of given away that Slardar is your mid laner anyway. Like chances of 4 Pirates going for troll again, they exist. They can go for it just to secure themselves from the possible flex. I think it's still an option. By the way, Slardar into Ench has. I don't think his interaction with Ench is a very pleasant one for Slardar. Generally speaking, you shouldn't be able to insta-give her or keep her in lock even. She will always be able to use a spell or an item because you can't double bash, not on time at least. 90% of the circumstances are like that. Untouchable goes through BKB, so even when you get that, you cannot kill her. And another thing that she's got is a Dispel. She actually, a very big one, short cooldown, and she can take down your sprint. The moment you use it, you lose it. So it's, I fear it's not going to be as pleasant for Slardar. They ban out the Bane and the Trolls, so we won't be seeing the same response out of 4 Pirates, which also makes the offlane maybe a little bit easier to pick for Peru Rejects, that they don't have to worry about picking a Doom. Keep in mind that this time around they didn't ban out 2 mid laners. They didn't ban out Quap and SF. These 2 mid laners probably crush Slardar in the lane the most. So they don't have that to play against, but for Pirates, their Timber went through. This was banned out last game, so they have it now. There's a lot of damage between Slardar and Tusk already. Like just the tag team, something that Timber doesn't really enjoy playing into a lot. But in general, playing into Strength Cores, playing into these bulky boys for Timber isn't that bad. So if you're Peru Rejects, maybe something like a Puck on mid lane, if you are willing to flex the Slardar, wouldn't be terrible. I would still like Slardar mid though, I gotta say. Even if he's laning into Timber, I'd like it more mid.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dark Micro is not a Puck player. It's the only problem. I think unfortunately, we won't see that.
They got themselves a Lion.
Yeah, okay. So Definitely a hero that has really fallen out of popularity, right? We're not seeing the Lion, we're not seeing the
10
Shaman.
seconds remaining.
At all,
Heroes,
right? Like
yeah.
these heroes
5
are just
seconds
gone.
remaining.
They kind of prevent the spirits and the pucks mid. But if you said Dark Mago doesn't play it, and if we were expecting Slardar there anyway, and it's let's see if Lion is justifiably banned. Actually, not banned from playing Dota. Let's put it that way, but not banned in the game because no one is picking this guy. His numbers aren't the greatest, but you have Impale, you have Hex, always been good. Looking at Slardar and Tusk, I don't think they mind too much though. Like you have two heroes that eliminate Lion from the game very easily. Like Slardar basically one-shots him at some point. In Slithering Crush, when you have a shard plus the bashed up charges, it's a rough day for Lion in the office. So we'll see. They have catch though. They have some push with the Ench. They have some frontline with the Timber. So far, 4 Pirates are making like a very stable draft with these 3 picks.
I do wonder why the Lion here instead of like another support, because it has to just be a little bit of control. Because like you said, it's not a deterrent for Dark Margot's hero pool. So it's just you feeling like maybe there's not another position 4 that's an option for them to have some stuns, and
Dire team
I feel like there are definitely others.
I think in Division 2, it's mostly about comfort zone as well. Like, players might not pick the optimal hero in the meta, they will pick what they feel is the best for themselves. Which sometimes, just objectively, isn't true in the tier 1 scene, like out of all the teams where you more or less have to compete with the same heroes. But okay, they get the TA on Peru, like TA is probably one of the best position 1s at the moment, but banned out quite often. On the other side, they do get a very good response in a form of TB. Like you don't have a troll, but you have another hero with an insane amount of armor, and he will be playing most likely with an Ench. So laning into Slardar, and if Slardar is offlane, I would actually say that this is still playable for Peru. Like Slardar and Tusk, that's with tag team, even for a TB with a lot of armor, that's not the lane where you're going to feel very comfortable.
So, but you would be more confident with putting the slot on mid, right?
I still like Slardar mid for Peru. Unless they have like something different in their pool. Like Puck banned out by them, so the Storm Spirit gets picked by 4 Pirates. When it comes to Storm, right now it is a decent game. They only have, they have a lot of stuns. They have a silence on TA traps as well. It's an alright Storm game. Can they counter it? And is Slardar still an option? I feel like, honestly, Slardar is still an option into Storm mid. If you can get yourself a better offlaner, but maybe Peru as well was thinking about picking up Storm, and that's why 4 Pirates took it, because Storm for them, even though you're playing into Lion, is pretty good. You'd be playing into Timber and TB. Once you get like a BKB, you just jump the Lion first, eliminate him.
Just trying to think of other offlane options though for Village. Let's see what they're going to draft. Oh, I was thinking about the hero pool for Dark Margot, and the Tiny's one of them, but we're really not seeing a lot of the mid Tiny at the moment.
I think this basically comes down to, like we said earlier, it's player preference, it's comfort zone. I don't think this is like the best hero. By the way, the Lash ban gave away the Storm being picked as well. Should have thought of that. But yeah, they get the Tiny. So now you have Tiny, Tusk, Slardar, Clockwork into Timber. You have a lot of minus armor, that needs to be said, and a lot of burst damage. But if this Timber has a good start, like if he gets a good game, it might get a bit rough. But they have decent burst on Peru, I gotta say.
Yep.
Like, the Tiny as a hero is kind of dead, right? But unless he's a 4. But he still brings a lot of burst. combo that up with some Tusk and Stardar with Blink Daggers, you have yourself a kill crew that can roam the map all the time.
Yeah, so with that being said, it's definitely not an easy game for Mr. Morale on the Timber. This is
Definitely
one
not.
where you are playing to a lot of heroes that are actually you're pretty happy versus the Timber, especially some of those strength heroes as well. You're being the Clockwork, being the Tiny. Honestly, Tusk too, maybe Tusk a little bit less so, but we'll see. Let's firstly let's see how he's going to itemize. And let's see how they're going to be able to play around him. It's not the funnest lane. TA +1, TA clock, I suppose. But this TB pick is a little bit of a concern for me. I feel like there's a exceptional Terrorblade game. If he is able to get to the stage where he's not getting blown up early, which can he even get blown up this game? Like they have really not a lot of damage for him to die. It's only physical.
Yeah, it's only
Wow.
physical, but they have a crazy amount of it. And you have
Yeah.
Tiny. So you've got Avalanche Toss, which is the magical damage that you need. The thing is, like, you have so much control as well. And they don't have any great saves for the TB. So if you jump him, just look at these heroes. The Clock doesn't need a blink. He's gonna get on top of you very easily, and he can control you through BKB. Slardar can control you through BKB. Tusk can control you through BKB. TA should be on paper able to just hit the target that they go on. So overall, I think they picked for their comfort zone, and I think that this minus armor strat can work specifically with Tusk and TA as well. How will they execute is the only question now. But even though it's mostly physical, I don't mind their draft too much. I think it's pretty solid.
The question is, do you feel like they have the ability to execute though? Because last game we really did not see, like the execution was the big thing at fault, I think, for Pro Rejects.
It definitely was. I think they can. I think they just need to find some new composure, which they lacked in game number 1. But I do believe that they can execute properly. Storm could get bullied as well if they manage to kill him once or twice pre-6. Like, you have 2 supports that can rotate, Clock and the Tusk.
Important for him to be slowed down if they want an opportunity.
30 seconds to battle.
Send us to a third game for Peru Rejects. We see a bit of a split with the smoke. Tusk and Slaughter thinking about invading potentially into Dyer's Banny area. But Duck Marco's actually holding the hands of Parker along with Michael. He's a little bit more over to the left. Actually, I thought he was coming over. He went back to the T1 tower. Never mind. Very much not holding hands.
The battle begins.
Tusk is going for the top bounty rune, though. Can't catch anyone, can he? Slardar was a bit late. Couldn't connect. He started with a Blightstone, by the way, on Tusk. So, truly doubling down on that minus armor damage dealing.
Is that good? Do you like that?
I don't mind it. Like, you're all physical, like you said. Even the Slithering Crush, right? From Slardar, it's physical damage. It's not magical, so... It's kind of a cool approach.
Okay. I will say, been a little bit disappointed with Dark Margot's performance so far through Division 2, and if there's any game for you to be on at the brink of elimination, it is your Tiny. So want to try and see what he can do to put them in a winning position.
They didn't manage to leeward bottom, which gives a little bit of an advantage for Pirates here.
Wow, I just got the level 2 and the refraction out.
I don't think this is like a very difficult lane for Parker, though. Even though right now it's looking that way. You're playing with refraction into Lion and Timber.
Oh, is
should
this not
be-
free? It's a free lane, no?
Should be, yeah, exactly. Especially because of the clockwork. For helping you out.
And our other side lane, it's gone very far pushed up. Something must have happened with the creep equilibrium to already be here. Matthews. They did unblock the small camp, so this is going to be up pretty shortly for Pedantic.
We were speaking a lot about the sports on Radiant and how much they can do. I feel like it's very similar with Ench. This is a game in which she might die right now. If she's not careful, she's careful. Okay, kind of too speedy to get caught out that way. But yeah, I gotta say, this is a game in which I feel Ench could do a lot as well. Just with the rotations. Through the Twin Gate, maybe even towards bottom.
If you could, what is the ideal world where you get the best creep for the Enchantress? What is that one that is hoping to rotate with this game?
Hold that thought just for a second. They're fighting on the Lotus top. Slardar might even die here. Top lane.
Illich? Is he gonna die? Who's gonna die? Illich? Okay. Illich will go down. Pedantic might not die. They actually got meta now. So I see dead people looking to try and push Matthew away. They will not be able to get a secondary kill, but definitely happy with the outcome of the Lotus fight.
Yeah, they tried fighting into the meta. That was the mistake. And Dench didn't even need to use level 2 attendance. She used enchant instead. I mean, she skilled it level 2. This is the best tree, by the way, that she just got. It's either the Smasher or the Centaur when you want to move on the map. There's nothing else. Like, these two creeps are the best. Whatever else you get is kind of whatever, but the thing is, you cannot get anything good Storm.
They're going to try and toss him over towards Michael. Nadina while still only having the level 4. Without the sip is going to be stuck inside in a death trap here. Even Matthew's actually going to rotate over a little bit unnecessarily, but will not be a massive problem.
Top lane, he killed the Ursa. Can he turn here now, though? I think he can. Solo kill.
Oh, nicely done. Illich, okay.
Ench as well, though? If there's any sort of a body block, she's so speedy, though. Boots of speed already. 365 on Ench. Can't kill her.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They overcommitted on the Slardar, thinking that the Ursa is going to give them an advantage with the damage. After he dies. But it's just not the case. And by the way, I forgot about the Wildwing Ripper. He's also not that terrible with the early rotations, just because of the Hurricane mobility is very nice to have. A tool to perhaps move someone out of position as well, of course.
Kill the creep! Oh. Slardar struggling though, 13 last hits. Not what you're hoping to see. Well, see, your last game, it was Mr. Morale that really struggled with the offlane Mars, and with the Doom was also not having the best lane, but Mars was still able to have a lot of impact, and we'll see if it's going to be a bit of a different outcome. Where he struggles, but still is able to find a lot of a haste. Is Dark Margot in trouble? Probably not. Avalanche will do its best to hold Aerial back, but Margot is still going to go down. Wow, surprised they actually got the kill in the end onto the Tiny, and now even the Tusk feel a little bit more vulnerable too. Snowball into the Centaur Conqueror. Another round of the Earth Spike and another kill with the catapult wave. So this is a little bit of damage into the tower. What a timing of the rotation from Dire.
Yeah, just beautiful. Predanchik as well had a centaur, so he was able to secure the rune no matter what. Doesn't give it to Storm, of course, but gets it himself. He's also able to take out the stacks out of the triangle, of course. He already ruined the hard camp completely.
Are scanning.
This move, though, the minute 7-1 is probably not going to happen for Edge. Predanchik needs to go back. Pretty big kills on the mid lane. Propelling Storm to the top of the net worth charts, 3.2k right now, 7 minutes in. They killed him once, but yeah, they fed all of those kills back to him.
Not a person you want to be feeding kills over to as well with the Galvanize.
Look at TA.
See how many.
Snatching.
Alright,
the
not
stack.
bad. Now, Ariel
But they're all
has
kicking in.
sniffed this out. Wow, yeah, okay, not good at all. Gonna be able to deal with the refraction. The cogs makes it a bit more frustrating for the rest of the other teammates to be able to slide on over and off for the assistance, but once it expires, they will be here in quick fashion. And that is a big kill considering, I mean, Parker was supposed to have a very, very good lane. And it did just that, but only having a 200 net worth advantage over the Timber is going to be a cause for some concerns, and especially with the Storm Spirit and how active he can be.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think, like, if that's obviously not worth it. I'm just thinking, like, how not worth it is it? Because you do still take some stacks away from them. Maybe they can defend bottom now. They need more heroes than these two, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, tower's just going to go down. They will finally bring a +1.
Is it a bit late,
It's going to
though?
come in the form of Matthew, but yeah, it looks like it might be late. Pedanchik will die to the tag team combination. Mr. Morale looking for a kill onto Micah with a chakram drag back. He'll find it, cutting away the head of the clockwork.
Yeah, I feel like they abandoned the Ench a little bit too fast. She is level 5 with level 2 attendance, like, and overprotective wisps. Matthew, she heals a lot.
And now he's actually going to be a little bit careful. Does Snowball get down to the low ground? He does. Matthew's actually running at Natty now, while he does have some heroes coming on over.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Storm was very fortunate that Tiny did not have his spells off cooldown, so he couldn't just run in there and combo him up under the bounty rune. Inch.
That's toss away.
Dude, even under the tower, look at this.
Brother, this hero is so dumb.
I mean,
I'm so sick of watching Enchantress do this.
look, it's definitely a dumb hero, but they have the worst heroes against her. Keep that in mind as well. Like, look at these three. They literally, their base attack speed is today and tomorrow. You know, it's not very great.
Oh, man. Goddamn Enchantress, bro. Meanwhile, with all this going on, Tibi's he's been kind of chilling. So, his net worth is getting up there. Slider's going to be the target. Oh, kind of cute use of the Hurricane to get Ariel closer into position. And Illich with the Guardian Sprint is not going to be able to run himself away. No, but they are mirroring this movement. Dark Marker with an amp damage, ready to activate. Finds the Avalanche onto 3, but wasn't feeling safe enough to commit. And now, has he put himself in the firing line? It looks like that might be the case. Got any more spell? Oh, Mr. Morale's in, but hang on a second. He's going to be a little bit cautious here. Mr. Morale gets the one to the last second with the bonus health. That's going to be enough. They line up for the double stun.
Tiny as well.
And Dark Marco is still here. It didn't run away fast enough. The Cox is making it a little bit more difficult, Margot. Should be fine.
Glitch is thinking about it. TA TA is in the back.
TAB here? Okay, looks like, I mean, someone's gonna die. Which is gonna have to be Ariel. As long as no other callers die from 4 Pirates, gonna be pretty happy with the lead up to 4K now.
Oh, for sure. They're still on mid lane, by the way, with Storm diving the Tusk.
Radiant's top tower.
This is a bit dangerous as he has no more mana left to play with. But okay, Storm does get away after getting the kill. Let's see. Actually, mid.
Gonna be perfect with the chain control, but the damage not. Oh, yeah, it's awkward. It's like, do I pop the soul ring? But then I've got no health. A tough one.
Dire's middle
It truly was not tough. Like he could have went back 10 times, you know, but he just decided to play around and mess like Storm players, puck players tend to do, you know. It's always the same thing. Haha, you got me. No, you don't. Haha, you got me. No. Those guys are annoying, not Ench. Ench, you see, you break her, you burst her down. Storm is in. Puck is in. I never hear you crying about heroes I don't play, Ares. Come on, man.
Sorry, bro. Just, I guess that's, is it saying something about you that you're just playing some, I don't know, some pretty shitty heroes? And
It definitely does. I do play a lot of shitty heroes.
is under attack.
yeah, it's just, look, you're a lovely person, though, even though you play these heroes. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know what outcome to come to now. Like, well, what's the conclusion?
You know, like, you have to take out the bad thing somewhere. Lion, mid.
Shot in. Dark Market with a blink. Now, Nutty Narwhals actually wanted to try and tick the team fight, but he does have some reinforcements coming through from the west. They will be far too slow to assist, and now Nutty Narwhals used a lot of mana, but the damage is starting to equate as well with the mana usage. And they're going to be able to get a kill onto the Tiny. Wait, Nutty, you're out of mana, bro. Under the tower, now with the damage on Parker from afar, he's got a couple of traps, and Nutty Narwhal got way too ambitious. But the rest of the team is still in the area. It's a good placement of the shards. Mr. Morale doesn't want to chain up to the high ground.
Should be a tier 1 tower still for 4 pirates, something that they get. So they trade Storm for Storm and Lion, I should say, for Tiny and Slazar. Not too bad for them, but yeah, you see what I meant about Storm. Like, he played the last fight the same way. Like, there is no reason to go that deep, but he's, I feel like, making a point as well with the way that he's playing. What lane?
Oh, Parker!
That was quick.
Oh, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know what? I don't know how you kill Enchantress easily anymore in this game. She didn't even go for Solar. I think this is a really good Solar Lotus game. Maybe next stop for her. But killing her is going to be extremely difficult. Even with the full combo from Tiny. You just don't have the right clicks after. You'll need a Silver Edge, I guess, in TA probably at some point. We'll see. Or on someone else. Tiny mid. He's got a blink. Oh, he's sexed.
Not going to be able to get the blink away, unfortunately.
Did they kill him though? No
where are
finger,
the damage
right?
dealers? Yeah, they're not coming through. I mean, Storm was a little bit too hesitant to zip, and no finger.
In inches
they are
044. Oh,
Dark Margot looking for the toss back into the crush, and they're gonna have the damage. Nice combo. Really nice usage of the spells.
they have so many stuns to work with. Like just if they initiate on you, oh, the hook is just not there. If they initiate on you, you're probably gone. They double warded behind the tier 1 tower, by the way. Lion.
Ooh, where'd Dark Marco go? Man, this Timber hero always continues to surprise me with how much damage he can do versus strength heroes.
And he's so damn rich as well. 8.8k, 8.9k net worth. Lotus fully completed in a matter of seconds now. On top of Kaya, of course. Inch. Oh, they got her.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, it's level
Easy.
2 untouchable where she's truly untouchable. Right now, she's just level 1 untouchable.
All right, so what's the current state? We've got 4,000 net worth lead for 4 Pirates. And we are getting to a position where we're going to have some pretty exciting fights around the middle lane. We got Roche on the agenda. And then into that Tormentor. Either side really are lineups that thrive on an early Roshan. I mean, Templar Assassin, you would say even more, but a Storm Spirit early Roche. We've seen so many games where this hero just gets early ages and you just like snowball out of control.
I think Radiant takes it easier though, right? You have Slard RTA with Ezo and Tag Team. It's really quick. So you actually have to keep that in mind if you're poor Pirates, not to lose it for free in a matter of seconds. I think Radiant as well is just like an assassin team right now. They have a blink on Slardar. These guys, if they find the target, they will blow it up. Doesn't matter if it's Timber or anyone else. Smoke is broken on him, by the way.
Margot won't be able to find Mr. Morale, but the rest of the team over toward the west.
Just
You get a
Matthew?
glimpse of Matthew. They'll start with the finger. They should be able to get him once the snowball expires, which will open up Roche as a potential option at least.
Storm.
Zip him
So
without
deep.
division. Actually, all right, they caught Dark Margot.
Slardar is caught as well.
Okay, a bit of an opening for some of the cow. Nice toss away. Dark Margot, is
Yep.
it enough? No, it's not. Illich is still going to be brought down to the face of the T2 tower. Now, surely this will give you the opportunity for Rose.
I'm not sure. Is it enough? Like, they are still up in 20. Maybe they can try it. I still think Radiant could smoke up and go back in immediately. They have Bookshot. They have Rocket to scout it with as well. It's a hard rush to take. And keep in mind that you will lose meta. As Roche is dying, you are losing meta as well. This is a dangerous fight for Pirates. Yeah, they're moving back.
Try and take the fight with the Roche. So with the Metamorphosis expiring, and it will be out now, and it's a difficult call to make. Still with a 4v5 in numbers disadvantage, you know the strength of the TB isn't as high. They want to go for the Timber to look to try and toss him away. Oh, the nuke! My god, the tag team with the meld as well is absolutely no joke, and you gotta just hope you can try and cut your losses, but there's gonna be another round of the toss, and man, the damage that we're starting to see. Second point in the Corrosive Haze.
Dark
They
Margot.
need to respect it, but Dark Margot, well, he thought the rest of the team were looking for more kills, but they wanted to go back for Roshan. And he knows what's going to zip to the left and the right. He's out.
They have 5 more seconds. They can't finish this. They need to wait for bot lane, I think, Roche, to go for the bottom house for Roshan, the Radiant, the Daylight one. By the way, this is exactly what I was waiting for Radiant. Because before we were talking about this, they have a team of assassins. They're so quick at killing anyone, Timber included. It doesn't matter. Like in this game, I feel like it truly doesn't matter what sort of an inventory you have. You can die on any single one of these heroes if they initiate on you. It's just too much burst plus the TA.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You need some Solar Crest, some Lotus Swords. You need some way of preventing these initiations.
Nadi was a nice attempt with the stun from Ariel. And now I see dead people might be in a little bit of trouble as well. If they got the damage before the Sunder, it's looking like there might be the potential.
Use
Until
it,
he
use
still
Thunder.
does gets it off. He's running at them. He's got no mana and no meta. Can we
Awkward.
be here? Guys, you
Morale?
need to start respecting Radiant's damage. It feels like they're so close to being blown up full to 0.
the mistake that they made, not really a mistake, but they just didn't manage to use everything on Timber this time around. Clockwork caught him on the right side, but they took a little bit too much time to respond. Maybe some disconnect in the call. Because of that, they had to fall back completely, and now it's on Dire to smoke up as they have meta once again. They don't have Sunder for 70, though. Is this a Tormentor trade?
Dire are scanning.
Can I get him?
No. That's a nice TP. If he went for the Twin Gate, he probably just dies.
Zip in. Who'd they find? Area with the instant follow-up as well, but not in Narwhal, so it's going to get a little bit more galvanized stacks here back right.
A neutral creep.
Bro.
Perfect for Mr. Michael. By the way, Enchantress, this is the first time I think that I see someone take 0 impetus levels on level 10.
Yeah, wow.
Like, he has 0 impetus levels. He took the 10 enchanted creep armor over it.
Dire's top tower has
It's not a bad talent, by the way, for a level 10. Like, considering how many burst ones we've got. Top lane,
Fuck us out.
Dire are scanning.
What do we feel like
he
is the
does.
potential here for Pirates here with the Aegis? Like, how are you wanting them to play the map?
kind of surprised they gave it to DB, to be honest. Like, out of all the heroes, he's not an amazing Aegis carrier. Timber or Storm. I think Storm first, then maybe Timber. Because TB, he's got this Sunder to work with, and once his meta is done, it's done. So I'm not really sure. Like, if you're giving it to TB, you're probably giving away that you want objectives. You want to start pushing already. And he's not that big. He doesn't even have a pike after Manta completed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If you're for Pirates, basically bottom line is I think you still have a lot of time to farm, to hit that critical mass on TB before you truly start pressuring high ground and stuff. But let's see, tier 2 is falling.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That they are. Both sides looking to try and siege.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top will go down. Bottom will fall shortly after. And they're actually going to try and look to smoke on 4 Pirates and butt their heads
Bottom tower is under attack.
into Peru Rejects, who are currently controlling their jungle. Clockwork, the one in the Vanguard. Not really the person you want to run into, but a kill is a kill by the looks of it. And they will be happy with that.
Now back to the tier 2 mid, right? Like they still have a smoke on Storm. Maybe he can find someone, or you just go for the next objective. I think this is the idea basically behind the Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just take as much map control as possible with it. This is one problem with Slardar. Once again, we are seeing it. We saw it in the last game on mid. Not to this extent, but we saw it. In this game, it's kind of similar. He's just not ready to fight yet. I think they're recognizing this very nicely on 4 Pirates.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
99. What do we got?
attack.
What are we up to here, brother? Witchblade. My guy's chilling mid lane. Attempt on a miss roll. Nice hex, stops the toss away. And now actually giving them opportunity to potentially take a team 5 5v5. Still with the Aegis ready to go. Sunder to start brings Matthew down low. He won't die, but it does put him in a bit of an awkward position in regards to the health pool for this engagement. And that's going to be all she wrote with meta activated now. What is actually
Have
the
a wave
call
bot.
from 4 Pirates?
They have a wave bot, so they can utilize that to push. They used meta. I feel like at this point, you might as well just go and push high ground.
You got to be so careful about the tossbacks, though.
Or toss-ins, it seems
Like
like.
toss-ins.
Parker is still pretty damn farm.
Oh no, he missed. Now you got to get out though. Meta's about to expire. Yeah,
You know, like-
Parker's big, but this TP T8 matchup, right, is pretty TP favored once it gets to the later stages.
In isolation, it is. I do think they have enough control for the TB and his illusions. One thing that 4 Pirates are truly lacking... Oh, jump in. Onto the inch.
Whoa.
Still heals through all of that, but still not enough. Just the tossbacks are massive. Together with the Slardar's shard, he doesn't have to do a lot besides using the crush, and that's it. Another jump
Another
in.
potential tossback, although it's a nice hex. Arrow's positioning so far in some of these tossbacks have been pretty solid.
Oh,
Takes
oh,
over the right
bottom
side with
board.
a hook shot as well. They're starting to TP in though. Natty Narwhal, oh, he eats the stun. Are they going to be able to get any more chain control? Toss over towards Parker's damage. It's not enough. A 1-for-1, making it a 2-second kill for 4 Pirates with Matthew going down. And now their only real escape is across the bridge.
Mr. Morale.
Or they can just try and do their best to stand their ground and fight. Mr. Morale, Hurricane Pike. But he is not going to die, protected with the Parvis. And it's a double kill for the Timber.
Yeah, they definitely got enough now out of all these items to sustain him. His Lotus, then some Solar Crest as well. Double Solar Crest, by the way, on their side as well. One from the Inch, one from the Lion. Keep in mind, I love his itemization on Timber. I think this is one thing that we didn't mention too many times, or at all, but Gleipnir, like Event 8's Gleipnir, his team, in comparison to what Radiant have got, lacks catch. Like, you have Lion, and that's more or less it. Storm cannot go in or he just dies until he gets BKB. So Timbersaw puts himself out there a little bit and goes for the Gleipnir instead. They just need control for TB to hit. Because so far these fights are Radiant strikes, gets a kill, then runs away with the meta being up.
Oh, Parker's going to be working on a BKB as his next item at the level 20. So we'll see how much that's further going to assist him. Pedanchik is farming in between Parker along with Matthew.
Pedanchik?
Double Mel, not going to be enough. They might need the tag team. Oh, that health was a lot, but... its lead. Very, very minimal.
It seems like more than enough on Parker to get these kills, even on Edge. He's sitting on 21k net worth. Basically keeping his team in front, right? Like him and the difference between Tiny and Storm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm yet to see like Natty Narwhal. So far he's going to get level 18 now, but so far his impact in the game was more of a debater than anything else. You know, he jumps in, he makes sure that they're slightly out of position, and then his team can play. But it wasn't necessarily this big damage dealer. At least he didn't have that impact so far. Once he gets the BKB, perhaps he can be a bit more aggressive in the backlines.
Yeah.
But also, there aren't many heroes that he feels comfortable running and jumping on. It's not that kind of a Storm game where you have like Disruptor or Jakiro or someone like that you jump and solo kill.
Yep, absolutely. a bit more of a game where you need to pay the respect for Pro Rejects heroes, and late game, if he gets some items, then all of a sudden we could see him. It could be a bit of a different story. But for now, the early game we did see like there was a lot of aggressive zips from 99 World, but just kind of tailored it back a little bit. Level 18. And she's going to be farming last little portion of gold required for the BKB. We're getting pretty close to what looks like a disperser as well from the Terror Blade.
Interesting, disperser and not a butterfly instead. Or did he just switch his mind?
I think he just
changed his
switched.
mind. Yeah. Butterfly to me made more sense. Disperser is good because you get another dispelling tool for yourself, right? Like you're playing into a Slardar and you can move around a little bit faster. But overall, I think there is maybe more value for the butterfly, from the butterfly at least. There's no MKB on TA just yet, and she probably will not be buying it next. If she sees the butterfly, though, she probably might.
Yeah, let's see.
BKB on TA.
We're gearing up for a fight, especially with Roche up in 50 seconds. At least the
Both
max.
teams are ready.
They are a
BKB
little bit
Sagar,
split though on
BKB.
Pro Rejects. Michael up with the high ground, drags the tipper inside the cogs. They're going to be able to get a glimpse of Parker as well with the zip on over. The Storm Spirit's in some danger, but Natty Narwhal's going to be able to activate the BKB. They need to try and chase down some more valuable kills though. Margo is an opportunity for them with the BKB. He's actually looking for the TP out. He'll be fine.
Yeah, that was the 8-second BKB on him. I believe 9-second BKB on Storm Spirit. So just a lot of BKBs being exchanged there. TA did hold on, like Parker did not use his. And without a BKB on Storm, I wonder if they'll try to contest this. They're far away, there is no task. I don't know if they even can. They're not moving in time. Tiny is now trying to get there, but this feels desperate, kind of.
Yeah, no Parker. It's going to be a little bit too late. They got the Aegis, close with the Rocket Flare still, but not what they were hoping for. Margo's going to jump aggressively into the river. They're going towards the Timber once again. Nice crush though from Illich with the hook shot, chain control. Storm Spirit's in some trouble. They're going to be able to keep him alive. Storm gets a zip away. No way, dude. How did Storm get out? And now Margo's going to be in trouble. Parker tries to jump the backline, but the instant Ghost Scepter, Parker's going to be TP. He is out. Tiny will also have a similar fate. Same too with Slaughter. So all the cores will actually live on Pro Rejects, which was looking like, man, this fight could have been pretty devastating, but it's not the worst in the end.
They had a good idea to jump the Storm, no BKB on him. Just doesn't work out. That is so crazy, man. He lives on, what, 40 HP? Literally, if anyone looked his way, he'd probably die, but from the gaze itself. But yeah, he gets back. He's got the BKB now as well to play with his team if he connects down bottom. Unfortunately for Peru, yeah, they lose only 2 supports, but they also lose the Aegis. Now we're back to the high ground push once again.
Margo?
No BKB.
A little bit of an awkward position for the Tiny, but it looks like there wasn't any more stuns to come in. Still Margo. Oh, man.
Storm?
BKB lost second Storm. He's not going to have the damage. He's not going to have the damage. So it's a call you're going to have to make pretty shortly as well. With the meta half duration, they'll turn back to just to go for the kills onto the buildings. I go with the toss into the crush. And the edge is gone, and now gives him a bit of a window here, but the Tiny will go down without the BKB. Michael's going to try and do his best. They're still isolated with the Terror Blade to force stuff over the right side. They'll drag him into the snowball, but Parker, importantly, is freely right-clicking. That is a massive problem for Dire. They snowboard into the lineup of the double crush, and the side blades are going to work. They will have a stun for the line TP. Now, it'll be a full set of barracks that are claimed down bottom, but for Pirates, this is a heavy, heavy price to pay.
There are two heroes that you don't want to do this to, right? Like, look at the damage, by the way, on Radiant. Look,
Insane.
that's a funny looking scale right there. But you don't want to do the dive into the Pudge and into the Tiny, because you will get punished. You will get tossed back, and perfect read from Dark Mago to save that buyback for this push. He buybacks, but he ends with still having 2.5k gold afterwards, so not even that bad for him.
Dire's middle tower
Great
is
defense.
under attack.
Stamp TA now has a Swift Link level 25. For Pirates, that was
Dire's bottom tower is under
quite a bit of a throw.
Yep.
Dire's
Gotta say though, I mean, dude, Radiant and Dark Mago just look like on a completely different level when he's on Tiny. This is just his bread and butter. There is no other hero that he plays that can compete with him on this hero. And their team fights look exceptional. Like Matthew on the Tusk as well. I don't care which like South American position 4 it is, just any melee position 4s they thrive on. You know, they're doing great together. Like the whole synergy that we're seeing with all these 5 heroes in these team fights is everything they would need to put themselves in this position.
No, for sure. They always thrive on these 4s, and Tiny, even though he's not super meta, absolutely is making the hero look that way. By the way, check the quick buy on Enchantress.
What do we got?
If it's possible, production, check what she has in store for us.
I don't even know what that is. What even is that? Oh, it's just a bunch of neutrals. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of neutrals that you cannot get anymore. They're all out of the game, right?
Dire are scanning.
How are they in the quick buy? What?
I think,
Anyway.
yeah.
Right. He must be so bored to do this. What?
It's an Enchantress player. You press heal, and then you have to turn a movie on, turn the TV on, do something else.
Yeah.
You Solar Crest your carry, your Nature's Attendance, and now he does have Impetus maxed out, so eventually he will start scaling a little bit too. He's got the Force Staff, maybe a Pike next. Could go for something like a Lotus or a Hex as well.
How do you
Is under attack.
feel like Full Pirates, like, what is the way for them to deal with Parker inside the fights? Because he's doing way too much in regards to damage.
Yeah, I honestly think the way for them to fight right now is not to push high ground. I think they need to even wait for the next rush. Like, they somehow need to fight in a smoke out of the base. Their catch onto the high ground is pretty damn bad.
Oh, they know that they're going all through the portal because of the trap. They will now also, of course, confirm because they saw the Storm Spirit, but they were starting to group up, like they wanted to maybe set up a trap, but not everyone was there fast enough. They couldn't actually connect in time, so they're just going to disengage. They will lose all their map control from mid and bot on Radiant.
The traps were doing a lot of work so far. However, there is a gem now on Ench. Maybe a little bit late than what you usually see when you're playing into a TA. Still a decent time. A Rune.
Uh-oh.
There's an Axe on Slardar, by the way. He's becoming harder to kill. Honestly, this Radiance draft right now, to me, looks scary unless you get insta-hexed, like Initiate with the Lion on the perfect target. Timber as well is going for Hex next. They're just realizing that they need to blow them up in the first go with the Storm Spirit.
They see Parker outside of the base, and apparently they're going to feel confident enough just to walk up high ground.
This is
So
very
T3
dangerous.
barracks, yeah, you've got to be careful about any tossbacks. Wait, Ariel jumped in. Now you're kind of forced to commit to the team fight with a shards location. They might just be able to get both supports in an instant. I see dead people pops an early BKB parkour to the backline with a 4-staff to get himself back towards safety. Multiple buybacks have been expended. They're about to lose their Terror Blade. Can he get the Thunder? He does. Onto one of his own heroes, but now the TP is feeling pretty useless for the upcoming fight. And everyone else is in some danger as well. Storm, not a long zipper to the TPR. Dark Marco's going to be able to stop it to the buzzer. And what was that call? 3 heroes are gone without a buyback, and costly.
This could literally be game. They need to send some couriers to creep skip mid or something, because this high ground push is coming. You don't have not a single buyback on anyone. Bounty runes will not help. Okay, Storm has it now, at least. But I don't think that's enough. Like a minute earlier, we said that pushing high ground for Dire is, even with the advantage that they had, an impossible mission. And they do exactly that. They push high ground, they get punished. I mean, it's the worst position to pick your fight in. Literally the worst position that you could go for.
What's the line up to on the back line? Is sniping Arcade gets a force, but is he just dead though?
They're just sending couriers mid. Are they? No, it's the Radiant couriers. Never mind. I was thinking maybe they'll try that trick, but Ariel is dead. This mega creeps?
Possibly. See, do they make the same mistake about a high ground fight now? Oh, Parker's wanting to stick around. He wants it. He wants it all. With the BKB used, we'll be able to get... Oh, we didn't get... Parker's still gonna die! Oh,
with another one.
Him. Hang on a second. Natty Narwhal's even gonna be able to get a secondary. This will be a dieback onto Michael if they can run into him. And yeah, they're gonna be able to keep the vision. They know he can't TP out. Oh, hang on a second. Look at Illich. We're going to go back towards the Slardar. Yeah, they pinked him out. He's hasted up and he's running towards the buildings.
They don't have
see the kill onto Michael. Have they got anywhere to stop him? No. Mega Creep, BKB, TP out. Very nicely done. Illich has done his job.
Yeah, he picked up where his TA left off, right? And the BKB TP out. And look at for Pirates once again. They're doing. I mean, Rush is up, by the way. You are playing into Megas. And that's a problem, of course, but I think you should still be taking Rush. That's a refresher cheese Aegis Rush. Instead, they're pushing high ground, maybe hoping the TA doesn't have a buyback. But I truly don't think this is the right approach once again. This... Yeah, let's see. What's the buyback status? Like, Clockwork doesn't have his, like he used it, and Tusk doesn't have his. He also used the buyback, right? So 5 minutes cooldowns on those two. That's kind of big. Slardar does have one, and I believe Tiny should... Yeah, Tiny's buyback cooldown is gone in 5 seconds, so he will have a buyback as well to play with. This is maybe desperate attempt to push.
Yeah, it's super desperate. It's super desperate, but
it's like why not? What getting big? They're getting some big items like a Hex on Timber. They can't defend against Megas. I'm surprised that they're doing this. All right, is there a glyph, by the way?
Right into it. Yes, they got glyph.
There's a glyph as well.
The building's full fast, so Dark Marco looking to jump and try and create some chaos. There's going to be the buyback out of Parker early on if they got the burst. TB's going to be able to get the force stuff away. He needs his Sunder, finds it onto Pedanchik. They lost to Tiny, who does have a buyback, but they've got Storm as well. Wait, what? Where's my Parker? Where is my Parker? Where the hell did he die? I didn't see him. I did not see him on my screen. They're going to have to do it without Parker. And they're going to have to do it without Illich as well. Is this the way that they seriously get eliminated? Last fight like that, a swing and a miss on the hook shot.
GG.
Jeez, it dropped and they are out. No hope of being able to make it over to DreamLeague. Rampage for Icy Dead People to close out this series.
What the hell did I just see?
Where'd he die, bro?
He died so damn fast. twice in a row. Right? He
I
didn't
don't
buy
know. I
back
don't know how he
immediately.
died the second time.
Yeah, that was.
What happened?
I'm looking through the scoreboard right now because it happened so damn fast. I'm not sure if he. Just no
Okay.
reflection, I guess. Yeah, production is helping us out as well. He died so damn fast. Everything for me for Four Pirates, this move smelled like desperation and disaster because they got punished 3 times in a row pushing high ground. What's gonna happen the 4th time? They didn't even take the outpost in case some of them dies. So Storm died, he bought back, but he couldn't connect. Like he had to run or fly a little bit from his fountain to the enemy fountain. It's what the I don't know, man. Like it was a crazy game. Four Pirates in the series, what needs to be said, they did prove that they're the stronger team. They did play better in general, like let's say 70% of the time. But once again, I feel like on the other side, Peru Rejects, they had their shot, they just missed it twice in a row. First game, good draft, but needed to be played with tempo. They didn't play the tempo. Second game, you have this draft. Once it comes online, like you can blow anyone up. They do that. They get the megas, but they get them too late, and Four Pirates still managed to clutch it out. Just they even had the buyback, so both the Tiny and the TA, and they still lose. Just absolutely insane. Sunder wasn't even used offensively that fight, by the way. It was used onto the Enchantress. One thing that I need to say, though, which is where I'm definitely wrong when it comes to this high ground push. When TB is hitting your base, when TB is hitting your tier 3s and racks, what you can do is go back, right? Like you go back, you reset, you poke and prod. When he's hitting your throne, you don't have that luxury. Like you have to go in, you have to commit, you have to fight him, which is definitely a difference maker in this last push. So kudos to Four Pirates. Like this was a pretty hard win to get in the end, but they did clutch it out.
Yeah, that they did indeed. So 2-0 fashion, knocking out Peru Rejects, who had a bit of a difficult tournament, a difficult run here. You're starting in the upper bracket. They lost to Yandex in 2-0, 26 minutes, 22 minutes. And then you face Four Pirates, and there were definitely some moments of opportunity for them, but unfortunately not enough. So we'll see if the Rejects kind of stick around. We've got a lot more qualifiers, and it's a long year ahead of us, but unfortunately, really for them and EPT, like it had to start here. The opportunity for them to make it into DreamLeague and then also potentially compete. It's not like you compete and also then you build up these points as well. Because again, if you really don't start qualifying and making it, you're playing through all these qualifiers, and then it's going to get to Riyadh, and it's going to be even more difficult playing through these qualifiers. It's going to be a tiring year. Unfortunately, they're just unable to pull through today, and Four Pirates will move on in the lower bracket.
Yeah, fortunately for Peru Rejects, like you said, the year is still long. There are still comeback times for them where they can play again. And I feel like this isn't a complete team just yet. Like they don't have their identity just yet with how they want to play, but also not even a full roster, because half of this tournament was played with stand-ins, right? So for Peru Rejects, unfortunately, it doesn't work out in the Division 2 Season 1 DreamLeague, but maybe they can make a comeback in the future seasons. However, when it comes to Aries and myself, thank you for watching the two of us. Don't go away, though, because there's still more Dota coming up your way. Because it's a 2-0, of course, there's going to be like an hour and a half of a break, but make some coffee, maybe some food, and come back for the last series of the day.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day.
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. I want
music, music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Whoa, sing it, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? came out, you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day here over on Dream League Division 2. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie as we are getting ourselves ready for a very important match because, of course, top 4 qualifies, and the winner of this match will be guaranteed top 4. So the winner of this match will go to play for the full Dream League.
This is extremely hype. I mean, one win. They played tier 1 tournaments in the past, but for Kalmychata, that is huge. So even though I think both teams here are eager, I do feel like Kalmychata might be a little bit hungrier. And even if they lose this series, it doesn't mean that they're not going to Dream League. They're just gonna need to go through a harder path.
Yeah, if they lose this match, essentially they have to win in the next best of threes, essentially, because top four qualifies. If they lose this match, they drop to the lower bracket. But if then they win that match in the lower bracket, they still qualify. So for these teams, the top four, of course, that we have in the upper bracket, one win, Kalmychata, Eastworld, and Team Yandex, very solid chance that they will be making it through towards the next stage, especially Team Yandex for obvious reasons. One win in Kalmychata, that's going to be a really close matchup, I would say, because I do think that one win has been looking really good lately. And they have probably a bit more of that star power, but we've covered so much Kalmychata, Bowie. We've seen the weirdness that they bring into the game, the woe drop, Anku going wild, Rare Gods getting his bounty hunter, which obviously is going to get banned this game.
Yeah, the good and the bad for sure. They are definitely very experimental. So it's going to be an interesting series. I'm surprised at how how close, how far the odds are. I'm looking here. It's almost 1-3 between 1W. But yeah, I would probably... It's obvious they are the favorites. I guess I just wouldn't say it is that big of a margin, especially... because, as we said, I do feel like they're a pretty hungry team. They're very inventive, and they could potentially throw 1W off.
Yeah, exactly that. Like, as an organization, One Win just has essentially a higher ranked team, but there are those surprise picks from Kalmychata coming in. I think Anku has been absolutely amazing lately as well, which is a really big addition to the Kalmychata roster. They won their last 5 series they played. From the last 8 series they played, they've only lost 1 series against OG. But on the other side, from the last 8 matches that One Win played, they have only 8 best of 3s. They've only lost 1 map.
Yeah. It was against Kalmychata, by the way, so it is worth mentioning.
Yeah, definitely does show that they do have to be a bit on their tippy toes, as this is the only team that has been able to hurt them.
Yeah, as you said, One Win definitely looking like favorites. Just like when you look at their players, we have Squadix that used to play for VP, Munkushi that has been consistent for a long time. I think the only player that's maybe a little bit less known is their offlaner, Triples. But, you know, Kasane played for a lot of Tier 1.5 teams. Sweden Strong has been famous for so long. Another very experimental player. I think he was the one that played Skyref Mage. I think that was the only loss that we saw. I'm pretty sure he played Skyref Mage in that game and they lost. I'm going to look it up here.
Might be.
They did lose, and it was... Oh, it was not. He played Tusk in the game that they lost. But am I confusing things? No, it was not this Scarif Mage.
Yeah. Well, regardless, it is going to be interesting to see how it's going to unfold in the end. Obviously, I do expect, no matter what happens, One Win kind of to qualify for Dream League. But... you know, you gotta be pretty happy as well for both One Win and Yandex that they're not facing each other a single time until possibly the upper bracket finals or, in one of those terrible positions. Because, the 2 teams that I think both of them have only lost 1 map in playoffs. I don't know if Yandex lost a map in the playoffs. I'm quickly going to check. Yeah, they're also, together with One Win, the only 2 teams who've only lost a single game in all of their matches that they played, which is remarkable. But we're going to go live towards the game as we get to see the draft. Are we going to get to see the Bounty Hunter ban? Every single team gets rid of it. There we go. Bounty Hunter removed against Rare Gods. Yeah, we never get to see the full glory.
Yeah. But, you know, there's definitely other curveballs we've seen Kalmychata throw. They play Dazzle, a hero that not a lot of teams run, but we did see it looking amazing in some series of this tournament that we cast. They also play Void Spirit, but they're not going to pick any of those heroes. They get the
Void Spirit.
Disruptor. Huh?
The Void Spirit even gets flexed in all three roles on the all three core
Yeah.
roles on that team, which is something you rarely see. Oh, but that's Lycan is like the most obnoxious hero in this current patch, I would say. Because a lot of games, I see a team lose, like a Lycan lineup lose the early game, and then eventually they have a Sven safe lane or something, which Munkushi loves playing. And then they just get ags bitten, and the game's over.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lycan is for sure quite the scary hero. Looking at 1W though, they have not played a lot of Lycan, probably because it's been consistently against them, but they only have 2 Lycan games. Maybe not that much experience with it in competitive. We'll see. I think it's mostly because most teams just ban the hero. But I do feel like this hero has counters. It can definitely struggle in the later portions of the game. I think it has a super strong, mid-game timing, but it does fall off eventually, as they're gonna still, or I mean, they do also do play Ringmaster, but Kalmychata definitely plays more. It's their second most picked hero this month, and they will deny it by picking it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that Ringmaster on Rare Gods in combination with Ethereal Sand King, for instance, or anything else that has an instantaneous stun that works well for Kalmychata. They didn't ban the Void Spirit, so I'm actually curious to see if that one is going to be picked up by this side of Kalmychata. You're also thinking, you're laying against Lycan very likely on that safe lane. What do you go for? Because Disruptor doesn't do anything against Lycan in lane, so the lane might already be pretty tough.
That is true. I really like her point, because not only Lycan is very OP, but just speaking it into the Disruptor makes that lane already very hard to flex. You could potentially pick, play Disruptor 4 and have something else as your 5, and is still available in case, that's what you want to do.
And I love Pudge. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Pudge is amazing of hero. I don't know if they played support, but I definitely do know that they played safe lane and off lane. More often than not, it goes to Anku, but, Pudge against Lycan in lane is also not too shabby. Wind Ranger coming up is very much a Rare Gods hero, but we've seen a lot of safe lane Wind Ranger lately again.
I think this is a great safe lane Wind Ranger game. It is a very good way to deal with the Lycan. So far, they have no aggressive display, although they can still pick a support and change that. Shadow Demon, fortunately, is banned, so this Wind Ranger seems telegraphed in a way where they did protect it. They could pick Ench if they want to. Gonna have that aggressive dispel on the Wind Run. There is a lot of physical damage on Kalmychata, but Ench in general, just a pretty strong, scary hero.
Yeah, they do have pretty good tools against Ench, though, with the Wind Ranger ulti, and, well, if Pudge would be a core, obviously the Aghanim Scepter, Nom Nom.
Radiant team pick.
We're gonna get a Puck here, so it's your Disruptor counter. Very good to cancel Dismember. Just makes Pudge's life much harder. We need that BKB to be relevant in the fights.
Yeah, it's kind of always interesting against the Disruptor Puck matchup, because Puck obviously can just dodge the Klims, but if you catch him in the Static Storm, Puck is almost always dead, as he has... Well, they have Ringmaster, so that definitely does help, and now with the Bane, you can even make some trick plays with the Nightmare Save, which you could even use to dodge a Glimpse, for instance, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, we have 2 great saves here against Pudge and Disruptor. I really like 1W's draft. Like, this seems... It feels like they've came prepared. And you need an 18 pick here that is going to make things hard. And this Puck makes that Void Spirit not seem that great. Lycan is also very good against Void Spirit, because he does... Even if you have escapes, Lycan can just run you out. There's single target control on the Bane. This is not a good position. Okay. That is very good against Bane. And it is a Radiance here against Lycan, so in that sense, it is good.
it is hard for Abaddon to catch anyone. Like Lycan and Puck can just run away 9 out of 10
Yeah.
times. Ringmaster and Bane significantly less so because they don't have any innate mobility. But yeah, Lycan and Puck obnoxious to catch for the Abaddon. It's also not 100% sure even what kind of Abaddon we're gonna see because Anku
I
also
think it's
plays an off
100%
lane.
safe lane. I think it's
Really?
100% safe lane. You need the Radiance against the Lycan, and I feel like Pudge as a carry here is just way too countered. There's way too many things to cancel Dismember. I would much rather see offlane Pudge. And just make sure you get a really good timing on the Radiance so you can match the aggression of 1W.
Okay, I mean I can definitely see that. I just Disruptor Pudge lane is just so nice. Glimpse into hook. That sort of.
It is strong, but I
shenanigans.
mean, you could just play Disruptor in the offlane, I think, and have the Wind Ranger out bottom. I think it's
Yeah,
actually probably better.
Yeah, but Rare Gods is the Wind Ranger player, and I don't think he wants to play in that post 5 in the.
I mean, we've seen
safe
a lot
lane.
of players do that this tournament, right? Where the
I mean,
you just
Eki
have,
is a
like-
psycho. Like that's the Eki Huskar post 4 safe lane support. That one just makes no sense. But we've seen a lot of it.
So they ban Ursa here. 1W definitely needs a carry.
Ursa
Honestly, it
Sven
doesn't
problem?
strike me as a bad anti-mage game for one win. Even though it's very uncharacteristic here. Like,
It
anti-mage
can
doesn't...
feel like they get ran down by the super tankiness of the Kalmychata lineup, though. Like,
I mean, the cores are tanky for sure.
yeah, and even like catching Wind Ranger is not too easy. If you get caught by the glimpse on anti-mage, you got to time stuff perfectly, otherwise you die.
They do ban Sven. So what is it going to be here? You need a mid hero for Kalmychata, unless you're playing mid Wind Ranger, which seems unlikely.
You just go sanking. Straightforward. Gets rid of
I'm
the
not sure I
lightning
like it without the
creatures.
Ringmaster. To me, like, half of that combo was the Ringmaster. They played it so well.
True. It's still a lot of damage, though, in the team fight. Ringmaster does have that save against it, which is kind of nice. But you do need a hero that initiates, as it's going to take a while, obviously, until Pudge gets Blink. Wind Ranger Disruptor are more catch heroes than jump
What about
heroes.
Tiny here? Just, decent against Puck.
Yeah.
Can force some heroes out of
Tiny's
position.
okay.
High armor against Lycan.
It does make Lifestealer a very big possibility, which I don't like.
Radiant team pick.
They're going to go
Okay.
Shaker. I mean, Lifestealer still works. On one win side if they want to. 3 strength heroes on the actually 2 strength heroes because Abaddon technically I guess is not. I think it's universal now.
Yeah, Lifestealer is nice.
Seconds remaining.
Can they play Bristle here? This is a good Bristle game.
5 seconds.
Bristle
play a
with
lot of that
Lycan
hero.
Bite's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I
a
like
lot of
that.
heroes right now are good for one win. Lifestealer, Bristle, both Wolf Bite makes it super scary to play against.
It would be nice to have a stun. They don't really have a lot of stun, so Sven would be one of the best for sure.
Yeah, but it's
No
banned out.
DK as well. You could TA. Is TA good here? You can like destroy the disruptor. They have
Yeah, but
low
you're
armor
laning
strength
against Pudge,
heroes.
which gets true. Pudge can die to TA, but it can also go the other direction very easily.
Even with Bane though, I think that lane's pretty strong in my opinion. Gives them Roche, which they like kinda have, but not really. Gives them push as well. Makes like it allows like if the Lycan snowballs can actually get a lot of map much faster.
The only problem with TA is it's not a wolf bite here. Yeah, if they're gonna go Lifestealer, I mean, it
Okay.
makes. I think it's either in this case Lifestealer or I might have liked the Bristleback a little bit more because they already have very big problems trying to kill it. But Lifestealer with a Lycan wolf bite chasing you down, and you have just Well, these supports are easy targets, but the cores just get munched out by the Lifestealer. It's kind of too scary. You have an Infest as well. It's good for objective taking. You can push, you can take buildings, and you can take objectives very easily with the Lifestealer Lycan in your lineup. I like it. I really like it. I think One Win team have a very scary lineup to deal with.
They do. But, you know, considering how scary it started with the Lycan and, you know, this Puck into Pudge Disruptor, I do feel like they rounded the draft pretty nicely. Abaddon, one of the best carriers of the patch for a reason. You have soft answer to Lycan. Shaker, in a good game, can be incredibly strong against Puck. Like, you explode him before any of the saves come out. So, yeah, I feel like Kalmychata, they have ways to win, but it's going to take them a pretty clean game to do that.
I think this is very much a game where the early game advantage can easily go towards the non-Lycan lineup. I think Kalmychata's early game is very scary, their mid game as well, but it feels like it's a game where the moment Wolf Bite comes into play, you're getting close to game over. Which is the problem here. Obviously, they have still tools at that stage. They have BKB Piercing, Pudge, Nom Nom. But there are ways to save the Lifestealer against it. Puck is also really hard to catch for the Dire Hero lineup this game. Like, Shackle Shot should almost never clutch. Eating him with Dismember is pretty rough. Shaker's pretty okay, but it's all long-range tools. And it really... If the Puck doesn't have any save, then yes, it's going to be pretty rough. But I do think that early game can be really solid here for the Dire team. And they really need to bank off of that. Try to push fast, which is something their lineup doesn't really do, right? They have the Abaddon. That's about all the push they have. Shaker doesn't push. Pudge doesn't push. Wind Ranger does a little bit, but very minimal. So, I'm a little bit worried here for Kalmychata's side. I do think that if One Win has a good start, that the game's going to be really tough for the Dire.
Yeah, to me, this is the type of game that it could like easily be a 2-1 if Kalmychata wins game 1. But I feel like it could also be a 2-0 for One Win if they win this game. Because we've seen games where Ethereal gets a bit tilted, where he doesn't play his best if like he's being targeted or if the team's doing poorly. So I do feel like Kalmychata is a bit more emotional in that sense, and I think game 1 matters a lot to them.
Yeah, but I am happy to see at least Anku playing the Pudge. I love good Pudge gameplay. We don't really get the luck to see it as support as much. We mainly see it as core, but it's just always fun. Has that fresh meat facet instead of the right click rot facet. No, Kasane already taking a lot of damage. Power shot comes in. Not fun if you're up against a good Pudge.
Yeah, very annoying, but yeah. Bane is a strong hero. Should be able to deal with that harass.
And yeah, looking at these lanes, where do you think we should keep our eyes trained for most of the action?
Maybe bottom. Oh, how didn't that hit?
That one went right through him. Right through Kasane.
Well, he is sort of a nightmare, I guess, so maybe Pudge was just sleepy.
And the thing is about Bane, it's such a lane-dominating support most of the time, but it's such an unconventional lane that you're playing against that's really hard to deal with. Like, Wind Ranger doesn't even have Wind Run yet, but Wind Run plus a power shot spam and the Pudge being able to hook drag you away is really hard to deal with in lane.
Yeah, Bane's very good against supports that he can just consistently trade, but if you get hooked, that's when Bane, he's just... doesn't really have a lot of control. All his spells cost a lot of mana, so thankfully he does have 2 mangoes in case he just chooses Nightmare.
Oh, this top lane is just disgusting. SSS is constantly sending those wolves in the camp so that there are no creeps to spawn, so no pulls can be made. And then he sends them to the Disruptor to chase him down, who then takes a heap of damage because he doesn't do anything in that lane.
Yeah, and even CS wise, like these wolves, you're gonna get like once you get more levels, the Abaddon struggles to less hit them. It is Lycan is such a nasty hero in general, which is why he's always banned.
Yeah, well, most of the micro heroes are currently being banned a lot of the time. Peace Master is another one that I have seen significantly less of, though.
Visage is garbage.
Yeah, Visage is still terrible. Unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. The laning stage of Visage is nuts.
Yeah.
With the whole, in God's name, horrible burst damage that he does, but...
The assumption?
Yeah, that stupid spell. Getting punished for dealing damage to an enemy is never fun.
Yeah, I think that is the price that Kalmychata is paying for this Abaddon pick. Even though it's a great ABBA game later on, first Blood Bottom, you just don't lane well versus Lycan. Like, his combined base damage with the Wolves is quite obnoxious, and Disruptor, as we stated, doesn't really do anything against Lycan here.
Yeah, SSS just sending those wolves all the way around the entire time. Now it has his Helm of Iron Will. Lycan also doesn't have a threat of dying in that lane because Disruptor's outgoing damage is so minimal, and the Abaddon, yeah, I mean, Curse of Avernus is pretty annoying, but for the most part you should be just fine, especially with the Helm of Iron Will now finished up.
Yeah, and even if you try to chase him, which you could potentially when the lane pushes with a glimpse, there's like wolf body blocks that prevent Abaddon to, you know, just keep getting the hits with the passive. Overall, it's very unlikely that Lycan dies, and that's always scary. It's a first pick Lycan that, in a way, did not get addressed in the lane. It will be addressed later if there's a good timing on the Radiance.
Yeah, that is kind of the issue. I mean, that's the thing that you get with first picking Disruptor. You know your lane's already over, unless you go really heavy on the counter of the Lycan, but then normally you get a hero that's just not good.
Yeah.
So that essentially is what happened in this game. I would assume that next game, no matter what happens in this game, even if they win it, that they ban the Lycan. Fight there in the bottom, but Pudge is walking in on towards the bait. There's a power shot available, and the kill secured. Nightmare gets used to drag it away. Sweden Strong TP'd in, but the kill is for Rare Gods, and yeah, they're showing pretty strong stuff in that bottom lane so far on the Dire side.
Yeah, that kill shot facet just helping quite a bit there with the kill. Overall, pretty decent start here. Like the Abaddon, sure the Lycan's farming, but Abaddon is doing fine. Shaker's highest CS in the game. They do have stacks for him as well, which were not scouted so far. Meaning Ethereal, if he doesn't die here to this Ringmaster rotation, could be looking at a very healthy Blink Dagger timing.
Yeah, Ethereal dropping pretty low. Swing Strong's here as well. He's got the double Impalement Darts, but the creeps are blocking the Impalement target. There's also more rotations from supports. It's a 3v3 mid battle at the moment, as Kasane and Rare Gods also join the fray. Level 6s for both these mid laners are going to be very scary timings that they're looking for a possible play here, but it's going to be the rune spawning momentarily. And Bane is really good at defending a rune. So they're going to look for the top side. Ethereal, can he grab it? Yes, he can. Amplify damage. Rune picked up. Squad X, he's trying to get experience to get level up, but 5 XP off the mark there for possible Dream Coil catch onto the Shaker. But the Shaker is now, well, with amplified damage, and he almost also is level 6, is very scary in that mid lane.
Yeah, we'll get to the level 6. They will scout the stacks here. Kasane will probably be glimpsed though. Yeah.
And that should be a kill. Kasane dropping low. Anku? Okay. That was, I mean, yeah, sure. That was your pub Pudge play right there. That's what you can expect from Pudge in your pubs.
Unfortunate. But yeah, they're gonna get another stack here, which means this Shaker, oh, he's gonna be so happy. I think he might just do it now.
Yeah, they can't really stop him. This is so much money. They know he's gonna do it, but there's no way that they can stop it or steal it with their lineup.
Okay, guys, this is gonna be hype.
Easy money.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And that is, well, he's pretty close to his Blink Dagger all of a sudden. That's almost 1,000 net
shit.
worth added on top.
Yep. There you go. 1,900 gold. Very nice.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Got 2 levels out of that stack as well. Level 8.
And also the Wind
a half.
Ranger gets a lot of experience from it. Which is always nice. Experience in gold. The Wind Ranger, in the meantime, is fairly decently farmed. Anku's struggling a little bit on the Pudge. But yeah, he's primarily been soloing. Oh, they find the Disruptor. And this will be the first kill coming out for 1 win.
See if they get lucky here with a rune spawning bottom, or else Shaker has no business getting that one, and he does get lucky. So he can pretty much farm triangle here and have a blink dagger. Potentially, we could see a smoke play as early as minute 8.
Yeah, that's Shaker with a blink dagger at 8 minutes into the game. That is very scary if it's a mid Shaker on the opposing side. But they're not struggling on the Radiant heroes either. Squadix had a pretty good time mid. SSS, yes, slightly behind WoW, but as the Lycan goes, he's just going to get that Helm of the Overlord. Start knocking down buildings. Munkushi's also building Radiants, as does WoW. And Munkushi's just having full free farm in that bottom lane because Pudge can't touch him, especially not with Infest now available. Killing that Life Sealer is going to be really hard for the Dire team.
Yeah. Unless they go for a smoke play, which they have one. So there you go. Pug's going to show mid, so that is potentially a hero you can kill.
Yeah, they need to get that fat Echo drop onto Munkushi, but... Okay, they are going to go towards Munkushi to try and kill him, but there is Kasane nearby. Sweden Strong as well. Sweden Strong doesn't have a save yet. Kasane can Nightmare save technically, even though it's really hard to hit that one.
They got vision.
Echo drop onto Munkushi. Lifestealer. Shackle Shot comes in, and Kasane is too far away. Woe TP'd in as well. Immediately pops his borrowed time as they're going to go in for a second kill. Kasane falls. 2 kills secured. Did cost them 3 ultis. Though Pudge ulti is a little bit, you know, short on cooldown.
You do pay full tier 1 tower as a response. The Lycan gets the top tier 1. But if they are able to get the bottom one, then it's not a trade.
A Life Sealer is back in. Bane TP is through as well. As they should be able to defend it with the heroes in the area. Nightmare Drag. And Pudge is going to go for the eat. There's going to be the whip thrown out. Buck is here. Dream Coil onto 2. Infest. Bomb comes out. Anku is dead. Rare God's trying to disengage with that Wind Run. Can they interrupt the Baton? No, they cannot. And neither the Wind Ranger. The control on the Radiant side is not really the strongest, but they do manage to get a big kill on the Pudge.
Yeah, not too shabby. They defend the tower. It does cost a lot of TPs, a lot of ultis. But overall... It does feel like Kalmychata is fine with that. You did get the kill on the Lifestealer. Shaker still having a wonderful time.
Yeah. Shaker's having a pretty decent time, but the problem is SSS is having a terrific time on that Lycan. Top net worth, Squadix is now second. Shaker, even with that 3,000 gold from the Echo Slamma Jam Ancient Clear, still... falling a little, well, not falling behind necessarily, but
I mean, he's rotating
not where
a lot,
he wants
right?
to be.
So it's not like
True.
he's just trying to farm. Does have a lot of flames to put down, as you said, because of the other heroes that are doing well. They're going for another smoke, echoing 10, and as you said, Lycan is definitely the target you want to kill.
Yeah, he's a big one. Woe is running forward, so they kind of see this coming, but Ethereal is going to go in for the Echo onto 2. And a power shot from long range. They find themselves another couple of kills. Rare God's now dominating on the Wind Ranger, which is a lot of net worth on that Wind Ranger. Like, they are playing... Well, the Pudge is struggling to keep up pace, but luckily enough, Rare Gods is stepping up in a big way for this side of Kalmychata.
Yeah, and the Atos is going for will eventually become a problem. Oh, hook on the haste rune. Can they get this puck? They find Bane instead.
Back. There is the puck inside the Sackstorm kinetic field. But it seems... Oh, nice shackle shot. Can he get away? Doesn't seem likely. Actually, now that I say that, up the high ground, they have invis the observer ward there, so they do spot it out, and they get the kill onto Squadix.
Dude, Ragod has 5 out of 7 kills. That's crazy. It's worse than
kill shot
Rubik.
right there.
Yeah, he gets all of the kills.
Radiant are
Such a dumb, but great facet on the hero. And they're getting themselves the lead on the Dire side, but it's really like OneWin doesn't care. Like they're in Lycan's just nicely farming at the moment. Yeah, sure, you're losing net worth advantage a little bit, but they do feel like they're in a very comfortable spot still here on OneWin side.
Yeah, they're still going to hit all of their timings. The Helm of the Overlord is done for the Lycan now, or pretty much done. Radiance will pretty much come at the same time as the Abaddon for the Lifestealer. So, overall, it is fine. But, ideally, we would like to be a little bit more ahead, right? You are the favorite team. Very good.
They do spot the Wind Ranger. Also, Squadix just finished up the Witchblade, so that Wind Ranger evasion of the Wind Run not going to help in that regard. And 5 kill streak going to Squadix. That's a nice chunk of change back in Radiant hands.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold. I feel like the Lifestealer would have wanted to have that, but he's still going to finish his Radiance. By the way, he's farming with a Sacred Relic in his backpack for the last 2 minutes, which is kind of...
Yeah,
still taking me a little bit, not going to lie.
It's not really optimal running it that
Yeah.
way.
Okay, finally, he heard us. He heard us.
Okay.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower
I mean, having what did he, Fairy Fire or something he swapped out? Yeah, no. 2 damage or 55 makes quite a difference.
I wonder.
And SSS has the Helm of the Overlord, so he's going to be annoying with Ancients, cutting creep waves and pushing lanes. Honestly, the Ancient probably Shaman can solo kill Disruptor, like, easily.
Yeah, I think the biggest
Radiant's middle tower
timing
is
now
under attack.
is Puck finishing Blink Dagger, because then you're going to be able to Lifestealing fast with Radiance. And overall just set up for the Lycan, because the control on the supports of OneWin is really the biggest problem they're facing. They don't have ways to start fights. Not big fights, at least. So, Blink Dagger and Puck, that's when we might get to see OneWin play more aggressive.
Yeah. Squadix going for the Blink next. Did just recently finish up the Witchblade, so not too bad timing. Well, in the meantime, has Radiance done on the Abaddon. Ethereal's got the Kaya and is closest Aghanim Shard, as it is the timing to be able to get it. And honestly, very good timing still. The Shard-Kaya combination is going to do so much damage if they catch anyone, which might be Sweden Strong here topside as he's roaming about. As, yeah, Sweden Strong is going to get jumped, throws out the mini whip, but didn't hold Tame the Beast long enough, as he's going to get taken down topside.
Still much better than losing the Lycan. They actually successfully scanned him, but couldn't find the right angle for that, as they are trying to defend mid here. So much spam. And they have to constantly TP heroes, show where they are. I mean, that's so many heroes showing. And, you know, that's just the nature of Lycan. Getting Ws without even needing to be there.
Yeah, it seems he's going for the AC next on the Lycan, so immediately building up... Oh, no, actually, Vlad's seems... Is it Vlad's? Probably AC. He has a Buckler, but also Sage's Mask. I think that's just a casual one. They're kind of go for the Ancient Prowler Shaman, who's still trying to get the tier 1 tower in mid. It's every single time they lose that Prowler, though, or an Ancient Creep. It is 250 gold, which essentially is almost a full hero kill.
I mean, you're showing 5 heroes. I'm pretty sure it's worth losing that gold if the enemy needs 5 heroes there. They finally, though, get the mid tier 1 and the tower advantage.
Yeah, they do manage to get the tier 1 tower bottom.
It's not even tower advantage. They're even because they lost their offlane tower. I forgot about that.
They're going to go in onto the Pudge. Fiend's Grip is there, and easy nommings for Munkushi taking down the Pudge. He's going for the SNY, obviously. They have okay stuns on the Dire side, but they have long stuns, and that's why the SNY is going to be pretty important against Pudge Dismember, Earthshaker Wombo combo, but also the Wind Ranger's his Shackle Shot that lasts for like 3.25 seconds. With max duration, I think you can get 4 seconds. Yeah, then you definitely want the SNY 25% reduction.
Mid lane again. Helm of the Overlord, forcing heroes there, and this time getting the tower. So every tier 1 down for the side of Kalmychata. That Lycan aggression. Well, speaking of Lycan, he might be dead.
They're gonna go in, though in response we'll wonder, can he get the whip off? Ethereal's actually still trying to chase. Lifestealer comes in, Infest Bomb is there. Glimpse onto SS, Dreamcoil onto 2. Still to try and keep Ethereal alive, but they're gonna get the Disruptor. They're gonna chase in for the Shaker, and he should not be able to get away. As I say that, no, he has dots on him. Dropping low, dropping dead. Woe is gonna be chased further by SSS, but his Shapeshift's only half duration. But they find 2 big kills here on the side of 1win. And yeah, that was an Echo Slamma Jamma dropped on the Lycan. But never forget, Helm of the Overlord needs an ultimate orb. You get 21 stats for that item. And he kills off... Where the hell did he... He killed off rare gods in the base? With his...
I think he was chasing with the creeps. He got a power shot off that killed the Lycan, but the creeps killed the Wind Ranger. I feel like that's what happened.
Okay. I mean, the Lycan didn't die, but...
Wait. No.
SSS just... He was chasing with his creep while he was just farming the lane.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Like he saw... and now they're going Roche.
This is not the fastest Roche, though. AC is not done yet. This Lifestealer is not that strong. The problem is they don't have Echo, so this might be impossible to contest, even if it takes that long.
Yeah, let's see. Disruptor is going to go for the blink. That's going to be important to catch up the puck later, but they should be the first age of the game going Radiant side, which also coincidentally is reasonably close to the Tormentor, as that might be their next target, and then net worth can swing heavily in the Radiant favor.
We're gonna get Roche. Takes them almost a minute, but that is a Squadix Aegis, and this puts him pretty close to his next item. Yeah, that's the Lycan timing. It's just so easy for this hero to get Roche, despite the fact that they don't really have any physical damage.
Dire Smoke. Yeah, this is big. They want to contest for that Tormentor. So if 1win tries to go for Tormentor, they can get blasted, but there is going to be a smoke coming in for the Radiant side as well. Smoke v smoke, it's going to be the break. Kasane is the one in front.
Down. Oh, he got the rage off.
Oh, Lifestealer Infest. He's just running around trying to heal up in the process. Their squad is going for the back line, and they find themselves disrupted. They lose Kasane. No, actually, the Wheel of Wonder keeps Kasane alive a little bit longer. He's going to get taken down. Chase onto Anko, and they're going to surround. Whoa, no way he can run away with the Lifestealer badgering away. But there's still the Shaker. Ethereal pumping out damage. Aegis is going to get popped, but Munkushi is still so freaking scary. Shackle on the Lifestealer Lycan, but the Abaddon is going to drop. And that should be the Tormentor in 1win's favor as well. Shaker quickly TP'd out of that fight. Echo, yeah, once Echo is gone, it really feels like the Dyers lost everything.
Yeah, the Shaker hesitated for, 0.1 second, which allowed the Lifestealer to get a rage off, and that makes that fight so hard. Because you're still smoking into an Aegis, into a team that didn't really use any spells to get that Aegis. So, you're going for a 6 versus 5 willingly, and you waste your OT, your biggest OT for that matter.
And now they got the shard, so Ringmaster has his shard, which is a pretty good shard. They have Abaddon illusions, I guess, that you can clear, but the 30% mischance, AoE, also vision in certain areas is going to be very impactful in this game for high ground pushes especially, or if you just walk up the high ground. Essentially.
Manta is done for the Abaddon, so at least now he has another way to split lanes, which you definitely need against all of these Lycan units.
Yeah, Sweet and Strong already using that spotlight to clear out the Abaddon illusions. Which is, I guess, an added little farming bonus there for the Ringmaster. Woe is still top net worth though, going for the Blink Dagger. But this lifesteal, he's got SNY done. He's going for the BKB. They find Rare Gods with a Dream Coil catch. Squadix is also closing in on towards his Aghanim Shard. In combination with Parasma is so much damage AoE in a team fight where they take, what, 20% more damage?
Yep, 25%.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And
Well, 5% of his intelligence, but 20% magic damage. But if you add both of them, it's almost as if it was 25% magic reduction.
well, also the 20% magic resistance reduction.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
so it's a whole bunch of percentages that combined, I have no idea how much it exactly is.
Are scanning.
It is a number. Bigger than
It's,
0.
Radiant's
Yep,
bottom tower
probably also
is
bigger than
under attack.
20%. Somewhere along those lines.
Yep. So Blink Orchid is gonna be WoW's trajectory here, which I do agree. Like, you want to be able to deal with the Bane, and all of the supports with saves are going to be annoying later on as they get more cast range. But Puck as well. And you need BKB Blink on Uncle. Like, this has been a pretty rough game for him. He is way behind everyone else, and that's just because his lane, you know, it was supposed to go bad. You pick Pudge very early on, without knowing the enemy carry. It's just bound to happen.
Yeah. Anku is struggling. Rare Gods was doing a really good job this game, but Sweden Strong tied up. Obviously got a free shard to make up for it, but net worth wise is almost dead even. And SSS on that Lycan is going for the shard next. I would assume either BKB or Ags at that point will be next on the list for the Lycan to get the Lifestealer. His free haste plus crit plus share life, especially the share lifesteal. I mean, we've talked about this before, but the Aghanim Scepter effect, the Wolf Bite, like, you can't give him and crit and haste and share life 40% lifesteal between the two heroes. That's kind of a bit too much.
Yeah, it's a lot of things. You do have a lot of healing reduction with the Abba and the Pudge, but still, all of the other things are not going to be countered.
Yeah. And you also have open wounds, obviously, on the Lifestealer. Once he gets the shard later as well, you get the infesting explosion shenanigans.
Surprisingly so, the Lifestealer going for a very safe build here, just getting BKB instead of a magic damage item, which definitely is called for against Shaker and Disruptor. But considering they are ahead, you would see other carriers being a bit more greedy, and they're gonna smoke, looking for that infest play. I think. No.
Shaker has an Aeon Disc.
Okay.
Has a recipe for a Refresh Orb, but yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Has the Aeon Disc knowing that, well, he doesn't want to get 100 to 0'd. Squadix actually getting caught.
Oh, they
but
found a big one.
Did get the phase shift. Is he going to be able to stay alive? Yes. Oh, Echo Slam a jab, but the Infest
Nightmare
comes through with the Nightmare save. Ethere's now going to be chased down, and what a couple of saves there from the one-win side. That Nightmare Wombo combo coming into play. SSS did pop a shapeshift though, so most of the Radiance tools have also been used. But this could have gone so bad for them.
It was a really good no hesitation play by Ethereal. The problem is that they don't have a lot of follow-up damage for the Echo. Like, because the Abaddon didn't engage at the same time, the supports, they honestly don't offer a lot of damage, especially later on. Like, this Wind Ranger can kill low HP heroes, but doesn't really bring that much damage to a fight. Same for Disruptor.
Oh, Wind Ranger is dead. As Puck is just gonna get a solo kill. Little love tap there at the end from Sweden Strong, but yeah, the Puck's outgoing damage from just the Parasma already took that Wind Ranger to half HP.
Also has a Searing Signet, so the best item for Puck, especially when you go Parasma.
And I don't know if the Abaddon is going to be strong. Like, yes, Orchid's going to be great, but he almost has the Orchid done, which is nice. But Puck's close to that BKB. Lycan cares not if you silence him. Lifestealer has a BKB as well, so he also doesn't care if you silence him.
Yeah, the thing is, Abaddon
that's
should be going for the supports, right? I think in that fight, if he was a bit more cocky and just jumped the backlines there, maybe the Nightmare doesn't get used. Maybe you get the kill out of that. And I think that's what I think WoW needs to play a bit more like the Shaker, a bit more hesitation. I guess not afraid of going for displays, because if it's only the Shaker initiating, you're not gonna have enough. You either need to stop the supports from saving or get enough damage in the target you go for.
Oh, Squadix.
And he will find Squadix.
But he gets the phase shift in time. And
Okay, they stopped the blink.
Silence. There's the Echo Slam drop. Static Storm Kinetic Field comes out. Like it's going to get eaten up as well. Mukushi TP's in. Pops the BKB as he's going for the supports quickly. Does manage to find him one, but they lost 2 of the Radiant cores. Ethereal now being chased, but the aim disc is going to get popped. Should be able to keep him alive as they're going to chase in after Sweet and Strong. And they need to get themselves out of there as the fight goes completely in dire favor. Roche, unfortunately, will not spawn for another 2 minutes, but they finally get something going on the dire side.
That was extremely lucky as well. Like, you go in, nighttime smoke with no vision, you find 2 cores by themselves, and also great Fisher play from Ethereal. Lifestealer used BKB plus Rage there, but there's no magic immunity that lets you go through those terrains, so he isolates the Lifestealer from everyone else, and they got a lot of kills. This game is now even, DK.
This is no one is going for it just yet. Lycan is, because Lycan's going for the Aghanim Scepter, but this is such a good Aeon Disc game for the Radiant side. Sorry, a Nullifier. They have Aeon Disc, they have Wind Ranger, they have the Aphotic Shields from the Abaddon. So many things you want to remove if you're the Radiant team.
Yeah, and the problem is, I don't think this Lifestealer is going to be able to afford that slot. He already doesn't have a lot of slots left, and I think he needs a damage item besides this Basher. Maybe it's Squadix that can purchase it later on.
Yeah, I think Lycan is probably going to get it. I think after his Ags, like he gets Ags, BKB, Nullifier, something
It's
along
too
those
late
lines.
though, right? He doesn't farm. I feel like the Puck can get it as soon as he finishes BKB.
True. Like, Squadix can get it a lot faster. As we say that, SSS is a further ahead in farm compared to Squadix by quite a decent margin. But it is definitely a necessity this game, because Disrupt also just bought the Ghost Scepter, so they have so many things that you want to remove. And honestly, if you get one Nullify, it screws up half the Dire team.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Ethereal, by the way, getting very close to the Refresher. That is their next timing. Unfortunately for them, I don't think he's going to have it pre-Roche. So if he gets scouted early, this might be a harder fight than they want to.
Bloodthorn now done on the Abaddon, so that's a lot of damage, especially on the supports. If he can get a catch, that would be nice. Roche is up in 2 seconds. And yeah, as you said, 1k away for the Lycan to get that Wolf Bite shenanigan going into play, so you preferably don't want to fight here. But they have the Lycan Wolf to scout the entire area, spots the Dire team, knows exactly where they're currently at, as they're going to smoke all the way around.
Shaker is was going to farm. Finally, he gets the Refresher. He will be able to connect to the team. I mean, they are not aware. Well, now they are with the Lycan Wolf. But this Refresher is so big.
Squadix is going for the supports on the back line. Does get a lot of damage onto the Disruptor. He's going to snap the coil. Disruptor's dead. They Nightmare push the Abaddon back in towards the fountain. Chasing in after Ethereal. He's trying to keep himself alive. Has the Refresher available. He's going to get whipped up. Aeon Disc is going to get popped. He's walking up to the high ground. They get the vision in the area as they're still chasing after Ethereal. He does have the Refresher for the second round of the Aeon Disc. But he needs to drop that second Echo, not coming in. He is dead to rights. No buyback available. And that fight was so... They spot the Abaddon going left next to Roche.
Yeah.
They just sidestep him completely, kill off, jump the back line. And then when he walks back, they Nightmare him in towards the Roche pit. And you don't want to borrow time there, because that puts you in a horrible position if you want to take a fight. So he's just... sad, staring at his team dying.
That's the Lycan effect, right? They spot the Refresher on Shaker, they spot the Abaddon on the left side, all because of the Wolves, and then they're able to maneuver the fight in a way where Shaker gets focused, Abaddon is not a part of anything, Refresher got wasted in the meantime, and now that's an amplified damage on the left side, and Aegis for Munkushi to go high ground.
And that Ag's done
Radiant's top
on SSS as well. Static Storm dropped onto Kasane. So that's going to be on cooldown. I mean, Puck does have a BKB, but it's still on cooldown for about 30 seconds, so needs to be a little bit careful of the Echo Slamma Jamma. He doesn't have that refresher anymore. That's... God, that also... It feels like there was also no reason to drop the Echo there, the refresher. Like, you were dead. Guaranteed.
Yeah, he refreshed the Aeon disc, and I think he was trying to maybe, like, lure everyone together. But yeah, it was a very low chance play, for sure. Like... When I noticed the Abaddon was 2 screams away from him, I'm like, yeah, bro, maybe you should have just died.
I mean, even if the Abaddon was there, like, you still have to kill Lifestealer. Yeah.
BKB Rage, BKB, and Rage again. It's just...
He's got that Daedalus now on the Lifestealer. They got the Roshan's banner to keep that one creep alive, the one flag bearer creep in the area. There's a jump in. They're trying to quickly get rid of the Lifestealer. Okay, he does get taken down.
Bloodthorn debut on WoW.
Yeah, you don't want to pop BKB for that one. As he now is going to be forced to pop the BKB, try and heal up onto... Whoa.
That's huge, actually.
Needs to get an Infest going here. Munkushi, Rage comes up immediately afterwards. They're going to go and eat him up, but there's the silence coming out. A lot of damage dealt. There's the Echo Slam drop. And
holy macaroni!
They find themselves 3, make that 4. SSS going for the TP out, and they find 4 kills here. Absolutely huge play coming out from the Dire side with an amazing double echo from Ethereal for that damage. The Dire team just shut them down, and yeah, they have that BKB piercing tool with the hook, with the Dismember.
I think, like, the first time they initiated on the Lifestealer, no one attempted to save him. And then he's forced to BKB, but gets Fissure blocked, and again, I guess you cannot Nightmare him, right? Because he's BKB'd himself. Because usually, if you're not BKB, you can just Nightmare through the Fissure and force him out of there. But they couldn't. And then as they try to save him, they clump up for the Echo. That is...
I mean, they have no Force Staffs on the Radiant side.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
The supports, they have Glimmer, they've got Drums and Aether Lens, but they got no Force Staff to get him over a Fissure or any mobility on the Radiant side.
Yeah. That is definitely true, and they pay a hefty price for that lack of Force Staff.
SSS going
that
down for the
Bloodthorn was huge. And now, not only, like, he finishes a full Basher, and what else is flying to him here? Okay, a full Abyssal, done. Abyssal Bloodthorn, that's crazy.
This Baron's getting scary. He's also going for that refresher, and then you're gonna have to deal with a solid 12 seconds of Immortal Abaddon. Hard to deal with in those fights. They still haven't used Wolf Bite at the moment when they push that high ground, so that might be a good tool still left in the Radiant's bag if they find a good opportunity for it, because that previous fight, yeah, high ground pushing is still scary against this Abaddon, and especially if you have no Force Staffs and your supports aren't there to throw out any saves, essentially.
Yeah, that is a very scary position here now. Because that's kind of what we said, right? You have this strong timing of the Lycan. Second Aegis is one of the best times you have. Once that Aegis expires and the enemy team starts getting all of these answers for the physical damage, you have no Nullifier, as we kind of touched couple of minutes ago. Killing the supports is much harder, and like the Abaddon is doing a lot of damage. We thought that maybe they're going to lack damage. He is by far the most hero.
Spotted, gets the blink away. Ooh. But yeah, it gets a little bit scary because Disruptor's almost done with Ags.
Wait, Squadix is dead.
All the way, Echo catch onto Squadix. Can they keep him alive? Can he pop the BKB? Yes, he can. There's going to be a big Wheel of Wonder play. Fiend's Grip onto Anku, but the jump from Woe on the back line will keep him going. And the Pudge disengages from the fight, but there is a Lifesteal trying to catch up. Where's the Wolf's Bite? Why is he not bitten? Why is Munkushi still just normally running? Finally, they go for the Wolf Bite onto Munkushi, and he's going to charge in. Whoa, gets popped quickly here. Squadix gets a kill on the side on the Pudge. They're going to go for the TP away on the... Can they interrupt him? No, they cannot, but they're looking for more. Disruptor is so close to his Aghanim Scepter. They need to interrupt the TP, but they cannot. They still find 2 kills on the Radiant side, and yeah, the Wolf Bite Lycan Lifestealer still hurts like crazy, but he's going for the Nullifier next. Honestly, should just break open the Radiance to get the Nullifier at this stage.
I have no idea how the puck didn't die there with Shaker and a Baron hitting him. Like
2.6k
not
HP
even-
puck.
he's not even that tanky. Like I don't understand how he
I mean,
survived,
Abaddon
but-
wasn't going wild on him. He was kind of roaming around looking for good targets.
I think his Bloodthorn maybe was on cooldown. But yeah, they're gonna lose at least 1 lane of Barracks. No buyback on 2 of the cores that died here. And if you take this fight, you risk losing so much more.
Yeah, they're afraid of Glimpse, as they're gonna go for the Glimpse play, but they glimpse the Lifestealer. He infests into the puck, and they get out. Squadix now also has Octarine Core, so cooldown reduction central here for the puck is going to be obnoxious. As I mean, he did have that soul booster, so he did get the before that fight, so he got a lot of extra HP. But the big one is Disruptor has Ags. He doesn't have Blink yet, so it's not the easiest placement ever, but they do have that Ags on Disruptor, which can catch off these Radiant heroes by surprise easily.
True, true. That is one very powerful tool they have. Smoke from the Radiant. It
It's
could
got
be one fight
Dire
away. They
Scan.
know there's no buybacks on both Pudge and the Shaker.
Yeah, the Dire scanned as well. They spotted the Radiant team. Squadix gets the blink away to the side. Fissure Hook not going to connect. He's going to get Orchided. Glimpse comes out, and there's the catch coming out on Squadix. This time the puck is dead, as they cannot keep him alive. Immediately chasing him for more. The Lifestealer Lycan is chasing in after the Pudge. Fiend's Grip immediately gets interrupted by Ethereal. Still has the double echo. Drops the first. There's going to be the end disc pop. They're going to chase him more with the BKB. Lifestealer's chasing in after the Shaker, but now needs to be careful. Does still have an infest at the ready,
Oh,
but
the
he's going to
Bloodthorn.
get Bloodthorned, and the Lifestealer's trying to keep himself going, but he is dead.
They cancel the DP of the Lycan.
S is also going to get taken down, and they will find 5 kills. A big fight coming up for the Dire team. In the meantime, they did lose the mid Ceterax. Well, they lost it previously, but they're trying to push in the side lanes. All lanes are Dire side, so they shouldn't be able to get too much out of this. But
I think I
still a
finally
huge fight.
understood how the puck survived that fight. In this one, Shaker goes in, and the way he fissures blocks the Abaddon from hitting, because like he's fissuring right on top of the target, and so there's no attack range for the Abaddon to hit, and I'm assuming that's what happened in that other fight. But now with Serrated Shiv and Alert, he does have a little bit more attack range on Abaddon, so might still be able to attack from the other side of the fissure in case something like that happens.
Yeah, he needs to break open that Radiance, because if he has a Nullifier in that fight, Shaker's dead in like 3 seconds. But he gets the full Nullifier, Aeon Disc running away. The Wind Ranger has an Aeon Disc as well now. They have the Disruptor with Ghost Scepter. These are all easy targets for a Lycan with Wolf Bite and a Nullifier.
They're all smoked behind the wall here. It's very scary. Oh, it goes in!
Jumps in. There's going to be the drag back as well. They lose the Bane. Has a buyback in case it's needed. Like, even Pudge has a Ghost Scepter.
Roche is up, by the way. I think they should get the hell out of here.
The Dire team has 2 Ghost Scepters, 2 Nullifiers. And they have no Nullifiers on the Radiant team. Like, Lycan's going for his now. There's one being built on the Lifestealer. It's just wild to me that that's just not...
Yeah, Lifestealer
Oh,
should
yeah.
definitely just disassemble Radius. He doesn't even have the slot anyways, so I don't know why it's good. I guess he cannot buy it and have buyback. That's why he...
Okay, he did buy the piece for it. He's broken it open. And
No
that should
buyback,
be-
though.
Oh, catch that Storm Kinetic Field. Echo Slam drop
Holy
onto
moly.
Squadix. They do try and keep him alive. Mukushi gets the BKB pop, but is going to get Abyssal Blade hit, but he is so fast with the open wounds. There's going to be the Pudge ulti coming in. Puck already got the kill onto the backline. Infest
Fast on
into
the Lycan.
SSS. As they're going to try and disengage now on one wind, forced out a buyback onto
Refresher?
the Wind Ranger Refresher to go for the Ringmaster on the side. As the Ringmaster is keeping them occupied for a little bit longer, but eventually will get taken down.
Roche is theirs.
And they do get Roche off of the back of that, but a great, again, Stack Storm Kinetic Field catch play coming out from this Disruptor.
Yeah, no buy on the Disruptor, so you gotta be careful about that, but... what matters, Roche as well as Refresher here. I guess you give it to Diaba for the second life.
Yeah. He gets the Aegis on the Abaddon, even
They're
though
probably just gonna
he really
hold it.
doesn't get close to dying most of the time.
Yeah.
As they just ignore him. But this game is all of, like, somehow Kalmychata are making this game look so good for them.
I mean, you gotta
Nullify
give
is
it-
now done though, as the jump coming in onto Woe, try and pop that
Well, Blowthorn.
first life. There is going to be the Lycan chasing in after Disruptor. He wants to kill the Disruptor just with the creeps. They have to.
Oh, Shaker's not here. His TP got cancelled. Shaker's not here.
Oh, whoa, Abaddon. Borrow time popped. Does have a blink in 3 seconds. Fiend's Grip, though, holds him in place. There's a great hook play, but he's going to take damage now. Dream Cold on the catch. Backline. BKB was popped by Squadix. They have no way out
Drop your
of this
dieback.
one. The Abaddon, can he get the
no.
blink away? He's going to blink in aggressively here. He does not have his second life anymore, as he is going to be hunted. Ethereal has an Echo still at the ready, but is going to just blink out to safer territories as they're going to run down this Wind Ranger. Going for the TP, though. Wind Ranger is out. Nope. Null does get caught by the Nightmare there as they find a triple kill from Mukushi. And finally, they buy Nullifier, and you see what happens.
I mean, it's not only that though. The Shaker, he was they were pushing that tower with the Shaker farming ancients so far away, and then he tries to TP to a creep wave that gets killed by Squadix. So, like, that's so much of your damage being left out. They have buybacks on pretty much everyone, but Disruptor for 50. You know, Dead Egg, Static Storm does so
Ethereal
much.
has his refresher in 5 seconds, is to the side. And there's the Echo drop onto the Puck. That's first life gone, but the
Oh,
disruption.
no.
Nice save attempt. Puck doesn't get away. Squadix pops the BKB. Can he get himself out of there? They bop back onto the Abaddon. Double buyback on the Dire side. There is a second life here for Woe. He has that refresh. He's swapping the refresher in. They will lose Ethereal in the process. Shaker has a buyback available. There's going to be a Mugushi Wolf Bite coming in. Jump in, going here for the Lycan, but the Lifestealer just chunks it down. His borrow time doesn't even get popped. He
How
gets
did he
absolutely-
refresh? He refreshed and didn't borrow time?
I don't know. Maybe he just...
I guess he critted. Did he crit
Yeah,
through
I
the
think-
threshold?
I think he crit through the threshold, more than 400 HP. And no buyback available on to the Dire Heroes at the moment. They do have one onto the Pudge, but Glimpse
that
sends up
hurts
Mugushi, but
so
they don't really have
much.
much left. Echo Slam does get dropped, but the Nightmare immediately to interrupt it. Fiend's Grip from the low ground. Kasane, mwah! Fabulous play coming out from the Vayne with that. A couple of plays in a row coming out from Kasane. Jump in from Ankusatic, some kinetic field attempt, but the Puck is going to be able to walk it off.
He's on touch.
As Puck is level 25, 2-man. Dream Cold comes out. They're going to go in for Anku, and GG gets called as one win take the game. But what a showing. They almost got it done here on the side of Kalmychata.
Yeah, I mean, it was way closer than I anticipated. It's just, it hurt so much that they were this close and they kind of let it go. I feel like at times, individually, I feel like Kalmychata played very well, potentially just as well as 1W, but as a team, you could see them struggle. Some of the calls, the team wasn't fully ready to be there. Like, they clutched a lot of really incredible moments, so I hope that they don't lose team out of game one. But yeah, they were very close. Like, that one play with the Aegis, it could have been so much different if the Shaker was there.
Yeah, they played really well in Kalmychata. They did a lot better than I would have expected, especially once Wolfbite came into play and how the game was going for one win for the longest of times. But nullifiers are very hard to deal with for that Kalmychata lineup. Like, all those Ghost Scepters and Aeon Discs that they built up were then just immediately removed off the table. Squadix played super well in the puck as well. Every single fight managed to kill off the Disruptor and on the back line instantly, which was quite remarkable from him. But I do have to say that the supports They kind of dropped the ball a couple of times, especially not having a 4-staff there. Kasana and Sweden strong, but some great saves in the end. But that, of course, does conclude game number 1 here between OneWin and Kalmychata. So we're going to go towards a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day, I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
Stop feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second game in this series. Kalmychata versus One Win. It was such a close affair. And honestly, it probably was one of the closest matches that we've seen One Win play so far in the tournament. As for the most part, they've had pretty straightforward wins, but Kalmychata is the one team that makes it hard for them.
Yeah, Kalmychata definitely continuing to be a thorn in their shoes, even though 1W, as we said, has been pretty much hasn't lost a single series in 8 games or something of that sort. So it's not going to be easy to take them down. But I do feel like Kalmychata put a good fight. I hope that this loss doesn't make them lose steam, because if they can play as well as they did game 1, I do still feel like they have a chance to win the series.
Yeah, Kalmychata definitely a very solid team. An interesting fact is that they did play each other 4 times prior with these lineups against each other. In October, recently, like a week ago, they played against each other. That one win, 1-2-1. Before that, in September, during all of those, massive qualifier mayhem shenanigans, they played against each other 3 times. All 3 of those wins were for Kalmychata. So, yeah, Kalmychata definitely are a scary team for One Win, historically speaking. And we also saw it in that game number 1. But, it's just, even though this could have gone really horribly wrong for them, regardless, it really does go to show that if you get any melee hero late game with a wolf bite on top, Lifestealer, for instance, is a very scary one. But those heroes just munch away at him. That fat crit to take down Woe without even his borrowed time getting popped was kind of nutty.
Yeah, but even before that, right? Just those creeps forcing 5 heroes to defend against a Helm of the Overlord creep, minute 12. There was so much lane pressure, so much intel that the Lycan was able to gather. And I think One Win is the type of team that was able to utilize all of that intel for their fights. We said that fight where the Abaddon was on the left side. They completely ignore him. They isolate the Shaker. I really feel like you gotta ban the Lycan moving forward. Or you have to pick it yourself. But they don't have first pick, so I'm assuming they're gonna have to ban that bad boy.
Yeah, definitely think that's going to be the case here, as you don't want to give that one away to a One Win once again. SSS showed how very freaking capable he was on it, and as you said, like in the later portions of the game, you didn't see like the full impact from the Lycan, but in that early to mid game, all those lanes shoved out, the solo kills that he got with just the creeps walking and chasing after the supports has been absolutely impactful, and you can't even like punish him in the lane, especially if your support was Disruptor first pick, which this time around though Kalmychata does ban, but Lycan is still available.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, you did mention that the fact that Disruptor was picked is one of the reasons Lycan was so strong. Maybe 1W don't feel like rushing the Lycan, right? They could pick it later, and they might pick something else instead. We'll see. We'll see. Ringmaster is open. I feel like it's a decent first pick if you have a specialist, which they definitely do. I think he played a fine Ringmaster game.
Yeah, I think I've played a lot of Ringmaster and just the Heroes toolkit. It is skill shot essentially a decent amount, but it's so good because it's one of those heroes. You also need to kind of buy a nullifier against him because of the save, which in this case Kalmychata didn't have in their game to try and get rid of those quick kills. And there we have it, Lycan coming up again. This time they should have a counter, not immediately the hero I think of when I think counter Lycan.
I mean, it is definitely, minus armor and stuns, very strong against Lycan. But yeah, it is not your hard counter to Lycan, which honestly, I think there are very few in the game. And Lycan is a hero so strong that it does feel like even if you were to pick a hero like that, Lycan can still do so well.
And best tool normally against Lycan tends to be like Mars, I would say. But they have a good chance now to get supports that are at least good against the Lycan in lane. Yeah, like as you mentioned previously, the Enchantress is a hero that you could possibly go for to try and bully the Lycan.
They do ban Troll. That is definitely a lane counter, but also a counter later on because of the mischance. Ringmaster being taken away by 1W. So I do like the path they're taking here. Definitely trying to protect this Lycan. Because even though it was first phase, it is very different to first pick / respawn first pick with Lycan. It can definitely feel a bit more scary.
Look, considering you're playing against Slardar in this game, like the reason Slardar I would assume is their first counter pick is he's really good against almost any melee hero in the game. And when you have a Lycan on your team, you kind of want to get a melee hero so that you have use of the wolf bite. And so in that regard, I do like it because Slardar is good against Lifestealer, is good against Sven, all those heroes in lane because of the Bash of the Deep that pierces BKB and the whole shebang. So in that regard, I do like it. It's also potentially flexible towards mid for Ethereal if they want to go that route on the Kalmychata side.
There was a team in this tournament that ran mid Slardar. I'm not sure if it was Kalmychata, but yeah, as you said, not that complicated of a hero. Pretty simple one, in fact. As they do get Ench. We talked about that one.
Yep. Ench obviously is always good against Lycan. And then in general, Ench is hard to kill in this patch. Yeah, just the sustain on the hero is kind of insane. Still wish that someone would ever go for the Aghanim Scepter build, but I can never get lucky.
Well, maybe if this game goes long, we could potentially see that. And they're gonna get Hoodwink, a hero that 1win plays very often. Kalmychata, not really a fan. I'm assuming Snapfire could be an option here. You have the Slaughter. Minus armor stacks nice. You have decent AoE. Actually, both sides could make use of Snap, although I think 1win does play a little bit less of Snapfire. Oh, never mind. It's their second most picked hero this month, so could definitely be there.
Yeah, but I think it's mostly on Sweet and Strong and Hoodwink as well. So
okay.
Kasana is pretty much more of a I'm gonna have a terrible game in terms of farm heroes. So like your Banes, your those kind of support pulse 5s. It's more up his alley. But I do agree, like if you have a Hoodwink plus a Snapfire, if you get any stun in the mid lane, it's a kill every single time.
Yeah, it's a lot of burst damage for the Ench as well. If they feel like that could be a problem, depending on the next picks they have, they go for Bane again.
Not bad. They don't have any saves or any real solid interrupts either at the moment. yet on Kalmychata, laning wise. Against Slaughter isn't even that bad to try and go for like the trade fest.
And the Bane like had a pretty decent game despite being against Disruptor. This time, one of the supports already doesn't have a stun, so it might be a better Bane game already just because of that. As now Kalmychata probably need to pick their
Abaddon's
support.
also
close.
removed, so you don't have to deal with that either.
Yeah.
Honestly,
you-
most games, if the enemy has Abaddon, Bane is just going to have a terrible game. He did have a really cool play last game at that fight where they lost the Abaddon when his borrow time got popped. Where after borrow time got popped, he Fiend gripped him so that he couldn't blink away on the Abaddon. That was
Yeah.
kind of nice.
Yeah. You could. No, Naga's banned. Never mind. Would they Dazzle here? Is this? I think Dazzle might not be that good against Lycan.
A
Just
lot
get
of
one down.
supports aren't good against Lycan, which is the
Radiant's
problem.
team pick.
Like Wyvern's technically amazing against it, but they're gonna go for the Dazzle as you mentioned. I guess Shallow Grave keeps you alive for a bit longer. The supports can't really get close to the Dazzle, so it is Lycan plus whatever cores that need to chase after the Dazzle, and that immediately makes me think, oh, why wouldn't they just go for another puck game? Squadix played phenomenally on it. They have
They could
no
pick puck
control on
here.
Kalmychata.
Puck is amazing for Kalmychata.
Yep,
Dire team
good count to the Lycan.
Oh.
Sugar. Against
Okay.
Bane?
It is. I mean, you have Grave, right? And Omnislash is good against Lycan. They don't really have a lot of answers for Omnislash at the moment. Puck's amazing. It's just a free Puck pick right here. They don't have. The only stun they have is Laudor, which is very easy for the Puck to deal with.
Yeah. Their control, even if they don't have a silence builder, they don't have really anything in terms of control on Kalmychata.
team banned.
Oh.
Okay, then you got the Sven Lycan combo. Another Wolf Bite ultra late game situation. Last pick is for Kalmychata. So you always have to be a little bit wary of what they might throw into the mix. Because this Slardar, I mean, I would assume it's going to lane against Sven. They do have really good early game with the minus armor from Dazzle and the Slardar. And, Juggernaut being able to kind of fight at any moment in the game on the side of Kalmychata.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
I definitely like that part. Okay, so what do you ban? You definitely ban Puck. Probably Storm as well. Very limited control. Doesn't care about Omni. Can find the Dazzle.
Yeah, there's honestly both the Dire has a decent amount of control. It's still not perfect because Bushwhack, Sven Stun are both dodgeable, and the Bane Bane Fiend script is kind of rough to deal with for most heroes. But yeah, Kalmychata has absolutely no control.
Yeah, they're gonna need like some Ember. Ember's not good because he doesn't actually stop Fiend's Grip either. So you might actually need a proper silence. Maybe Void Spirit. You can look for the Hoodwink. Very easy to stop the Fiend's Grip with your
That's
Ags.
an Ags, yep.
Yeah.
It is an ethereal hero that he loves to play.
But in that sense,
And-
Shaker is also not bad, right? So they could just pick Shaker again if they want to.
Yeah. And they can make stacks again and the whole shebang. But the stacks could also get stolen by Sven if you're not careful.
Yeah. So you can ban Shaker.
10 seconds.
I
remaining.
think Shaker might be a better ban. Like, he played such a
5
good Shaker
seconds
game.
remaining.
He is already warmed up. He had a couple of... Oh, so they're gonna...
Radiant
What?
team pick.
Queen of
Oh.
Pain, okay. And then
Shaker might be a
last-
bit harder now.
Yeah. Ember.
Uh,
Okay.
Now select your heroes.
It's a route against the Lycan Creeps and Queen of Pain, but they have only Slardar to interrupt Fiend script, which is rough.
I
Very
do
rough.
not like December. It's a good lane response, because if we're being honest here, there's not a lot of heroes that would lane that well against Claw. But I think Void Spirit would be fine. So I'm surprised they went Ember. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking Dire Draft. It's
Yeah.
you know, they have no way of interrupting Fiend Script. Ember doesn't build anything. Like you're looking at Scythe of Vice at 45 minutes or something to interrupt Fiend Script.
Yeah,
And
not
if
only that, like
Florida
they had a
Fiend
way
Script-
to 100 to 0 Lycan in the early game, right? You just rush Blink and you can kill Lycan. This game, you need Uncle to have a Blink. And to be honest, his lane is definitely going to be better than game 1. But I still feel like Ethereal could have put way more pressure by playing Void Spirit instead.
Yeah. And eventually you get to the point of Sven being wolf bitten. Sven is a hero that gets ungodly
Yep.
amounts of armor as well, so it's great against like Omni Slash stuff in the later portions. But he's just gonna run through the team fight and two-shot everyone with God Strength. Lifestealer was scary. Sven is scarier.
Definitely. It's a hero that just gets you hit their timings much faster. Lifestealer, there's so much downtime into the Radiance. You're pretty much just a creep hitting creeps the whole time. I guess
Once Helm of the Overlord's up as well in SSS, they have terrible heroes in killing it.
Just Omni Slash the Helm of the Overlord creep.
Yeah, that's like the bet. Obviously, Slardar is pretty decent with the armor reduction, but it's Ember's like just staring at it most of the time. The supports don't do anything because Enchantress can't take over the Helm of the Overlord creep anymore. And Dazzle is just Dazzle. I mean, obviously, Dazzle can be absolutely amazing if you get a great game and with all the sustain that you can get behind it, which is neat, but they also have ways of getting on top of the Dazzle pretty easily.
Smoke breaks here. They're not gonna be able to go up the high ground.
Both sides smoke breaks, so you still don't know where they place the Observer Ward, as the Queen of Pain gives the Observer Ward to Munkushi so that he can place it instead, as Munkushi was still smoked up. I like that little co-play there.
It does feel like the Red Gods did ping that ward, so I'm not sure how he knows, but he seems to be aware. Doesn't go for the ward though. Just runs.
I mean, normally it's 50-50 anyway, so
Yeah.
might as well gamble it. As Lycan Wolves are trying to body block the creeps, but it is the Lycan Wolf dies prior, so no massive advantage there in terms of gold for the Enchantress, as the creeps will not walk underneath the tower just yet. Looking at these three lanes, same question as always. Where do you think we're going to see most of the action?
I think level 3 for Jug is when you can potentially put his Lycan, or Hoodwink actually, probably a safer bet. Bottom. I think maybe top actually has a higher chance. Like one good poison touch, level 2 against Kasane. If they get level 2 faster than the Dire heroes, there's a chance for a kill there.
Yeah, it's the nice minus armor there from the Weave as well, in combination with Slardar being full physical. That always helps. And it is going to be very important to have the Corrosive Haze this game against the Sven and his Warcry, because Sven's just going to be stupidly tanky at that stage otherwise.
Yeah, definitely helps a lot.
It used to be worse though for the Juggernaut versus Sven matchup when Sven actually gained strength from his God Strength. Because then their Omni Slash has tickled the Sven, but now these days it's not too problematic. Like Juggernaut does do a lot of damage in Omni.
Yeah, I mean, you have ways. As you said, the Wolf Bite just allowing you to kite the Juggernaut away, or even just Nightmare to deal with Jug and defend this Sven.
Hell, he can just Fiend Script Jug when he spins, and only Slardar can interrupt him.
Yeah.
Then you have the Queen of Pain with Shadow Strike on everyone. It's going to be roughy.
Less hit-wise, pretty even in the mid lane. Juggernaut is doing really well. He's much better at laning against Lycan than Abaddon is.
Yeah, SSS on that Lycan. He's going to have that Helm of Iron Will. Again, having a pretty good lane. No problem. The top is struggling, both of them, a little bit in terms of getting the last hits. Decent denies there from Anku as well. The plus of having a Slardar. Knowing
Dude,
that
Jug
your lane
has a
match-
perfect lane. Woe has not missed a single creep. Literally, like, yeah.
Flawless.
I don't think he missed a single creep.
Well, now he does, because there is definitely creep dead that he wasn't there to reach. So ripped the perfect dream. Went to grab that healing lotus, and it cost him
Did
dearly.
pretty well though.
And the mid lane matchup, I mean, that is kind of to be expected. About 50-50. Squadix is mainly going for the Scream of Pain points to farm faster and better on the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, a lot of damage on the supports that your level 7 will be able to kill most of them. Very good to have that burst damage against Ench instead of DOT. Once Nature's Attendant is higher level.
Anku takes a lot of damage there. Kasane, can he get away? There's the Nightmare save attempt. Kasane walking it off. Does also have the Fairy Fire underneath the tower. Bashed up, taken down. Rare Gods gets first blood. And, well, you called it, you know, level 3. And it is already a struggle for the Bane in lane.
Yeah, that's Warcry and Stormhammer, so even with all of that, not being able to withstand all of that physical damage.
As yeah, that top lane is a bit of a struggle fest. The other lanes are just even Stevens. SSS, once he's got Helm of Dominate, he's going to be perfectly fine regardless. Take a lot of damage there onto SSS by the Juggernaut, but it's also not an easy lane to get a good spin combination in, because Enchantress has a decent slow, but it's also not like perfect.
Yeah, Blade Fury just does so much less damage these days. It's just it's not a great spell anymore. And Lycan, you know, 16 HP region with an Eaton Tango. Very hard to wear this guy down. Like, he's already back to full HP pretty much.
Yeah, you should not have any struggle, so it's mainly that top lane. If you make a mistake again on Kasane, walk out of position. Could be rough. Munkushi is not having the best of lanes, but the advantage is he's a Sven, so you kind of can expect that to happen, and then you just go in the jungle with a couple of great cleave levels, and you are top net worth in no time.
The skill build here of the M going for multiple points in chains, no points in flame guard. So I do like that. I think they need this early catch, specifically the root against co-op that needs many items before considering a BKB. If you can run Squad X down, that's how you can potentially create momentum.
It does get picked up by Kasane as they're going to go in for Rare Gods here. Bushwhack control comes out. The Dazzle is going to Shallow Grave himself to keep himself going for a little bit longer, but he's definitely dead, and the guild goes to Squadix. Gotta be careful on the Bane, because Enchantress does have Enchant, of course, to get rid of it. Actually, Enchantress walks in, and they're just gonna go for that free kill. Squadix has Sonic Wave, doesn't want to throw it out, doesn't even need to throw it out. Double kill for the Queen of Pain.
That is... It's not good. You don't want this co-op getting all of those kills, getting the extra HP to survive the early plays they could have with chains being maxed. And time for the runes here. Kasane is gonna try to go for a play. They don't have a way to interrupt Nightmare. They need more than a hero. And the Slardar is pretty far away.
He can drag him out of there while it spawns. Is the timing on his side?
No.
Timing wasn't perfect.
Good attempt, though.
Yeah, needed to wait for it a little bit longer to manage to make it work. Mogushi's being chased There is the Slaughter on his heels. Nice Stormhammer to keep him alive. And, well, they wasted a blood grenade at the very least.
Low there with the Enchantress in time.
Oh, spin to win. On Woe. Got a bit spooky there with the Bushwhack play, potentially. And Lycan Shapeshift is up with a creep. And yeah, he's going to TP top, so they're looking to push the tier 1 tower on the side of Kalmychata.
It's creep already dominated here. They probably have enough damage to get this tower. Just gonna mirror what the Lycan is doing bottom.
And whoa, top net with Squadix is second. Did get 2 kills, so that definitely helps. He's going for the Blade Mill build this game. You kind of see Queen of Pains jump in between. Like, in this case, Blade Mill for the Queen of Pain, but sometimes they just go for the Kaya immediately. Look at the Kaya Sanj. Mokushi not grabbing that bounty rune that was right next to him. And the Rangers are coming. No! Don't let them grab it. Oh, he's so in range. He has that vision. They're going to go for the Enchanters. Drag back. Mokushi has that God Strength still going. And the kill for Squadix once more. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Another one for the Queen of Pain.
Not great here.
Tier 1 tower bottom is also gone. SSS got that solo push. He's going for the Helm of the Overlord. And he's top net worth. Just like last game, no one's really bothered with the Lycan.
Yeah. And, you know, the Slaughter is still pretty far away. Had a good start of the lane, but now lowest CS of everyone else. Stopped for a Soul Ring, which means still maybe like 4 or 5 minutes into his Blink Dagger is done. That just sounds like so much time for the Overlord to be done, for this Vent to catch up.
Yeah, Mokushi's just going to be farming up. He doesn't have any big stacks, though, to try and catch up quickly. Ethereal in mid. Ember Spirit does not have any big problems here. If Sweet and Strong was there a bit faster, might have been able to catch it out and maybe get that kill. But yeah, once this Bane is level 6, it's going to be a free kill every single Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, you need the Dazzle to get a perfect grave every time, which sounds unlikely.
Yeah. At least he does have Nothal projection these days, so you have that range. There's Nightmare on the Ember, Sonic on the Quap. Enchantress dead. Ethereal, he's trying to get anything done here. They're rotating through towards mid on the Radiant Heroes, but yeah, they get another kill. Queen of Pain, all 4 kills so far for Squadix. Blade Mill is almost done.
Yeah, that's the dream. Just having a perfect game. They do group up with the Catapult Wave, with the runes, so Quap doesn't have the resources to be able to fight. So, you know, forcing that Sonic Wave does allow them to potentially get this tower, which I like. They see a crack and they instantly...
Kasane walking in mid. Does he get the denial? Is gonna get hexed up as he's trying to stay alive. Chased in by the Ember Spirit. Ember has that root underneath the tower, but had a Fire Remnant still down. Dazzle, Shallow Graves himself. Does he get the TP away to safety? Yes, he does, as he does disengage. So they do manage to find a kill. And the tier 1 tower in mid, a pretty nice objectives gained. Munkushi is still creeping up in that net worth chart, but SSS is still running the highs of being top net worth right now on that Lycan.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have a 12-13 minute Overlord again, which means that mid tower will probably have the same destiny he had last game. As we said, not a lot of heroes that can deal with the Overlord creep right now. Very scary position, but the Emperor going for... Wait, is this...
Mage Slayer.
I mean, it's only the Quap that does magical damage.
Yeah, Quap hoodwink a little bit, but yeah, it's primarily... Like, it's the only heroes that it works against, really.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this.
A lot of games I like it, and they don't build it this game. I'm not too fond of it, and they do build it, so...
I thought I was going Orchid when I saw the Cornucopia, but definitely not the route.
Orchid would have been pretty nice to have against the Bane, who is now level 6.
Yeah, even the Lycan, right? Just preventing, can't really shapeshift away. Sven TP's out, so he actually gets very lucky.
He's gonna go and clear up some small stacks here in the triangle as the the Helm of the Overlord is now done for the Lycan, gonna get delivered on the courier, and then he can get himself that ancient granite golem. Gives him, he's 2200 HP now on the Lycan.
Extremely tanky.
Oh, doesn't work. Dazzle's poison touch doesn't really do diddly squat. He can just outrun the Juggernaut easily. Slardars, again, the only control. Ember is a little bit annoying with the string chains. And he does have that chain gang facet, so it is easier to at least get a big AoE chain.
He also has 20 HP regen. Like, he's extremely hard to kill. As they are smoking with this Lycan, they want to utilize a shapeshift for a
Tower is under attack.
fight. But smoke on the Radiant side as well.
Go Kasane walking in, does have that Fiend's Grip.
Fiend's
And
Grip,
there is going to be the charge forward, shapeshift through the middle of the fight. They're immediately trying to disengage. Rare gods, I'm stuck, help me! I've fallen. Oh,
They see the main.
Nightmare doesn't get caught, and they do get the catch. There's the Ember Spirit. Can they Fiend's Grip him? No, they can't just yet. There's a sharpshooter flying in. They do have that blink, Slithering Crush to interrupt the Fiend's Grip at least, but yeah, they're just getting bullied out, going for the Ancient Granite Golem. With that shapeshift, he's going to be able to get it away. 250 gold.
They don't get it.
Nope. It drops, I think, to the tower or something. I don't know how it died.
Yeah, I think it was a tower. So they get the experience, but don't get the gold.
And he just gets a new Ancient Granite Golem. But still not too much of a punish here. Only losing the Dazzle in the process. Who's going for...
But that's the problem, right? Your Slaughter rushes Blink Dagger. It doesn't get anything done, so he's falling behind. And...
Kasane catches the Enchantress. The Enchantress has a Warpine Raider of his next to him. He can just remove the Nightmare.
Yeah, but he was creeped later, so...
Yeah, true, but he could, like, immediately have removed it and tried to run away. To at least, you know, delay or force it out quickly. Like, the Warpine Raider was just walking in to throw a coconut. Okay. Or you could have gotten your Nature's Attendance heal off, which might have been able to keep you alive, possibly. Not
Just
saying it
losing
would've.
mid to this freaking creep, man. Like, it's so frustrating.
Oh, Rare Gods. He's got the Poison Bloom facet. As,
You got it.
Radiant's middle tower
Ember, in the meantime, got tossed around. It is going to be 250 gold for... 250 for the Dazzle. So at least he gets his heal item done with the Holy Locket there.
What about Jug? Jug did finish a Battle Fury, so in between all of that, he's been farming 164 CS in 15 minutes, so overall, pretty good game. But the Sven did catch up, and he is looking to the Blink Dagger, which allows him to be more active. Whereas every Radiant here, like, I don't understand what a Radiant is supposed to do this game. Because, like, if the Slaughter can't get kills, then everyone else is just farming. And I feel like Dire scales so much more in every single hero. Besides maybe the carry matchup.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, Sven is also very scary as a carry. And Lycan tends to be an extra carry in the late game. But it depends also how good Anku is going to be able to keep up in farm. Because Slardar in ultra late game is very terrifying if he's got big attack speed with the essentially stun lock at that stage.
is under attack.
But Ethereal's dropping
Force
far
Roach.
on the net width chart.
Okay. You like that. They have some rally.
Deny it mainly. Denying it for the enemy. That's going to be a pretty big one. As who did you give it to though? Because Juggernaut doesn't really want to fight yet. He's still gonna get it. But yeah, he's got Yasha Battle Fury. I don't think he wants to take any of these engagements just yet.
I'm not sure I like that he's the one that picks it up. As I said, he might be the hardest core to kill on Radiant. And, you know, this Ember, if he gets gripped, he might just 100 to 0.
Net worth wise, they're still keeping the game very even, and it's the only reason why is the supports. Like Rare Gods on the Dazzle's got solid farm. Even the Enchantress has been able to farm up the entire time, and is keeping the net worth chart even between the two teams.
Maybe that's the reason they feel confident just farming. Maybe they feel like the supports could be they're just gonna scale a bit more, especially Bane. Like, usually Bane can scale, but like this is already a game where Fiend's Grip's not gonna be cancelled, probably. So, what do you even buy that makes Bane scarier? I'm not sure there's like an item.
I mean, Ags, I guess, because the cooldown reduction is like it's 45%
Yeah, I guess the
cooldown reduction on
is
Fiend's
good.
Grip. That's kind of nuts.
Yeah. Just feels like usually you get it for the not cancel part, but you're right.
Yeah, you most of the time do, but the fact that you can just Fiend's Grip walk away, because Slardar can only interrupt one of them. Oh, you Fiend's Grip Slardar and then no one can interrupt it. That's also very possible. But what was, again, just like last game, doing a really good job in the farming department. Last game on that, Abaddon, of course. And right now, Ethereal almost gets Fiend's Grip here by the Bane in mid. He wanted to on Kasane, but even Hop skipped and jumped with that Tumblr's toy. But there's no one in the vicinity to help him actually secure the kill.
Jack's just going for the max duelist build, right? Get the talent, just max stats, and he is farming incredibly fast. But I don't know, this Sven, he just team fights much better. And now you have AC on the Lycan with Blink. Once this BKB is done for Monkushi, probably with level 18 as well, I feel like these fights are gonna get so scary.
It's another Tormentor coming up soon. A smoke up from the Radiant side, trying to open up the area for the Tormentor. They lost it last game. Can they get it secured this time around, though? Sven does have a Blink Dagger, Echo Saber, and a Mask of Madness. So Sven honestly is ready to fight, but he is nowhere near the Tormentor. There's a... Yeah, they have a ward right on top of it, though. And below it as well. They've got really good vision in the area on the Dire side, and they're all coming.
Yeah, and I feel like they got a glimpse of that smoke. They seem to be aware of what's happening here. Smoke on smoke action. I don't even know what the Radiant does. Like, their initiation is just the slaughter.
Oh, no.
There's no follow-up.
They're going for the Tormentor underneath ward vision.
No.
And they might get the Tormentor, but they need to run now. As there's going to be the chase coming in. They're just going to ignore the Juggernaut, go for the back line. Can they get the catch? They find the Ember on one hand. There's the Fiend's Grip coming out. Blown to smithereens. As the rest of the team, they're just running past the Juggernaut here. And Chances is going to be a second one taken out. And
Jug gets Nightmare. He might be...
Jug gets dragged back. Uncle is nearby. And that's life number... No, Shallow Grave. Noth's projection. Dazzle's very low in HP, though. As they are going to jump in. But there's the Omni slash Squadix. What are you doing, buddy?
That's crazy. I don't know what he...
Drag back onto Woe, but they're actually going to bail out here.
I mean, that's kind of fine because they got the shard, right? So at the end of the day, gold-wise, it's similar of a trade, but you're still losing on experience. This Jug, as farmed as he is, I really feel like Ember should have gotten the Aegis there. Like, there was no point until here where Jug had any business dying.
Yeah. Jug, he's just AFK farming the jungle. Half of the jungles that he farmed is the safest possible as well. And Ethereal is just an easy target, really, for Fiend's Grip. Because he's going Kaya Sanj, which doesn't help you against Fiend's Grip. Yes, it gives you a little bit more HP, but it doesn't reduce the duration. And it's just a full 4.75 seconds of lockdown every time.
The crazy part is Ethereal also died without Fiend's Grip being used, right? Which is crazy.
I think he got Fiend's Grip.
Did he?
Was he the target?
No, it was used later.
I thought... No, it was Nightmare later.
No, you're right. You're right. It was used. Yeah. They had no way to cancel. So Slaughter has a full BKB now.
Okay, Anku is... you know, he's trying to keep up. Is going for the AC next. Lycan has his AC already finished up. And yeah, the Dire don't really need BKB because it's it does nothing for them this game, for the most part. Like, they're getting it still because the root from Ember is it, right? That's the only thing.
Yeah, it is mainly that.
Queen of Pain is even going Yules instead of the BKB because, again, that's the only thing. Plus, it's great against the Omni Slash, which, yeah, that was a really dumb blink from Squadix onto the Juggernaut solo. I mean, even if he was grouped with his friends, if he gets Omni Slash there with the Battle Fury cleaving everyone, it still gets pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he thought was gonna happen, as they will go for a smoke this time. The DK on Slaughter.
Squadix.
Up. Do they have the follow-up? They do.
They're gonna jump in. There's the Nightmare thrown out. Kasane trying to disengage. He's got the Fiend's Grip. Bushwhack comes out.
Good dodge.
Imperial Fiend's Grip. Bye. And they will lose 2. Chase on the backline. There's the Lycan going for the backline on his own. Crits hard onto Anku. Anku is on the run. Can he get himself away? Is Sharpshooter gonna get dodged? Yes, he does. Gets the blink out, but they will lose the Enchantress. Or will they? No. He stays alive on the edge through it all, but yeah. It's such free Fiend Script. It's just free Fiend Script every single time.
This last pick Ember is just feeling so bad, right? Like, he did well in lane, but I don't think Ember is the only hero that would do okay against Quap. In fact, I feel like he would rather do poorly in lane against Quap and have something to do in this game, because like the Slaughter initiates fights and then there's no follow-up, and if the Ember chases too hard, he just gets gripped and dies. The save can't stop, even with the blink on Ragnar.
Anku doesn't have a BKB.
Oh, he's gone.
Or
Doesn't have
TP.
TP either. Yeah.
He has nothing, and he is dead. He gets the Ancient creep, but, you know, SSS now on the Lycan. He's got himself 4 kills. Going for the Ags, has the first piece already done for the Ags. Then you're going to have a Sven with the BKB, Daedalus, Wolfbite running through the team fight, and they have no way to stop him.
This Jug needs to play the game of his life here. I feel like 99% of this game is on the Jug. And it's not even that good of a Jug game, but like, I feel like Slaughter and Ember pretty much don't do anything this game.
Yeah. Slaughter maybe, because he can at least interrupt the Fiend's Grip, but Ethereal's trying to like disrupt the fight, and then he gets Fiend's Gripped, and he's dead.
Yeah. They did buy a blink on the Jug before Butterfly, so they have 3 blinks on the cores now.
Okay, that's not bad. Good Omni Slash can do a lot, especially if the Dire team is grouped up. For
They see the Jug, by the way.
Spotted. Oh, Fiend's Grip. No, he Nightmares. If he Fiend's Grip there, the Sven might have been able to get the jump in. But yeah, no, Kasan. I mean, Sven was nearby, but yeah, he was already running the opposite direction.
You don't know how many other heroes were there. In fact, they knew that there were a couple because of that ward in lane. So.
Ethereal top. He does have a Fire Remnant down. Where though? Oh yeah, in towards the triangle. But they're just gonna ignore it. Roche is up. They know Roche is up on the side of 1 win, and that's Banner Roche as they're looking for that pesky little Juggernaut. They know he doesn't have Omni Slash because he just used it to kill off the Bane. And SSS is in the Roche pit right now.
True. I mean, they still have BKB on Slaughter. You have ways to poke. They don't Roche that easily unless they ult with Sven. And that also opens up some ways to take a fight. So, yeah, they're gonna give up on this for now. Or are they?
I mean, if they kill off Ethereal, who does again have a Fire Remnant somewhere. God Strength used, jump in, he's dead, Sharpshooter killed up. And with the God Strength right next to the Roche pit, that is going to be Aegis and Banner in 1-win's favor. There is not really anything they can do to stop it. They scan it for good measure, but that's, you know, it's a wasted scan.
I don't think I remember a worse 24 pick Ember in a while. Like, I don't know what Ethereal can do. Like, he played game 1 so well. You know how good of a player he is, and it just... I'm not saying they lost this game, but I'm just sad for the Ember, because it is a 24 pick, and they did not really accomplish much with this pick, I feel like.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Dazzle than the Ember in this game.
Yep. I'd rather have you as a hero in the game.
Oh no, I'd instantly die. Oh, there is, whoa, spinning away. He doesn't have his blink dagger available though. There's gonna be the Fiend's Grip holding the Juggernaut down. Can they get the bash in? The pushback comes in. Sharpshooter shuts it down. And now Kasane is gonna get finished off. Anku's trying to find more targets. There's a shapeshift coming in from the side. But it is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Enchantress is a pain to kill, but eventually will falter. 3 kills secured, and yeah. Juggernaut, like, goes for the tower, but he blinked before that, so it was on cooldown. Tries to spin away. Fiend's Grip, baby. One interrupting hero, and he had to get Bash of the Deep to interrupt the Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, I was saying, how bad of an Ember game this is, but it is also such a fun Bane game, right? Like, we were talking about all of the other supports they could pick, but they just picked Bane again, and this time around, without the Disruptor, it's such a free Bane game. Like, he has the lowest net worth, but I feel like he had so much impact already on Kasane. And there have not even been that many fights so far.
Axe is done on the Lycan. Munkushi's got Daedalus. They've got Aegis. He's going for the MKB next to counter out the Butterfly that's recently built up. Ethereal is going for his Ags to try and be a little bit more elusive, but... Oh, Squadix is going for a Scythe of Ice. So they're actually building into more control on the Dire side, which they already have quite a decent amount of. Godstrength jump in onto the Ember. Can they kill him off? Shallow Grave keeps him going. There's the Hex coming through. Omni Slash.
Good Omni.
Big one. Can they get the damage out though? Lycan, nope. No one dies. They're half HP. And now there's nothing left on the Juggernaut to do but run. Munkushi Wolfbite charge in. Nice man to dodge of the stun. And a good route there onto Munkushi. He still has that BKB available on the Sven. Didn't even pop it in this fight as he has a blink charge up onto the high ground. But there's going to be the attempt onto Dazzle. He wants to get rid of the Shallow Grave bastard. And he does, as Munkushi is going to lose that Aegis. First life gone. But he still has... Oh no, he did just pop BKB.
Yeah.
And Munkushi might be in trouble here. Can they keep him alive? There's a Fiend's Grip from Kasane. He gets the cast onto the Juggernaut, but they lose Munkushi. Dazzle buyback into this. And they're going to lose 3 die heroes, including 2 cores, for that catch. It's only the Dazzle that they got in the end as well.
Yeah, like, this whole game, it felt like Kalmychata was the one trying to force fights, and because they don't have any stuns, or they don't have a lot of stuns, they just couldn't do that properly. When you dive their tier 4s... That's when you don't really need stuns. You have all the vision, you have all of the damage from the towers. So a little overeager there from the Sven. I think the Lycan was the one that went high ground first, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a poke and a prod, but... Oh, Anku. Sharpshooter connects. They spot the Slardar top. They know he's there. Gateway being taken in the meantime by the Juggernaut. Slardar is dropping low. Anku gets the heal behind him and should be able to stay alive. But I thought maybe he'd be able to get a play there onto Squadix, but they do secure it. Yeah, that fight previously, like they had a Wolfbite Lycan running around the team fight. Sorry, Wolfbite Sven. But because he had Aegis, he didn't want to pop BKB. And then just got rooted by Ember and was standing there like, okay, I'll just wait until this is over. And then Wolfbite ends. And then, yeah. Whoops.
Very unfortunate.
You should get those very fast kills with the Wolfbite.
I mean, they had no business. Like, Omni Slash was wasted. BKB on Slaughter was wasted. All they needed to do was just group up and take towers. But, if you just dive like that, things can definitely become dicey.
And last game as well, high ground almost cost them in game number 1. So they didn't even have the tier 2 tower. No business.
Yeah, they gotta make sure you don't let the confidence take you over. This game, way more than game number 1. They have the better draft. They've been playing very well, but this Juggernaut's kind of a... I feel like Jug is a much better late game hero than Sven, right? You're not bound by, you're way harder to kill. Your item build is way more elusive. He eventually can get a Lincoln Sphere. I feel like Jug's just overall better late game than Sven. So you shouldn't... And as we also saw in game number 1, Lycan loses a lot of steam.
Yeah, that definitely is a possibility here. I do think that Sven has the danger of just being able to two-shot anyone in the late game, which obviously makes Sven super scary in the late game. But I do agree, Juggernaut, he's going for the Ags. Then you've got the Swift Slash with the Omni Slash. It's a lot harder to deal with him then in those team fights as he becomes significantly more elusive. Squadix, in the meantime, is going for Shiva's Aghanim Shard, so no Scythe of Ice. Originally, he wanted to get the Aghanim Scepter, which honestly I would have liked to see the Aghanim Scepter just to be able to get those slows during the team fight every time.
Yeah, Axe is nice for sure. I mean, the U-Scepter, just want a way to deal with chains without having to rush BKB, especially when you're ahead like this. You don't want to be popping BKB for nothing. You also can dispel Sprint, you can dispel Flame Guard, can delay Grave TPs. But this game, like 5k gold lead for the Radiant, like that's crazy. I don't feel like, it feels like we've been downplaying Kalmychata's chances this whole game, and suddenly they are 5k gold ahead with this close to be, soon to be level 25 Juggernaut.
Yeah, they got 2 Tormentors, obviously that helps. The second one, I think, gave a free shard to this Ember Spirit. So that is also not too shabby for Ethereal, as it's a pretty good shard to have in the team fight. Now has the Aghanim, after the previous fight, also managed to finish up the Aghanim Scepters, going for the Shiva's Guard against the Dire team. Juggernaut has got the Aghanim Scepter now done. They got some big item timings here on Kalmychata.
By the way, Dazzle also gets his shard, so he can cast an auto projection while disabled, and has the healing amplification. The fights now become much harder. You might not be able to prevent the Graves from coming off, and yeah, this could be problematic.
Yeah, there's also Ghost Scepters and Ghost Scepter, the Enchantress with the pesky Solar Crest Forest have Drums of Endurance, so it's looking like another possible Nullifier game on the Dire side. That might be a pickup for later for the Lycan or something, but he's going to go for the BKB so he doesn't get perma-rooted by Ethereal in those fights.
So, Slaughter now going for the Nullifier. Interestingly, it just leaves the Juggernaut open for his Basher build.
And it's those supports that are also very pesky in this game. Like Dazzle especially, it's so hard to kill him and catch him. He's got the Blink Dagger, Shard, Ghost Scepter, the Holy Locket for the healing. He's going for Ags, which is going to be really good against the Lycan as well, as it will bounce off of all of his creeps in the team fight.
Exactly. They do go for a smoke here, but again, your waves are not as pushed as they want to because of the Lycan Shard. They don't really have any deep vision. This feels like more of a warding mission. Oh, they do kind of draw a perfect line towards the Sven.
Oh, they go for the
kinda like his
Lycan,
head.
and he is dead.
Okay.
And they do manage to get a pretty big kill, 70 seconds, no Lycan. Also, even if he bought back, Shapeshift has been used. Honestly, he might just get... he's queued up that he wants to go for Lincolns, but I wouldn't mind it if he went for an Aeon Disc at this stage.
Yeah,
Just to tank the Omni.
See what he's gonna go for as Roshan is approaching. Gold lead
Sunny and
maintained.
Squadix are just hugging each other 24/7. As there's going to be Feed Script onto the Ethereal Ember, but there's no damage whatsoever. As, yeah, I don't really know what the plan was there. Your Quap is the only one that couldn't kill him.
Yeah, you would need someone else. I mean, that's Ember with no help. If there was one extra hero there, he could risk even losing someone.
Now there's no Sonic Wave. And
yeah,
Feed
they're showing lanes. That's crazy.
Yeah, Munkushi in trouble, pops the God Strength, going for the man fight, but he's getting bashed up by the Slardar, and Munkushi's dead. They're going to chase him for Sweden Strong, who's trying to run up the high ground. Chasing, Ethereal goes here for Kasane, and the Bane is going to drop. They're going to go for buildings here. They've got double siege creeps walking in.
No buyback Sven? What in the world?
And just like that, the entire advantage that they built up on one, well, the situation of the game has been reverted here. They're going to get themselves a full set of racks.
There is a tier 2
Maybe
top,
two?
so yeah, I get 2. and Roche actually spawning right now.
Wow. That was a lot of absolute misplays in a row. The solo attempt onto the Ember, who's got, you know, he's got Mage Slayer, Kaya Sanj, Shiva's Guard, Ags. Dude's got a lot of HP and armor and magic resistance. And they're going for tier 4s. This might be game. Jug push is fast. He's got Swift Link as well.
They have AC on the slaughter. Alright, they forced the...
They do have buyback now on the Sven. Oh, nice
my
two-man
God, they're
bushwhack.
throwing
Jump
this
in,
again.
Squadic,
Oh
Sonic
my
Wave.
God.
There's the shapeshift. Ethereal with the Ags being very big nuisance on the back end.
They're still going
But
for
they're
this.
continuing the push. They want to force out the Sven buyback, or they expect it not to be there. Another bushwhack comes out. SSS pops the BKB. Is going to be chased up. Sven is back in 7 seconds. There's no fortification on the dire side. Omni Slash comes out. They get the quick kill on Sweet and Strong. Controlling onto the Queen of Pain as they're going in with the Wolf Bite. Charge forward by the Sven. He crits them both down. There's no shallow grave shenanigans to keep anyone alive if they're right on top of each other. TP attempt by the Enchantress will get the TP away. Kasane, can he get anything? No, he cannot. And luckily enough, oh, there's still a creep hitting the Ancient. But luckily enough, Mungushi gets the damage just in the nick of time. But this goes to show how dangerous it is at this stage of the game. Also, yeah, they're sending the wolves back to get rid of that one creep. They're going to go for the Roche, which should get themselves the third one. Or a buyback there. We'll deny it.
Okay, yeah. They know that Wolf Bite is expiring here. So they will be able to stop Roshan from being taken. Okay, if they only need the slaughter buyback to stop this, it is definitely worth it to have lost the Jug. It does feel like they're going to be able to protect Roche. Gotta be scared about the Wolf Vision though. Do they have a gem? They do not have a gem on Kalmychata. Oh no, Ember has one, sorry.
Mungushi. I mean, without the Juggernaut there, you don't fear too much. As they're smoked up, looking for a possible fight here. There's still no Juggernaut for 15 seconds. Wolfbite comes out. Mungushi, can they find anyone? They want Anku. They know Anku doesn't have a buyback. So that would be a perfect kill if they can secure it, but it might be a little bit deep. Jump in, but pops the BKB in time. Ember jumping through. Mungushi has a BKB. Fiend's Grip onto the Slardar, and Shallow Grave can keep a Slardar alive. Juggernaut is back in action. Gets the Onyx. Load this orb. Spell Reflect comes out. Sweet and Strong is going to get taken down in the end. Mungushi is now on the run. Disengaged. Gets stunned up. Rooted up. Controlled up. Munkushi's dead, but he does find Anku before he falls. Double Baba comes out from the dire side. Queen of Pain trying to do as much to slow them down so SSS can get out of there, but they're going to buy back on the Sven. And yeah, they want this Roche. They know this Roche is super important to deny it.
I mean, there's no doesn't do much though. He has no BKB, no God Strength. It's not like this is a free Roche for the Dire.
Yeah, but there's also no Bushwhack comes out. Nice Sonic Wave coming out. Can they keep Ethereal alive with the Shallow Grave? Spin away from Woe. As SSS still running around the fight.
Yes,
Kasami is going to get taken down, but the Ethereal falls. Buys back, has the Fire Remnant in the area so he can immediately re-engage. Are they going to go for Roche? There is no Omni Slash for 70 seconds. Juggernaut does have that Swift Slash though, but Wolf Bite is available.
25 seconds for God Strength.
And a two-man Bushwhack catch. Oh, that's so nice to jump in towards that one as Mungushi doesn't find a good target here. He's got the stun on the Ethereal. Shallow Grave comes out. Keeps Ethereal going. There's going to be a Shapeshift Lycan in the area as well, but Nothul Projection is going to end. And Anku is still dead for 435. Roche, however, is running the opposite direction. Their Ancient's under siege, so Lycan has to TP back to base.
That's awkward. But he doesn't have Shapeshift, so it shouldn't matter at the end of the day. They should be able to push the waves and be ready for Roche once the Slardar respawns. These fights are crazy, though. There's a lot of buybacks missing, specifically the Ember and the Slaughter. So if they are able to find any of these two heroes, it could still be good enough for one win.
Same for the Sven. Like, if the Sven falls, all the dire damage is gone.
Yeah. That one Omni Slash. It was a great Lotus Orb in the other fight, but you need to be consistently hitting those Lotus Orbs from Sweet and Strong.
And Omni Slash available on the Juggernaut once again. They've got Anku running as well in the front. They're smoked up. They're going to find the co-op. Yules himself up. Can he get himself away? Squadix gets to jump away. There's going to be Mugushi with it. No, he's got Frank Cleave. Whoa, is dead.
There's the
Dazzle comes out too late. They lose one more, but Mugushi's going to get this one. Nightmare save. Mugushi, can he get the life? No, he cannot. Just in the nick of time, they do manage to find the kill. Chasing deeper. That's going to be Dazzle dead as well. But no Ember versus no Sven.
Holy moly, that's crazy. All right, they're going for the second fight here. And Shapeshift is wearing off.
Oh, Omni Slash comes out. Squadix gets a blink. That was the full Omni. That wasn't Swift Slash.
That's... He knew she had Uceptor. That's crazy.
Bushwhack not going to be able to connect. Kasane. Enchantress being a nuisance here on the side. Squadix has the Sonic Wave available again, but that Enchantress is hard to kill. There's going to be a jump in onto the Lycan. Omni Slash comes out. The Lotus Orb. Spell Reflect comes into play. SSS going to get out of there. No, he's dropping low on the Lycan. Nice Bushwhack. Shackle, the Sharpshooter comes in as well. SSS on the run. There's the spin, but the blink from the Lycan up to the high ground. They're going to be able to get away onto most, but the Bane is going to drop. And that is going to be a dead Bane for 65 seconds, but it should finally mean Roche goes in Radiant hands.
What a costly Roche. There's a gem on the ground there that they forgot about. But, yeah, Jug has to pick his Aegis up. He also needs to buy a Blessing to keep the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it. Yeah, he just ate his own eggs now.
Anku chasing after Squadix. There's the Nullifier coming in. But there's a Lotus Orb on him as well, so Woe couldn't just go for the willy-nilly Swift Slash. 30 seconds for the Sven to be back up. They do have Fortification, so they should be able to hold on at the very least. Jump in, Swift Slash. No Bash though, so it's really Slardar still. That's the only control. And they're going to go for Megas.
Yeah, that's the play. That's definitely the play. You don't want to use your Glyph here.
Onyx. Okay, Sonic Wave. A lot of damage onto the Juggernaut here, trying to keep them away from securing the Megas, but Sven is up in 1 second. Lycan is up. Bane is here as well with the Fiend's Grip available. Woe's on the run. Juggernaut going to get away. He's going to get Nightmare dragged back. They immediately remove it. There's going to be the Shapeshift in onto the Enchantress with the God Strength. They find the kill. Ember roots the rest of the Dire team, but it is Megas in hands of Kalmychata.
Damn. What a crazy game. I mean, it says 90% Kalmychata, but it still feels like one win could just get like one good Stormhammer, kill a hero that doesn't have buyback, and force this into a 2-0.
Oh yeah, this can very easily go the wrong direction here. One bad fight, Radiant have. Anku's buyback is going to be up in about a minute, so the Radiant buybacks are coming back up, but the Juggernaut's got a long timer on his, still 5 minutes, which with the Aegis, of course, that's 3 minutes, so has about a 2-minute gap where he is very susceptible to getting taken down.
By the way, they got to be very careful here. There's a Fury Cloak on Sven, so he could reflect so much damage from Omni Slash into someone. It is like you could potentially kill a support with this Fury Cloak.
Yeah, the game gets a little bit rough. Hoodwink also has that Dozen Blood right for the AoE on the Bushwhacks, which he's been hitting pretty solidly in most of these engagements. Quap going for the Ags. That's going to help out with the split push. Because these dire supports are terrible with dealing with lanes.
Yeah, they're definitely. I guess they don't even have Bring Sep Shard on Bane, so it really is awful.
He is going for the Ags. That cooldown reduction is going to be very impactful if they ever get to that point. Because it feels very much like, okay, on the side of Kalmychata, now we just wait until next Roche.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's all they need. Look how careful they are on one win. Like Sven is literally watching creeps. There's no one nearby, but they're not sure.
Yeah, very worried that he gets Omni Slash jumped. As whoa, is decently close. Has that Lincoln Sphere now as well. But of course, Bane has multiple single target spells. so he can break it very easily.
That of Ice will be done on the Enchantress. That's another layer of control, especially against the Quap that has no Lincolns.
Yeah, Quap now as well with that Slardar Nullifier has to be very careful of the Omni Slash Nullifier combination. And yeah, they're just out farming them at this stage. Dazzle, he's almost done with the Aghanim Scepter, so then you got the Shadow Weave bounces between enemies, which is a lot more healing and damage in the team fight.
Pretty much done. Shallow Grave cooldown talent on the Dazzle. Now, those graves are going to feel even more impactful.
14
As you
seconds
said,
cooldown with a 5.5 second duration.
it's so hard for them to control lanes that even contesting Roche might not be an option here. One win might need to bank only on defending their base. At least they did get to 25 on SSS, so the extra wolves do help with pushing the waves.
Yeah, but it's really on Kalmychata now to find the engagement that they want. All
Yeah,
buybacks are almost back up, except for the Juggernaut, but yeah, he still has the age for another 5 seconds, and it just has to stay away. Has that Refresher Shard as well, so double Omni Slash in the team fight should be able to honestly wipe the Dire team.
He does. I mean, the mana's gonna be a little close, but yeah, he can potentially do it. The shard does cost less mana than normal Refresher.
Dire's ancient is under
Well, Enchantress being a nuisance in the front. Hurricane Pike done as well on the end. She's going for the Scythe of Ice. And that's really the bit, like, obviously Bane's Axe is going to be important if they get it. But Kassan in the last 6 minutes has gotten 300 gold.
are scanning.
Yeah.
So it's the slowest grind ever for that Axe.
There's no farm to be had. Even showing in the lane is so scary for the cores. The supports just don't have the luxury of doing that. They need to be
Yeah,
behind.
they're coming in. There's going to be a quick jump in as
Oh,
Home Knight
Nightmare
will save it.
there.
Then Munkushi dropping low. He pops the God Strength. He's dead.
Has
He pops
buyback.
the God, yeah, but no God Strength.
Oh no.
He just
He's a
pops
wolf
God
bite.
Strength before he
Wait,
dies.
he comes back wolf bitten. Huh. That's fun.
But yeah, they just get a free double kill, double buyback forced out, and they can just wait until well, they have Omni Slash. That was a swift slash kill.
What the damn? Okay.
Yep.
I mean, at this stage, you probably just wait for Roche anyways, I think. Because even if you have buybacks, you have no travels. Like, do you really want to force this?
No, they are going for it. Squad
Okay.
X rooted up.
Lord.
Lotus comes out, but there's good jump in onto SSS now.
Nightmare.
There's the full Omni Slash coming in this time around. There's the second one with the Refresher use. SSS is dead.
Buyback for the
Buyback comes
Lycan.
out. And Munkushi is trying to find any damage here, but no God Strength, no nothing. Squadix is trying to force them back. It's doing a decent job here with the Shadow Strike spam. But again, it's buyback number 3 used on the Dire side, and they've gotten nothing out of it.
Yeah, I have God Strength in 10, and they do have Wolf Bite available.
Queen
They
of Bane
need a
jumping
distraction.
in. There's going to be a chase in. Omni Slash on Sweet and Strong. Whoa, can he get away? Lincoln's needs to be popped. It does get popped.
Yeah,
There
she
is a
takes so
Fiend's
much
Grip in
damage.
5 seconds. God Strength used onto Ethereal. Can they kill him off? He does finally fall. He does have a buyback.
Buyback.
Comes back onto the Fire Remnant. There's going to be a Fiend's Grip onto the Sword. A Bushwhack onto
look
two.
at
They
it.
clean
Go!
together. And he gets the damage onto Mugushi. Double buyback on the Radiant side. There's going to be a catch onto Ethereal.
Ember.
There will be a buyback. Ember has no remnants left. Is dead. And they're going to chase for the Enchantress here. But there's the... they're going to go in. Juggernaut charging forward. Gets the catch. Has the Omni Slash available. But the Bushwhack catch is huge. Whoa, gets the Omni Slash cast off. Is it going to be enough to do anything here? He's surrounded by enemies. Omni Slash, Swift Slash comes out. He's trying to heal up Shallow Grave to keep Woe going. He's on the run. Their Ancient
Linking
needs
one.
to be careful as well as taking a bit of damage, but they're going to focus down the 2 supports here on the side. Squad X takes a lot of damage. Jump in. Enchantress trying to pump it out. Rare Gods, Shadow Graves himself is going to get controlled up on the side, and they will find themselves almost everyone without a buyback on the Radiant side. Their Ancient is under siege,
Bro,
but they
they just needed to wait for
bushwhacked.
ages. There was no reason. They panicked so hard. Like, oh, it's a repeat of game 1. Like, there was no need to force the throne. They had full control of lanes. They had buybacks galore. They had everything. You just needed the Aegis in your hands to force a fight like that. And, I mean, this Sven with Wolf fight, he did like a 3,000 crit at some point in that fight. He literally, I think Sven was 100% HP. He got to 20% with one hit, died in the second. And then as they buy back, they're not together at the same time. They all get separated. This game's over.
Yeah, they're going for the finish here. There is a fortification, but they just need to make sure the melee racks don't drop. And whoa, can you get anything done here? They push fast. They push really fast. Queen of Pain is not even there yet with the Deso and the Ancients under siege. There's going to be the Omni Slash coming up. He doesn't have much. Actually, that was the Swift Slash. Omni was still on cooldown. And they lose the game. 1 win, take the dub. You said, you know, they force out 3 buybacks there prior to that last fight where everything went absolutely potato for them. They had to just wait 30 seconds, rush up, get the Aegis, refresher, walk back up the high ground, finish the job. They got too greedy, and 1 win punished them in a big way.
This has to be one of the least 2-0 series I've ever cast in my life. Because in both games, they could have easily won the game with a little bit more patience, with this entire game, right? Like, when they tried to go throne, they also didn't have to go throne, and that's when they died, and it gave 1 win a little bit of space. They got punished again later, but the entire time, it felt like Kalmychata, they were in a rush, and I don't think they had to. So it's unfortunate because they played really well, and they're not out of the tournament, but it goes to show that 1 win, they're just more cold. I think they are more calm, and they were able to make better decisions despite all the pressure applied to them.
Yeah, great job. Squadix in that last fight he died twice this game. He didn't even die in that last fight where they were Omni slashing everyone. And he was blinking in the front, standing in front of the entire Radiant team, and no one was focusing the Queen of Pain, which, you know, he did a lot of damage that game as well with just the spam through coming in. But, I mean, this one's got to sting for Kalmychata. As you said, this could have been a 2-0 in their favor, especially that game 2. They had this one wrapped up, perfect little gift there, but unfortunately they will drop to low bracket. Does mean, of course, that 1 win is qualified for DreamLeague, and yeah, because they do manage to make a top 4. Kalmychata, I still expect them to make it to DreamLeague, as they do need to win a series in the lower bracket to qualify for DreamLeague, but you know, 1 win, they take it out in the end. Yeah, that was it for us for the day, Bowie. I mean, we got such a dude. Absolutely fantastic series. Unfortunately, not a 3-mapper, though.
Yeah, but it felt like a 3-mapper. It was so tense the whole time. And I mean, Kalmychata, they are a great team. I don't think you force 1 win this hard if you're not. So you just got to rewatch that replay. Make sure that, you know, next time you're just a little bit more calm. Because to me, they could have 2-0 this series. It's unfortunate that it goes the other way around, but they look like one of the strongest teams for this tournament, and hopefully they can make it to top 4 as well and get to DreamLeague.
Yep, but that, of course, concludes it for us for the day. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Hopefully you enjoyed the cast and the matches of the day over on DreamLeague Division 2. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie. Don't forget to follow us on the socials. Got to throw it out there. Thank you very much, Glem, as well, our production manager. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel